What is up, everybody? Thank you so much for being here. Roscoe's Late Night Addiction. It's me, Roscoe, and always, Evil Mike is with me. What's up, brother?
What's going on, Roscoe?
Hey, man, I'm going on a Tuesday night, late night on the East Coast. You know, it's still a little bit early on the West Coast, so I hope some people can hang out tonight. If not, if you're watching Rewind, truly appreciate you. I'm going to hit the intro because I made an intro for the show last time. So let's play that intro, huh? Oh yeah, baby. You know, fun fact for you, bro. You know, I helped make that beat, that song that plays for the intro. Yeah,
Did you?
Me and my buddy Rock. Yeah, he's actually a music producer, but this was many years ago on just a little keyboard. But anyway, I don't want to leave this guy sitting backstage anymore. Our homeboy, Captain Comics, is here. Captain, ahoy, mate.
Ahoy, mates and mermaids.
How you doing, brother?
Good.
Truly appreciate you being here. I'm doing great, man. I brought Cap on because this crazy mamma jamma sent me an AOK. Him and Bill from Comic Mag's. Oh gosh, musing. I put his description down low. Yeah, I put his description down low. I put Captain's down low and Mike's down low in the description. So please follow all these guys. Truly appreciate you, Cap. Thank you so much, man. I'm glad that your camera's not frozen.
Wow.
Yeah, Captain was just telling us backstage that it's -11, and I was saying I can't do that. I cannot do that. No, don't catch me. No, yeah. So I don't know how you do it, brother.
Nice warm fireplace, you know. Grill up.
A nice drink too. Keep your insides warm.
Little insides warm too.
Little rum, right?
Rum, moonshine, whatever's available.
So today's Tuesday and it's 2/22/22. Isn't that crazy?
Bro, you is out there. 2/22/22.
On the Tuesday.
Yes.
Threw me in at the end, huh? I see it.
Tuesday though, how crazy is that? 2/22/22 on a Tuesday, man. Oh man, I love it. So, but yeah, let's get this chat going. I mean, this chat is popping off here. P2 is the first one here. Look at this guy. Hello, P2. And then this guy. Oh, they had a whole conversation. Hey, Phil, thank you so much for being here. Oh my goodness. Yep. Oh, Batmite. Thank you so much. Truly appreciate you. Who else we got in this chat? Who else we got? Oh, always got to say that. What's up, Mama? Mama Rosko. Thank you so much for being here. Truly appreciate you. Who let this guy in? Oh. Let's see. Who else we got? Anyone else here? Oh, my man Dave. What's up, Dave? How you doing, brother? Hope all's well with you. Oh, my man, Chop and Drop. What's up, bro?
My comic book buddy.
Who else we got? Oh, always represent the Cambodian street crew. What's up, Craig? How you doing, brother? Thank you so much for being here. What up, John? Thank you so much for being here, brother. Man, a lot of great people. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here on the live. Uncanny Swag. What's up, brother? Thank you so much for joining. Last Ketchum. Thank you so much, everyone. I truly appreciate. Yeah, we met her on Spine Tick. She was awesome. She's got a great pop collection. She knows her pop knowledge. That's for sure. Oh man, everyone's trickling in right now. What's up, Tim? Tim, thank you so much for being here. Again, 10 people here in the live. Truly appreciate all you. If you're watching the rewind again, thank you so much for taking your time out. So like I said, I'm just going to be opening up a couple things here tonight. We're just going to be talking, goofing off, talking about, cool stuff because we're cool. My man Herm, yo, Obi Toppin, slam dunk champion, buddy. How cool is that? I know it wasn't as great as it has been, but again, our guy won.
That's what counts.
So yeah. So what's going on? You guys got what's going on? How's your day? You guys, how's your day going? I know, Captain. I know you're probably frozen to your chair, but Mike, how you doing, brother?
Well,
He's like,
it feels about negative 23, so good thing I'm indoors.
Oh man, yeah. I just could not do it. I could not do it.
yeah, that's too
Back
cool.
in the old days, I used to have a snow plowing business, so now I'm a little bit older. I don't like to go out in the snow as much, but it's got to be moved. It's got to be, people got to get them around yet. Why not pay somebody to do it?
You like Dave's little stat here? At 10:22 and 22 seconds military time, 22:22:22 on 2/22/22.
Oh, it's Tuesday.
On a Tuesday. Yep, that's right. Yeah, so everyone's saying what's up to everyone. Riding Shark, Uncanny Swag loves that book. Oh, where I think I don't know if I have to. I know it should always be next to me, right? That book should always be next to me, but
Yeah,
I have a bunch of.
You're gonna have to frame it, and it'll be like right next to you. It'll be your emblem.
You want to know something? Oh, what'd you say? Go ahead, Cap.
I said, yeah, probably already have a book that's probably close to you that's framed already.
Oh, and I absolutely do. If no one knows, if you check Saturday's Cover Slingers over on Gray Man's channel, me and Cap are almost there every week, and I won this week. It was Matilda's favorite books, and Cap sent me this in an AOK where Matilda shot and killed Jimmy Olsen. I mean, it's one of her favorite covers in history. I absolutely love it. Cap sent it to me, so I ended up winning. All thanks to Cap. So big shout out to him. Oh, Tyler's in the chat. What's up, Ty? How you doing, brother? Thank you so much for being here. Truly appreciate you. Again, everyone, thank you so much. Is that Spec Paul Brad? Spec Paul Brad is in the building.
Paul Brad.
Hey, I was saying we got to start calling him Indie Paul Brad because now he's starting to get all these indie books.
He's getting there.
He's getting there. Yeah, right. I wonder if he read Rain. I read issue 2, Mike. I read issue 2.
What'd you think?
I
like old Bill in the chat.
Oh, snap. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. What's up, Bill? Thank you so much. I'm about to open the package right now as we speak. But yeah, we'll get to that. We're definitely going to talk about Rain, but I did like it. Not as much as the first book, but I like that they explained a lot more and stuff. So, like I said, I'm digging it. So, anyway, I got this AOK from some amazing people in this amazing community because I absolutely love this community. But Cap and Bill, who's in the chat, my man, where's Bill at? There he is, right here. His description or his link is down below in the description. So please give this man a follow as well as my two gentlemen here. But Bill, I sent you the link, brother. If you want to come hop on and hang out. I know maybe past your bedtime though. But go give my man Bill a follow. But we're gonna get into this. Oh man, off the bat. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Off the bat. Back to the frickin' future, man. Are you serious? Look at this cover.
It's a very nice Rick and Morty.
Yes, I love it. Well, I love Rick and Morty too. So Rick and Morty. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Rick and Morty. Everyone's talking to each other. I'm glad everyone have conversations while I show books. That's great. Absolutely love. Look at this book though. This is dope. I like the artwork on this, but awesome.
We'll call this like a cover slingers box. Bill paid for a couple of the books that are in there. I threw in a couple of the AOKs. You can use them for all different kinds of categories.
I like that.
Heck yeah. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome.
Cartoons. Bill likes to show up a lot of cartoons. I think.
See, so what's really going down is they sent you a bunch of trash, so you'll lose on cover slings. You know.
Well, which is true because I sent him, last year's champion belt last week.
Mhm.
Yeah, I won. I can't believe I won. I finally won. It's
I finally won. Yeah.
I finally won this year. This year, I finally won.
Yeah, this year. I was last year's champion too. So,
I know. You could say you're the champion for the entire year last year because you won the last one. So
Right.
Last one, yeah.
just so you can always say that to Bill. We can always say that. So, but I'm just glad I didn't tie Bill because I tied him I think the week before. But anyway, I think Mike is gonna like this cover here. We got Batwing from the new 52 issue number 29. I like this cover though. This cover is dope.
It's got that thirsty. It's all got right there in front of you.
I like that. Ooh, I don't have any of these. These are dope. I've always seen these, and I never got one of these. These White Widows.
The White Widow.
That's what Bill got for you.
Heck yeah! Look at that shiny. Woof.
It's pretty.
These are awesome. Oh, that's number 1. This is number 2. What? Oh, snap. Look at these. Look at that.
I like that one better.
Would you look at it? Look at it.
I'm looking. Now you gotta lick it. You gotta
I can't be like Simon. I can't take Simon. I can't slurp it either because then that's taking GP Venoms.
Oh no, with the Tyler sucks, you'd be like,
oh yeah, I can't do that either. Yeah, so
you can just have the freeze frame just
there you go.
Holding it up.
You gotta come up with your own,
my own thing. Well, I might have to do it on this cover because this cover is woof. This is woohoo. Look at this. Holy macaroni. Oh my gosh, would you look at it? Oh my goodness.
Right next to her, what's that say with the boys cry? What's that? Because I know it's the same. It's another book that they do.
It's a cover.
I make boys cry.
That's
I
crazy.
do. No. I mean, the cover does. That background? Yo, tell me that.
It's really cool.
Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy.
It looks like fire. Like the way you're rotating it, it literally looks like fire, like hot embers or something. It's really a cool effect.
Yeah, I'm doing special effects on my channel. Anyway, yeah, this is fire. This is awesome. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Cap. I appreciate that. And then get out of town. Look at this. Look at this. What? Yo, newsstand Porky Pig. Yo, get out of town. Look at this. He's flipping burgers. Dope. Yo, he's like, oh, where'd that burger go? Huh?
Looking for it.
Porky Pig and Bugs Bunny. I wonder if Tyler should go in the chat too. With Tyler,
how's that work out?
Huh?
I said bacon, eating beef. How's that work out?
No, I mean, if he's not eating bacon, I guess it's all right, right? Or not having a ham steak.
Then he'd be a cannibal. So as long as he's eating,
like
technically.
Yo, you ready for this one? You ready for the Yo? What? Yo, Fox and Crow, 12 center.
Damn, that's illegal now.
Yo, look at this.
That's
look at that. Old DC 12 center, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The Fox and the Crow. Wow. What issue is that say? 82. Look at that. Woof. Look at that. That is so dope. Awesome. Kat, Bill, thank you so much. Truly appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. That cover is amazing. I knew you'd like that one. I know you'd like that. Sleeping? What up, Sleeping?
What's up, Mark?
Truly appreciate you being here, brother. Thank you so much. Again, thank you, everyone. There's 15 people here hanging out. Truly appreciate y'all spending your night with us and just hanging out. Okay, so I ordered something off of eBay, and Sometimes when you order something from eBay, you think, well, I've had such a good streak lately that I, uh, I think I
No.
took it for granted. Um, so an envelope came with just a loose book in between these two pieces of cardboard. So we're gonna see how well it came because I can feel it moving. I can feel it freaking moving. Son of a bitch, I can feel it moving. So we're we're gonna see how well this turned out. But this book here
And
is
it gave a 5-star review, right?
yeah, right. They asked for one too. They were like, "Hey, can you please give us 5 stars when you get the book?" And I'd be like, "Well, wait until I get the book, and we'll see if you're getting 5 stars."
All right.
Well, as of right now, you're not. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, I may take that back because there's another piece of cardboard in there that it was taped to. So, all right, you know what? Maybe look at this. This is what was moving. So, all right,
Okay.
cool. All right, you know what? And totally redeemed yourself. Oh, was that loud? My bad. Hold on.
I was about to say, let's wait until we see the comic before you say they redeemed yourself. You might get to it and it's like, oh god, they taped over the book. No,
I
he
was
must be
just
making some
ripping it, that's all.
he must be making some loud noise because he's all over there like,
Ooh,
oof.
right.
It's just taping. Did they send the wrong book? We know that happened to you, Mark. I remember that. That was scary, man. I couldn't imagine spending that much money because that happened to him when he bought that Amazing Fantasy 15 or whatever, and they sent him. I think they sent him Fantastic Four #1. I was like, how crazy is that? He bought one big budget book and then they sent him another big budget book right after that. Mm-mm.
Okay, sorry. That tape was like crazy loud. I don't know.
What?
But I know what you were saying about sleeping though. When he got the wrong book, but he still got a big book. You know what I mean? Like you were just saying. I remember.
It's crazy.
Yo,
Like you think the mess up they would have got like Noctera 9/8 or like he would have got some other slab. No, they sent him Fantastic Four #1. I don't remember what the grade was, but I remember it was still a high dollar book. I was like, oh shit.
right? I mean, woof. Yeah.
No, Mark said maybe it's a Fantastic Four #1. It's going around circulation. They can't figure out.
I would be like, oh yeah, that's the book. Okay, thanks.
You're definitely getting a 5-star review now.
Yeah.
Can I press Can I give you an extra star?
Can I give you a 10-star? Is that okay?
Can I leave a comment?
Hey, Batman.
Oh no.
Say hi, Doreen.
There's a note on here. It says tear on back cover. What? That's not what the description had. That's for damn sure. Oh well, we'll see. Okay, so I got this book. All right, so I got this book because of all right. So backstory: I'm a huge Bob's Burgers fan. I don't know who else is, but I'm a cartoon nut. But I love Bob's Burgers. Tina is honestly one of my favorites. I love them all. Like the kids are probably as a group as one. But Tina is like amazing. Well, Baltimore Comic Con 2015 did a Bob's Burgers issue #1 variant, and it's only 500 copies. And I had to get this book, right? So it's like, oh, cool, Bob's Burgers, and it's supposed to be like at Baltimore Comic Con. So there's some cosplay going on here. Well, how is that not me dressed as Tina?
Yeah, that's
what?
pretty...
I mean,
yeah, that's Rosko. Look at him. He's
what?
got their sights and everything. Yeah.
So were you at that con or what?
No, I wasn't. I wish I was.
Are you sure?
I swear. But all right. So what else is in here? Is there's a guy dressed up as Beef Squash in front of Eugene, and then there's a chick back here that's Luis. But I had to get this book because it's me
Dressed up as Tina.
dressed as Tina. I mean, how?
Just got it.
I mean, I had to have that on my PC, right? I mean, how could I not have the book with me on the cover?
Well, I'm sure you probably have the same outfit too, right?
Well, now.
I
Hey,
think I do. I don't have that wig.
4 days, you'll see my G cosplay. He's like, look, me as Tina.
Yeah, right.
I am looking at possibly getting a black wig now, though, and on it, I think I made cosplay as this. Me and where's my boy, neighbor to the north? We were talking. I sent him this book, and I told him about it, and he goes, "Bro, you have to do that cosplay now." So I was like, it's true. I have to. I have the blonde wig, and he's like, "Dude, just dye that black." And I'm like, "No way."
Just buy a new wig.
Yeah, right.
Well, that's what I was looking. I mean, that's what I'm looking at. Honestly, though, I mean, how great would that cosplay be? Me dressed up as Tina, just mocking this, for this cover. I mean, it's amazing.
Well, then you go find the person whoever did that cover and have them sign it as right above you.
There's no doubt. I would, and then I take a picture with the guy, and then I put it in the back of this book. But I just got to find out. I got to see if there's actually a tear on the back cover, because it wasn't on the actual book. It was on like a bag and board not used to cover it up.
That's what he said in the description, or
no? It didn't say. It said it was a near mint. It's a near mint plus.
Near mint with 3-inch rip.
Yeah, right. No, there's nothing. There's just a couple of defects. Oh no, they're on the bag. Yeah, okay. I don't see a rip anywhere. Yeah, no, this is gold. All right, cool. I don't know. It was like on another bag and board that was with. So, anywho, all right, cool. So anyway, I had to have that book in my PC, yo. I had to.
Yeah, it was cool.
I had to have that book.
Is your mom a Bob's Burger fan too?
Yeah. Are you? You like Bob's Burgers?
I am, but I was asking if your mom is Cindy Bob's Burger, because she was saying love Bob's Burger, so she's a Bob's Burger fan too. Oh, that's cool.
Oh yeah, she even has a freaking Bob's Burgers shirt, yo.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
I told you about the movie, right? You seen the preview? Yeah.
Yeah, I love it because it's the writers from Deadpool.
Mm-hmm.
Or no. I'm sorry, it's not the writer. I'm sorry. I'm thinking the Bob's Burgers writers are now going to be the new Deadpool writers. That's what I mean. I'm sorry, I got that all switched up. The new Deadpool movie that's coming out. The writers of Bob's Burgers are doing the
Burgers writing that. That's not what I heard. I heard it was the opposite. I heard it was the writers of Deadpool that was going to write the Bob's Burger movie. Yeah.
Oh man, now I'm all confused. Someone verify.
That would be dope though if it was them writing the comic or the movie.
The movie. The movie. So, but what's this guy? What did Bill say? I'm on Final Crisis 7. Someone mentioned in the comment. Oh, yeah.
I've been collecting Final Crisis, but I've never read it.
No, I haven't read it either. But again, I want to thank everyone so much for being here. Truly appreciate you, Mike and Cap. Again, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you guys being here too. I have one more package to open up. So I was getting ready to open it backstage, and the freaking thing had a bunch of peanuts, and they just went everywhere. And now I'm super pissed off about it, but it is what it is. You always got to stay, just have fun. But anyway, so the top book that was on this, I've never heard of this book. Please let me know if anyone's ever heard of a book called Father and Son.
Yeah, I've never heard of that book.
I love it because he's like, "Get your ass off this cover," right? Man, this guy's getting beat up, and then this is issue 3. He's like, "Yeah, get it, son."
So is that 1 and 2, or 1 and 3, or 2 and 3?
It's 1, 3, and I think I'm guessing that issue number 2 is probably in the middle here. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so let's see issue number 2. Is he getting beat up in this one?
And Bill said, I mean the B cover of issue 7 of Final Crisis. He says it looks like him on the cover. Somebody said that's why he had to buy it, because he was comparing it to your story that somebody had told him that it looks like him, so he went out and bought like the B cover. I have to go look that up.
Yeah, I got to look that up now too.
I know Darkseid's on the A cover. I don't know who's on the B cover.
So this is Father and Son issue number 2. These were freebies. I didn't buy these. These were freebies thrown in. But he's like, "Hey, Dad, I'm gonna kick over at Cogdale's. So don't be salty if I end up getting schwagged, Christopher. If I knew what the hell you were talking about, I'd probably bash your skull in." What? No, I swear. I can't even make this thing up. Like, oh shoot. Anyway,
I'll be like, "Where's the party at? I'll go with you."
Yeah, right. I'm gonna go get schwagged.
Swag.
Locked outside. -7 Penguin. -26 feels like. Damn. Lauren Bacard and Nolan Smith are writing Bob's Burgers movie. Is it the same writers to the show? Do you know? I don't know.
I think so. I'm not sure.
Not that big a fan, but I do like Bob's Burgers.
Yeah, I love Bob's Burgers. I like that they always do a free comic book day for them too. You know. But you know, I forgot to play this. You know, I love playing this because you know I always like to have a little party, and I know Cap just mentioned it.
Ain't no party like a Scranton party, because a Scranton party don't stop.
I love that, man.
Well, nothing says party like your black crabs either, you know.
Swag. Yeah, man. He says get schwagged. He says, "I'm getting schwagged. Don't be salty if I end up getting schwagged. Uncanny schwagged." That's what it is.
If I get uncanny swag.
What did Bill say? A frigid 57. That's what I feel like when it's 57.
It's 80s here, man. I'm in short sleeve shirts. You know, it's hot here. Superman is covering third panel on the left.
All right, I'm gonna have to check that out now.
I know Bill.
Okay, so these are all, like I said, these are all like free giveaways. But he gave me one of these. Fortnite. 0 point Batman. He sent
free
me.
Skin with that?
I guess so. I don't know. I don't really play Fortnite, but oh, this one's pretty cool. Oh, this is a free book too. Batman Night Watch. Have you read this? I bet you probably read this, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
You're a Batman fanatic.
It's a preview on a series. It hasn't started yet. I think it starts up in April or something like that. But it's just like the preview to it.
Oh, so it's like an ash can? Yo, I just saw this book and it made me think of you, Evil Mike.
Bro, no, the on the back cover and the back part of that book, yeah, but I have that book. But you know, that's actually one of my best friend's favorite books. Is that Ron
I know.
Howard?
That's why I think you told me that. Like, I said, "What?" Like,
mad because because I got like, you know, a free comic book day. They gave us that limit, and like I went and got that book, and I grabbed that book because of the Batman Robin. And no, I grabbed the Amistad because I love Amistad. I'm a huge Amistad fan. But like, okay, so Amistad's on the back of that book, so I picked it up for that. And he saw that it had that Batman, Robin, and Howard, and he was like, "I want that." He was so mad, so I had to give him that. Like, I had to go back and get another cover for me.
you know what You know what, Swag? I'm getting it graded.
Yeah, that might said Bob's Burger writers Wendy Molinox and Lizzie Molinox. Low Lily have been
Okay.
hired to enhance Chris
Oh.
Russ.
That's what I was. Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking. That's what I heard. Oh shoot! Look at that.
Somebody's getting kidnapped. So I mean, at least you know the comedy's going to be there, which is kind of dope.
Yeah, for sure. But all right, yeah. Okay, so here's some. Okay. There's another freebie. Aquaman. I remember when I was younger, and when he lost that hand in the piranha tank, or to the piranhas or whatever. I remember that when I was a kid. I was like, whoa! But is this a dolphin like Game of Thrones chair?
Yeah.
Game of Thrones dolphin chair instead of swords. They're dolphins. I knew it. Damn you, Aquaman. Speaking of Aquaman, well, never mind. I'm not going to say it. Anyway. Oh, look out.
Ooh, that's cool.
Actually, this is a pretty dope cover.
Yeah, I do like that.
Whoa.
Teeth cover.
Like anytime there's like animals on the cover, I'm kind of a big fan when they put animals on the covers because you don't see it that often.
Yeah, there's a
manta
sperm
rays,
whale.
Sperm whale, yeah.
Sperm whale from a man Rosbert. Sharks, killer whales. This is actually a pretty dope cover. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really have too many Aquaman. I mean, I barely have too many. Oh, let's just keep on that theme, huh? Aquaman. Let's keep it going.
I don't think I have. I don't even think I have a Aquaman comic. I don't have a Flash. There's certain DC characters I don't.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so I don't have many Flash covers, but I do have. I have one of my favorite Flash covers of all time, and it's one where he's in handcuffs and he's being arrested by the police, and I'm like, "What? Yo, like, come on, man, just run away from them. What's wrong with you?" Yeah,
you could just vibrate out of the.
Yeah, right. Like, but he's literally like walking, but it's like, but the picture is just absolutely dope. I'm gonna have to put it up one time on my page, but I just
that's where it's got the cop car and it's got him like walking to the cop car or whatever, and the cop behind him. Yeah, I think I know that cover. It's a nice cover.
That's the one I have here, and it's like I said, I don't have many Flash covers, but I loved that cover. So I've never read this before, but again, I'm not a big DC guy. Outsiders.
Ooh,
Outsiders.
That's closer to my wheelhouse. Batman.
Also, Bill. Yep. I know. Cardboard Crazies. Chris is a big. But he does think. Well, hello. Have you seen him?
He's just forward, you know.
Oh, man, I want to mention it. You know what? I'm going to say it anyway. Spoiler alert. I'm going to give everyone 5 seconds. Spoilers. Peacemaker. Has everyone read, or has anyone watched it or no?
What's Peacemaker? No, I'm playing.
I saw it. Did you watch it too, Kat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm giving everyone 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Yo, how dope was Justice League showing up at the end of Peacemaker?
Yeah, it was dope.
Dude, I loved it. Yeah. That was amazing.
He was like, fuck you, Barry.
Right? Yeah, fuck you, Barry.
He's like, it's not a rumor? He was like, fuck you, Barry. You know, all that happened because of Jason Momoa. And James Gunn, it was by accident. And like they actually got like, I forget who paid for it, but it wasn't DC that paid for it. It was some other reason. But no, I think it was dope. And the fact that they had like Gal Gadot shape and Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill, I thought that was kind of cool. And because they could have used different versions of them. So I thought that was kind of cool.
Well, oh man, so many people just left the live chat after I said that, bro. No lie. We were at like 16 and now we're at like 10. Yo, that was, oh man, people are pissed. Oh, well. I gave you warning. Thunder Agents, issue number 1. Mike, I feel like that would be you. Like, I can see you like rocking that.
I could. I don't know who that is though. It could be. I think it might be Psycho
And this
Pirate. I
is
don't know.
this is what Phil dreams he looks like in his when he's like, and then
That was
that's
Phil.
real
Like,
rude,
um,
and then that's I think that's Dave. I've never heard of Thunder Agents though. Have you ever heard of Thunder Agents?
no,
And it's issue number 1. Look out, spec alert.
right.
And then the final free book that I got is
What's up, Robert?
Bloodshot, issue
Ooh,
number
Bloodshot.
17.
Volume 1 though. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, where's my man Rossbird's here?
You got to show him that cover now. We
Yo.
already talked. He wasn't even here. He must have heard
Yeah.
his name.
That
McCollin.
is crazy though. Yeah,
He
right.
heard. He heard the call of the sperm whale, and he was like, "What? Somebody's talking about sperm whales?"
How did he know? Yo,
That's
Rossbird.
how. That, I mean, that to me, that's the definition of an expert right there. Just someone starts talking about his field of expertise, and he just shows up. You know what I'm saying?
Rossbird, look, sperm whales are on this cover, bro. There's actual sperm whales on this cover, man. Gotta check it out, bro. But a bunch of sea life. Or do you think that's a sperm whale? Because that's what you thought it was.
Hey, Robert, the Thunders go back all the way to the 60s.
Really?
And you say you just got back from seeing Jackass.
Oh,
I heard enough things, yeah.
Yeah, I heard I gotta get one. I thought you'd already have this in a 9.8.
Above said,
So that's what's up. Yeah, I heard Jackass was great. I heard Jackass was just like fun. You know, it was just like a fun time. But I remember being a jackass when I was a kid, doing that stupid shit like an idiot. Oh
jerk.
my gosh! Like I remember going like getting pushed down like in carts, like down hills into like thorn bushes and like being an idiot. Like
Done all kind of crazy shit like that. I think every kid does. Every boy at least that's outside
well,
has.
you know, my friend learned the hard way that those things on like the street, they have the big rubber mat and they're like a big like barrier cone, barrier cone like
at the end of street stuff.
Like in the middle of like major streets, those big, they're like big barrels. What are those called?
Medians.
No, like they're the orange ones though. Like they're just like they look like a giant trash can, and they have like the rubber mat that holds them down, and they say
construction cones.
Yeah, they're like a construction thing. Yeah, like when construction's going on. Well,
He's talking about the big barrel ones, right? The barrel ones where it's like they have a bottom and they're like, I don't know what they call them, but I mean they're just, I know what they are. They're just filled with sand. Like I've seen cars crash into them.
Well, my friend learned real quick that they don't move, and put his arm out to like knock it over while we're driving in the car, and his arm bent right back with it, and needs to say that thing didn't move, but his arm definitely went in the wrong direction. So, oh man, that was a wild night. So anyway, yeah. I'm glad that I wasn't the one that was like in the front seat, because it was whoever was in the passenger seat was like the person that had to do it. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm glad I'm drunk in the back seat. So yeah. Anyway, that's my friend. I'm still trying to open this other one that he actually did wrap. The ones that I actually purchased. He wrapped the shit out of them. So I got a book on here. I'm wondering if actual Dracula shows up, because he'll love one of the books that I got. Oh, did you guys see what I got? Did I show it?
No.
Did it show already?
It's right there.
I see it. It's amazing.
No, I know. I thought I like held it up before I opened it. I didn't want to show the main book that I bought from them. Not yet, anyway. So, anyway, I bought these books from an Instagram seller named Lou Tom Tram. He's kind of ill. He has he has a couple illnesses that he deals with, so he's always trying to sell a lot of his books to get money for medication and like doctor's visits and stuff. So once in a while, I'll be like, all right. He's like, yo, I need some money because I had an emergency visit to the epilepsy clinic. And so sometimes I'll be like, all right, I'll buy something from him, because
Help him out.
yeah. So anyway, he's had these books. I actually was like, he's had them for like over a year. Well, one of them anyway. He's had for over a year. So I'm just glad to have it. I'm happy. Am I missing anything in the chat?
Yeah.
Just Bill being wet. I mean, that's about it.
What?
I read that too. Because Chop was saying he's about to be 40 next month. Yeah. And good, Chop. And then Bill said 40 is just starting out. Still wet behind the ears.
Oh.
That's 20, Bill. That's 20. 20 is still wet behind the ears.
Yeah, right. I don't know. I'm about to be 40 myself here in the next couple of years, but I know Mike's like, shut the hell up, man. But yeah, Chop, congrats, bro, on being 40. When does he say? When did he say he turns 40? Next month?
Mm-hmm.
I turn what do I turn? 38 in April. So I'm still a youngin. I'm still a young buck. But, all right,
Yeah,
let's see.
I'm 23, so
I know,
Right.
Cap.
I was saying Cap turns 29 in a month, so yeah, we're catching up.
Look at all these. I got all these books. All right.
Ooh.
Okay. So
He's
first off, this
that's
is the
your
book.
Instagram?
Huh?
That's from your Instagram guy?
Yeah, that's from my Instagram guy. Yep. So I got this. This is the first book that I bought from him that he's had for over a year, and I was hoping Drac would be here, but
Ooh.
it's a Dell
Cool.
Dracula's Secret Cave.
Origin of Fleta?
Yeah, baby.
I don't know that book, but it looks cool.
Dracula finds his specialty.
It's like a Dracula superhero.
But look at him. I love. What? What is this?
He's got the helmet.
He's got a little bat belt. Yeah. I had to get this, so I was like, what?
Yeah, I like the gun. That's cool.
What issue?
This is a.
I don't know if it says. I think on the Dell it was like it just says the month or whatever.
Right.
It says. I think it says. It says 04021.
I think you have to on the Dell. You have to open it up and you have to like find the printing, and it says in like what volume, and then it says what number or whatever. Oh, a bunch of those old books it was like that.
I just love his little helmet. Like, and he's mad at this ghost that's like throwing plates and cups around. Like, you're messing up my fine china, damn it! Like, oh shoot. So anyway, that was one of them. Oh, look who's here!
And everybody's still talking about the 40 thing.
That's a cool cover. Thank you. I'm 46, going on 77 in May. Hell no. Nah. That's what I hear. I hear you on that. 49 to do stuff now. Not me, bro, but someone may. What's up, Travis? Thank you so much. Station, brother. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. I know the feeling to him. Yep, that's for damn sure. And then Travis saying to hi to everybody in the chat. So, saying station. Okay. So the next book I have here. All right. So you're going to see a real trend here. But Chippendales, Travis, you're coming in right at the perfect time. Newsstand issue number 19. All right. This is issue. Yo, this is dope. Issue number 18.
Yeah, I like that one. The bong thing.
I didn't know Clayface was in there.
Right.
He's got horns too. He borrowed that helmet from Dracula, the horned helmet. But yeah, I love. So we're gonna be going on a little. Look at this one, huh?
I love that one. That's cool.
Yeah, this one's issue number what? 17? Yeah, 17. But
I like
What
all
it looks
white.
like out my window.
yeah, right. Yep.
He can go out there and put some little figures. Hey, look, the
Right.
homage covered.
This one, this one's dope too. 16. This one's really cool.
That's dope. No, Bill, it was Bong. It was the Bong monster, the Bong thing.
Bong? Wait, his name is Bong? I thought it was Bog.
Oh, it said Bog, but I was saying Bong, and no one called it Bill.
I wish it was Bong.
Because it's the Bong monster.
Yo, is this the first appearance of the punk frogs and turtles?
Yeah.
This is the first appearance. I'm
That was the Jazz Frogs.
Oh well, the back cover just came off of this one. Issue number 15.
2.5 now, huh?
Oh shh.
Higher grades get more tore up, huh?
Yeah, I guess. But this one's not too bad.
That's clever, though.
Yeah, this one's pretty cool. This one's all right. But that was issue number 15. I don't know if you're seeing a whole pattern here. All right. So this is 14. This is in real nice shape, but this is a dope cover. Heck yeah. Where's my man Freaky Louie at, man? He'd be going nuts over these.
Right.
But yeah, this is a dope cover. Newsstand. This one's pretty good. I like the back too. Join the parade, Roger Rabbit Toontown. I just recently got Roger Rabbit issue number 1. Very clean newsstand. Oh, snap. Say what? Oh, I forgot I got this. I got it for $1. Heck yeah. Right in the middle of it. Jurassic Park issue number 4.
Oh, I want that so bad. Then that. But I want the poly bag.
Yeah, so do
That's
I.
what
That's
what
what
I
I'm.
haven't. And they're so number 1. So hard to find still in the poly bag. I never see it for sale.
Yeah.
What's up, Dan?
Dano, what's up, brother? Thank you so much for being here, man. You're seeing all my my cool cartoon covers. What's Dave saying? Hey, Dave. Oh yeah, I sent it to Dave. He knows. Is The Human's Last Stand? Hey, if you're one of the 12 people who haven't seen the movie yet, we're not telling. What? That's what it says at the bottom. If you're not one of the people who've seen this movie, something wrong with you.
Especially by this time.
Yeah, right. Ooh, issue number 13, Chippendales. Check out this cover. What?
Oh, that's a nice one.
Sky Attack. Dun, 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 dun. All right. That's a cool cover. I like the back of this book because introducing Lime Green Puffs and Tricks. Yes. I love it. Now Trix is overflowing with fruity, delicious flavor. I love it. That's awesome. Anyway, this is issue number 12. This one's cool too. A homeboy, Monterey Jack, just loving on them cheeses. And then these guys are like, hey, those are our cheeses. He don't care.
He's going to eat their cheese.
They're like, hey, you want cheese? Huh, Gadget? Yeah. Okay. This one's funny. All right, so that was issue number 12. I'm missing. All right, so I didn't get issue number 11. He said he was missing that. But has anyone ever watched SpongeBob? Remember the Dirty Bubble? Like, this what that guy reminds me of. Oh, I like this though. This movie projector or the movie. What does that say? Lights, camera,
Furball.
He's a fur ball. Oh. Did a cat cough him up and then he's like, "Hey, get off of my filming equipment." Like what? I'm missing the chat. I'm sorry, everyone. Are you keeping up with it, Mike? Appreciate you, bro. Those are such great snapshots of a period in time. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Did anyone know that the boxes here go for some good money on eBay?
I do.
Really? Like the old school ones? I can see that.
Yeah.
I mean, anything like that. Right?
You could two ways: if they're still sealed, or if you still if you have the box flat and preserved, they sell them like that too. I know. Like I think Freaky Louie has some. He's got like the Batman cereal from like '89, and I know Legion has some too.
This is weird. Okay, so this is issue number 9, right? This is actually pretty cool. Cool. Issue number 9, right? But do you see like this here, like this paper that's sticking out, like on the side?
Yep.
Yeah, it's like the page is like long. Like, so, because I opened it up, and I'm like, what? Huh?
It's like a bad cut.
It's what?
Like a bad cut on the printer.
Yeah, and only on that page though. Get over here.
Ooh, look, and Bill says he's got some Wheaties son Steve Nash box on his shelf right now. Bobby Delgado just showed up. What's up, Bobby?
Hey, Bobby. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you being here. I have some Wheaties Steve Nash boxes.
Oh,
that's what's up. Yeah.
No, I never heard of that. Tim's saying he said they resell full boxes of cereal. People buy it to eat it. That's great. No, I know they collect it, Tim, but not.
Oh.
No, I haven't seen that. Like eating like 40 or 30-year-old cereal. Ew.
Yeah. Man, I know Dave would be eating that cereal straight up real quick.
I know, just imagine being a collector. No, don't open that. What?
Yeah, right. Oh, this is a cool cover. Issue number 8. Check this out.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
I like this one. This one's dope. Oh no. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's pretty dope. And on the back is Tailspin. What? I got issue number 1 of that too.
I think I might know what you're showing off this Saturday.
Yeah, right. Oh, bro. You ready for this one? You remember Zipper? Hello, Zipper. Yo.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Zipper, man. He's huge. I love it. This is issue number 7? Yeah. The Case of the Colossal Fly. Aye, Zipper. Aye, Zipper. What you doing, mate?
Aye, Zipper.
I used to love that show. As you can tell, I have like almost the whole set here. This is number 5 because he didn't have number 6.
That's a nice cover.
Whoa, where's this door lead to? Why would you have a door that just goes? Oh, well, they live in trees. I guess you're right.
Why does the crow have a monocle?
To see them better with. One has a mohawk. The other one has a hat and a jacket. Oh, that's hilarious.
That was the first appearance of the Punk Birds. That's what that was.
Punk Birds. Oh, I wanted to show on the back of this cover. Dude, do you remember this game, Dream Master?
Yeah. That's actually one of the
close your eyes. Yo.
That's one of the oldest comics in existence right there, Little Nemo's Dream Master.
That is so dope.
I think it's from like 1910.
Acid.
There's a movie. You ever seen the movie? There's a movie to it too.
No, I gotta check that out.
Yeah, they came out with comics too. They have like 4 issues in that same time frame. The comics are hard to find, but they have older from the original. I love Little Nemo.
Really? Just like regular like sugary cereals, like people are going nuts for? That's insane. I need to find Gardner maybe when I go to visit Neighborhood North. Yo, definitely hook up with him. I mean, my man's got a ton of them, and he says he's got a place by him. So
yeah, he finds them all the time.
think of Chippendales trailer. I actually think it's good, man. I'm excited for it, especially they got my man. They got Seth
Yes.
Rogen in there,
Yeah, I
so
love
I used to
Master
masturbating,
Baby.
but never
But
my
never
dreams.
my
Yeah,
dreams.
right. Sure. Yeah, right. Hey, this is the family show. We're showing Chippendales here, Bill. This is one of my favorite Chippendales covers, though, hands down.
Yeah.
That homage, isn't this
Yeah.
like an X-Men homage, isn't it?
Yeah. Days of
Isn't
Future
it,
Past.
or isn't it Jubilee? His first
Yeah,
appearance.
think of that one.
I was thinking of Jubilee because remember they have the shadows at the bottom down here coming up at him.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, I love this cover though. This is a dope cover. My
I think
man's about to do battle here. My man, just to let y'all know, Monterey Jack is my dude. He's about to go. Yeah, he's the man. He's awesome.
Gadget was the cool one.
Gadget was pretty dope. I was okay. So I do. All right. So I have already issue number 1, 2, 3, and 4, but issue number 4 is in really good condition. And issue number 2 was in really good condition, but 1 and 3 was not, like, because I got them for $0.25 out of the dollar bins. Because I bought all 4, he's like, bro, you can take all 4 for $1. So I was happy when I got them, but then my homeboy Lou was selling these, and I said, man, I definitely have to get. I have to get them because the ones that I need are really clean shape here. Like issue number 3, this cover is awesome. The pie rats, yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, so I have that one.
That one, Cap, or you said you need that one?
Oh, I need that one.
Oh, yeah,
right. I'll give you the other one. Yeah, definitely, bro. Because I'm sending you an AOK too, so that will definitely go in there. So you can have the copy because I have 2 now. So I'm pumped about that.
Right.
Heck yeah! And then issue number 2, which is also a really big book to get, newsstand. Love it. It's the origin. Yep. And then this is the Pierre de Resistance, issue number 1, newsstand, and he says it's a 9.2 or better. And
what do you say?
I don't know. We'll see. It's got yeah, maybe it's a 9.0. I'll say 9.0. It could definitely use a clean and press, but it's a lot better shape than the water damage one that I got.
So there you go.
Yeah. So again, Lou Tom Tran, thank you, brother, if you're watching this. I don't know if you're going to watch this, but if you do, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, Captain and Bill. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate you guys. You guys are so awesome. That's all I got for unboxing. Now, Mike, I know you just did an unboxing, but you don't have anything else, do you?
Not really. I mean, I can show off some of the stuff, but
can you? Stuff. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
No, what were you saying?
Oh, I was gonna say, can you show off the I know you just got the one, the Mystery in Space. Those covers were dope, bro. The 116, that cover that was fire. What about you, Cap? You got anything, brother? Did you get anything in the mail or anything you wanted to open? I mean, you don't have to. I was just curious because I feel like I'm opening everything. So,
No, brother.
Okay.
Which is funny because back in the old days, you were like, I'm too shy to do my own show. Like, get out there, face.
I know now it's like now I had you to help me get me going on here because like I said, we met on Lame or Frame on Rod's channel and just from there then I was like, hey man, I need help, and you're like, I got you, we'll get this going. Just searching. I need to find.
I've never heard of this before, so something I don't know anything about them, but the covers are so dope.
Let me get you. Gonna make you full screen here, mate.
It might be something that other people know, but DC fiction dollar books. But I mean, it's a dope cover, like everything that's going on. Weird.
That's cool. That is really cool. Let's just say Doomsday. What? I'm sorry.
It is Doomsday Tales and other things.
Oh, I even like that. But Time
But
Warp.
it's fantastic art by Steve Ditko, Michael Culata, Mike Nezern, Jerry Grandinetta, and a whole bunch of other names I never heard of them. Not really. Steve Mitchell, Fred Carrillo, Joel Papayo. I don't know.
Papayo?
This one right here, and this was like that was the one you're talking about, right? Oh man,
Yeah, that cover is just absolute fire.
I never
That's
heard of
pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, that
Mystery.
is.
Worshipping a dead astronaut.
And then this one was surprising because I recognized the art and I was like, "Who is that?" And his signature is like right there, but it's Joe. And, you know, it's Joe Cooper, the guy that's got the school now, and like send away 999. You can attend as a school and learn how to draw the Joe Cooper way. You know. Huh.
Bird. Birdie. Birdie.
Birthday.
But no, here you go, right here. Watch. Okay, so he's like, they have him tied down. But you see, like, where the plane's going? It's like right there. It's like, like the dotted lines, like sitting there going right. Watch, like, shit.
Yeah, right? Hey, get out of the way, man. Yo, I think of remember Austin Powers when he's like get out of the way, and he's like no.
It's like years later, it's like, go, you can make it. No, you know.
Oh gosh, that makes me think of when you say like when you go it makes me think of
I like 'em feisty.
You disgust me.
oh God, I love that movie. All right, so that's all I got to open today. We're just going to talk, and I want to talk about now, Captain. I don't know if you're reading any new books. I know you like your older books and stuff. I know your Silver Age, Bronze Age, some kind of new modern. But do you do new comic book day?
No, I usually pick a couple up here or there throughout the month. You know, one big haul.
Gotcha.
That's pretty much what I do. But I was at like flea market auction place, picked up a couple comic books.
Oh, all right. Yeah. Let's see what you got.
Oh yeah, Monsters on the Prowl, number 13.
Oh, that's dope. That's what's up.
Never seen that before.
Monsters on the Prowl, number 14.
Oh, these are awesome. Now these are Marvel. These are Marvel, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And
Nice.
this big white dude used to be called the Hulk before the Hulk was the Hulk, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I that was in what's it, Amazing Fantasy, like, or one of those early ones,
Yeah,
one of those crazy
like
ones. Yeah, not Amazing
then I got
Fantasy.
number 17.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Oh, those are awesome. Monster on the Prowl. I feel like I just saw a Monsters on the Prowl book recently. For some reason, I don't know.
Something different, something old.
Heck yeah, man, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Anything? Did you get anything else?
I got a couple Mark Jewelers, but that's it.
Oof. All right, can you? I got a question because I know you're a big Mark Jewelers guy. Is there a way that you can tell it's a Mark Jewelers without looking on the inside?
Yeah, like
Oh, okay.
you have to practice a little bit. You have to get one, and then once you see it and look at it, you'll be able to spot it easier. But one of the best ways is like this one right here. This Web of Spider-Man.
Mm-hmm.
Up in the top corner where the spine's at. That's where I usually check out, because then if you look at it, you can almost see like a red.
In the middle, yeah, like where that.
Oh, okay.
But it always puffs out a little bit more on these corners right there.
There's your see. Look at that. The man is a Mark Jewelers expert.
I usually spot them out pretty.
Yeah, you can see it. You see it.
Yep, exactly. Yep, you can see it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
It always sticks out a little bit more up here at the corner by the spine.
I did not know that. That's what's up. That's a great way to, like, when you're actually looking through books too, is if you without opening it, you can,
Right.
I didn't know that. I didn't think about that. Oof.
Yeah, there it is.
You're the Mark Jewelers guy. You're one of the, you're like, honestly, I think you're one of the only people that I know that is like a big Mark Jewelers like collector. Like, like most of your books are like Mark Jewelers, aren't they?
No, but I do have 200 Mark Jewelers.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Yeah, man. Jewelers are always newsstands, aren't they?
Yep, every time.
Okay, so that's another thing right there.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Mark Jewelers. I've never, until like I saw them on YouTube, I didn't even know what they were or what they look like or the significance or,
Like this one, I think I paid $5 for. The
Okay.
average is about $3.
So Mark Jewelers are well. I know newsstands are more than direct, but I'm guessing if it's a Mark Jewelers newsstand, it's got to be a couple dollars more than your average, direct edition, though, right? And it has to be. I'm seeing books now. To be honest with you, for example, I just saw the first appearance of Madam Web, or I'm sorry, yeah, Madam Web. Her freaking 9.0 newsstand sold for more than a 9.4 direct or something stupid. It was a matter of like two scores, like, you know what I mean? So I was like, hey, that's kind of crazy. I feel like I'd rather have the 9.4. But everyone loves newsstands.
Yeah.
That's
Right,
the
but
thing. That's the cool thing to collect.
Where it's really the most rarest, and everything went to direct then after that.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Nothing. There's no more newsstands like that carry books. Mike looks very upset. I'm sorry, Mike. No, I'm just kidding. It's like, I hate newsstands.
I was reading him, but I was messing with my tongue and my mouth. So, no, what he was saying, I heard that, but kind of makes sense, because if you think about it, like Mark Jewelers wouldn't have been sold in a comic book store; they would have been sold on a newsstand because they were doing regular advertisements. So I think that's why you'll find them with the, newsstand mark versus in a direct, because like all the advertisements in the direct editions were all like comic book related, anything that had that stamp or. Because everything else was sold in Sears or gas stations or grocery stores. The Marvel stamps, that's where it gets weird. I don't know. I don't know if there's a way to tell about the Marvel stamps. Not that I know of, because it's before the newsstand and direct thing. But I do know he was saying the Canada variants or something. I do know those are all newsstands. Like they don't show up in the directs.
Or they're like 35 cents or something like that. Jumped up in price.
The weird numbers. Because I had one, and somebody had pointed out, I think it was Brett, it was Neighbor of the North, is that I bought that Star Trek, the movie adaptation, comics or whatever, and he was saying, oh, that number one you got, it's a Canada price variant. And I was like, oh, it looks the same to me. I can't tell, but somehow he knew. And when I looked it up, it was, sure enough, he was right. But it's not like it said, it still says like, cents on it. It's not like it says pounds or, I don't know.
Well, I have a weird one here that I picked up, and it is a Mark Jeweler-ish, I guess, so it is kind of rare. Let's start off for one. It's not a
Ooh.
newsstand.
Oh,
So, and it's a DC. Nothing
Catman.
special.
Catmandu?
The Batman, yeah, scratched out. So, normally, Mark Jewelers are right in the middle, right? And usually they're on a thicker cardboard paper, or the paper's a
Mhm.
little bit more thicker, so that's why you see it right in the middle. Well, this one not only is not a newsstand, but usually there's 2 pages of it. This one goes right into the comic.
Oh, that's crazy.
Normally it's an insert in the middle that is its
Wow.
own separate Mark Jeweler thing.
But that one's still considered a Mark Jeweler, right?
Maybe
Hmm.
because it's on regular comic book paper
Different
instead of the
paper.
thicker. But it is in the middle, which they considered the middle insert.
Yeah.
So that's one of them. What do you say? Is it not a Mark Jeweler?
Like the Hulk 180 versus the 181. Yeah, I get you. Yeah,
But
it's funny. What was
like we said, it does not have a newsstand.
that's a direct. It's not a newsstand.
Bobby says, funny because a couple of years ago I didn't care about newsstands, Mark Jewelers, or name of that, but now y'all got me looking for books different. It's true, man. Like I said,
That's
I
Well, 2 years ago. 2 years ago is when they switched it. They're like but it's. I mean, the science behind it makes sense because the direct editions were very easy to find. You found them in comic book stores. The other ones they were sold everywhere. So, like
Right.
the print run is a lot lower on the newsstand. So that's why now they switched it. Because when I was growing up, everybody wanted the Marvel stamp. They
the
wanted
direct.
something like that, and not the newsstand, because the newsstand was like, so like my whole life I was I would never pick up these because like it was the cheaper version, but now it's flipped.
True. Like I mean, like the Marvels, it was always like what Spider-Man down at the bottom
Yeah.
corner.
Yep.
So and I loved Spider-Man. So why wouldn't I want a comic book that what I mean? Like I took. Yep, exactly. There you go. I
Why would I
totally
want
agree. I'm like,
that versus the newsstand? No, I would want that. I mean, I love how they give like they gave you like little pictures or something like that. I thought that was really dope. Green Avers, did you have it? I don't know.
is that a cat? It says Mark jewelers are blue and red, and I think the green averts for GIs to buy jewelry for their girl. Is that right?
Well, yeah, that's what it was. Is a little advertisement. So like you're overseas, you can buy your girlfriend a ring or whatever. But like diamond jewelers from 71 or 1971 to 73, they sold lingerie too, besides just the rings.
Mm.
Oh wait, and that was an insert like just like the Mark jewelers.
Yeah,
What
let me
was
go
that
get
called
one.
again? Oh, you have one? Oh,
Diamond.
bro. Heck yeah. I've never seen that before. I've only heard of Mark Jewelers. Bro, that's so dope. Ones that have like lingerie, that's crazy, yo. That's wild.
Makes sense though. Kind of sounds like it's funny because a lot of those older books I don't even check in because I just if it's like because a lot of that stuff if I'm not reading, it could be just like cover buys for my collection and stuff like that. So I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of stuff I've never even like gone through to check.
No, I don't have any double covers. Um, yeah, I've only
I've
found
had
three in my life.
I've had one double cover before. I've had a couple different like printing errors. I've had a different. I have now a couple different books that are cut wrong. I have like
I have that too. Yeah. But I don't have any double covers. I don't think I have any double covers.
It's like it's cut so weird. It's like it was cut and then folded on the inside. So when you open it up, it almost works out like a pop-out book, but it's just because they cut it and put the staples wrong. So it like literally it's so weird when I was like, I'm keeping this. This is crazy.
That's
But
like
it's
the
all
one I just showed. Like that one I just showed where it was sticking out. Like it was folded like it was in there, but now it's like unfolded, so it's sticking out of the damn book. Yeah, that's funny. Batmite. What is Batmite saying? Nope, haven't come across any. Yeah. What about Dano? Book 'em, Dano. Oh, I've got a lot of Mark Jeweler X-Men. That's what's up.
I got a few.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I don't think I could tell you if I have a Mark Jewelers or not.
I don't know. I'm gonna start looking through my X and my older.
Where was it most common in? Was it most common in certain books, or just all of Marvel, really, like for a certain time?
I found a lot and came across a lot of Spider-Mans, which still to this day, Spider-Man's still popular. You know what I mean? So
Right.
that one I see. I do have a couple that are in BC. I have a whole different variety. Everything's all organized. I just brought in the whole box. But here's this 1972 Hulk one. And if you see right there, there's a black stamp.
Yeah.
That's what they look for too. So if you find one of these, then you already automatically know that you have pretty much a Mark Jeweler.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Okay.
Sometimes they're a red stamp, sometimes it's a circle, but most of the time it's black stamp for Marvel, and I want to say the red stamp is DC. So this is an old school one, 1972. This is National Diamonds instead of Mark Jewelers. Instead down here it says National Diamonds.
Okay.
So you got your rings like you normally did. And then you flip the next page. There's your lingerie. You can get your girl.
Oh. Bow chicka bow wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
In 73, they stopped. National Diamonds did. That's when your Mark Jewelers take over in 73. And then they branch out. And then Diamond becomes part of their Mark Jeweler sellers too, and everything else like that.
Wow. So there is a question though. Tim is wondering, when did the Jewelers stop? Do you know what year they finished?
I want to say 92, right around there.
Dang.
Not quite sure. I remember it's the 90s, somewhere right in the 90s. Because what's the first appearance of Deadpool? That's in the 90s.
New Mutants 98.
Yeah.
Was what year was that, Mike?
That's before, because remember they left Marvel and then DC, so it would have had to be before 92. I honestly I don't know. I know I'm holding like I have
on that 90s era, right around there.
Okay. Batmite's saying that she said her Mark Jewelers Batmans are from 72 to 86. Yeah. She said Batman 233 to 396. Okay. Man, Batmite is on her Batman game, that's for sure. Oof.
She's a good DC, man.
I don't have too many Batman ones, but I have more Marvel.
Okay.
On Mark Jewelers.
That's what's up. How long was that diamond you said, from 70 to 73?
Yep, 1971 to 73.
Wow, that's dope. Yo, I had no idea any of that. So I appreciate your info, Captain. That's awesome, bro.
To me, it's kind of like, in comics, it's like all like kind of children advertisements. I mean like teenager to like, young adult. Honestly, I've never seen like a grown-up advertisement like in comics, like the jewelry or lingerie or anything like that. Like, I'm talking about like all the comics. I mean, 40 years, I've never come across like a single like ring. Like I always thought, like the jeweler, it's like, have I ever even seen an advertisement for rings in comics? Like, how weird is that to go through comics and there's like, hey, buy your girl some rings, like.
Well, you never look for it anyways. You're more along the lines of seeing the Army Men, Toy Men, 3D glasses. That's going to catch your eye more than.
Yeah, and then I remember like the planes, like build your own plane, little airplane things and stuff. Yeah, I remember all that
So
stuff.
I have a fun one for you here.
Oh,
4:30 to 5:36. I need to go check my Batman real quick.
So we got a G.I. Joe, right? Same covers, right? I guess. Let's turn them over. Different back covers, different front covers, right? Same one.
But it's the same issue?
Same issue. So I had to find the other one. Let's hold these both up, right? Same issue, different covers.
What the one cover looks like an advertisement on the cover.
On the
That's
left.
exactly what it is.
Yeah, what? Yo.
And then that has that. So this one you figured, it's regular old. It's not a ripped cover. This cover, see, you open it up, it's the same.
Yo, that is so wicked. I've never seen that ever.
No.
So here's the fun part. This one is a Mark Jeweler.
Oh, the mistake. Oh, shit.
Yo, get out of town.
Extra value.
Oh my gosh. Is that like a one of one? Like, yo.
And it's a purple one.
Wow.
Shows up.
Oh,
So yeah,
monkey.
that's kind of this one I got for 25 cents. So I'm
Oh
like,
my gosh.
do you call it a diamond in the rough? I mean, you can't ever give it graded because it's not the same cover, I guess. I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Yo, that is so awesome.
It's the same
Oh
book.
my gosh. That is so dope. That has got to be one of the coolest things I've seen. Definitely the coolest thing that's been on the show so far. Oh, I don't know. It may be a tie between me dressed as Tina here. But no, but that is
Joe number 33. So
bro, I have never seen that.
that's my
That
only
is one of the
Joe one I got. I had this before I got this, so that's why I was like, "Hey, what?" Took me a little bit to figure it out. It's the same cover.
That is so freaking cool, and on top of it being a Mark Jewelers error print. I wonder what even a Mark Jewelers error print probably goes for. Probably ridiculous money, because like, I mean, how many of that like, how many do you think came out like that? I mean, what did Tim say? Tim said, "I'd like to know if the GI Joe book would get a blue or green label." Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what label you think? I don't really know. I don't have too many graded books. I'm still a rookie, to this whole the whole comic book game. So I mean, like I said, like I'm still new.
Newbie.
I'm still a newbie, man.
These are all my X-Men that are all Mark Jewelers.
Ooh, I have that. I love that cover. That's a first appearance of the Marauders.
Anniversary.
Isn't that the first full fight between Saber, or second fight? First or second?
Might be something like that with the first
I
covers.
thought that was the first Marauders. That one.
No, it's the anniversary cover. It's the full first, and then the cameo is the one that he had before with Colossus on the cover that Rod did a variant to homage. I love that cover. There's something with that book too. What's shit? There's a minor key.
Because they go with the last one.
Yeah.
Little Dazzler, little choking cover.
Ooh. Oh, I think that one was first appearance of Storm having her mohawk. To be honest with you, because I looked it up the other day, and I was like,
Juggernaut one.
heck yeah. Yeah, I was looking up for some reason. I was looking up X-Men keys, and because I was looking at a bunch of my X-Men books. Is that one a gold? Is that a gold foil X-Men?
No.
Oh, I swear I thought that was like gold. Whoa, that was that. Oh man, tripping me out. I was like, oh, special edition. No, that's dope.
Wish I had found the special edition.
Well, I mean,
That's
you
the
you
X-Men ones. I have different
well
ones. Like
you
I
you
said,
found that one with the error print. I mean, that one's pretty.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Conan, Daredevil, Defenders, Elf
You know,
Quest.
I'll take a pound of nuts. That's a lot of nuts!
that's a lot of nuts, man.
The show is. You got that one.
What you got?
The first appearance of Genosha.
Oh yeah, you just got that one. That's awesome, bro. I actually like that cover.
And then
Oh,
printing error and like it's all cut weird. It's
who's
not
in the
really an error.
box? Is it
It's
Colossus and Wolverine? Oh, that's awesome. I don't think I've seen one with just those two.
Yeah,
I like
because
that.
the other has like the
Dude.
whole thing.
Wasn't that awesome when they would do that with comics? Like in the
Yeah.
top right corner, and it would be different.
Mhm.
A perfect example, an Incredible Hulk. I've seen someone where they've shown each one, and it's like him busting out, like him wearing the professor jacket and then busting out of it. Like if you do like frame by frame of each one, they changed it each time, bro. And I was like, yo, so they should do that, man. That makes
Yeah,
me
bad.
mad. But yeah,
I
so
wish it was stuff like that instead of the. I mean, because some books don't even have the barcode, so it's like, yeah.
Mike is pretty cool. Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, I just invite him almost every time on this show, but yeah, he's all right.
I'll remember that next time. No.
Wouldn't be a blue with error point in the
Error.
notes.
I don't know.
Okay. I'm not a big grader. I don't have a lot of graded books. I think I have maybe 10. How many do you have, Mike?
Slabs 3.
Yeah,
But I got
3.
2 on the way. Yeah, I got 2 on the way.
Oh yeah, I know you got 2 on the way.
2 and the wife having 67. So
And Tori's got 67.
yeah, between all of us, well, both of us probably have about 70 altogether.
Man.
All of a sudden, we had like a spree in there where we were just buying slabs off of auctions, and other people were AOKing the slabs, and then I was winning slabs off of wheels like 30 or 26s and Nick's comics. You know, all of a sudden I was winning like a slab a week, and I was like, okay, what's going on here?
Damn.
Yeah, like that's funny, Cap, because like I think I have 10 slabs, and to be honest, maybe 5 of them or 6 of them were giveaways, wins. So like I said, I think I've only bought 3 in my entire life, and I sent only 1 to CBCS, and I actually have it here. Do you guys have any of the new CBCSs? Like the new casing?
I think
Dude,
I do.
I love this case. I am a big fan of
The new one?
yeah. Dude, I just feel like it's just I don't know. Because I got a CGC like right before I got this, and I was like, oh, CGC's all right. But then when I got this, I was like, dude, this is sleek. It's not as bulky, and it feels like my book is more secure.
Yeah, it doesn't move. The CGC, they move.
But
I
to
only
me,
have
like, I've been a collector for years. So a graded comic book to me, let's say like even in the 90s when I was collecting a little bit back then, I didn't even think about a slab comic book. You never do. You know, hey, it's another one that just goes in my PC. That's the way it goes. you know, you didn't really think about slabs back then like we do now, you know. It's a whole different kind of error with, well, then it's slab, so then you know this price is this, you know.
Right. Look at this guy, Bill, saying, "You kids with your slabbed comics, I'll never understand it." Yeah, okay, whatever, Bill.
Yeah. That boy has
Bill's,
probably more slabs.
Bill's showing off 10 a week.
Yeah.
I've got 15 slabs of 24 books out
Right there.
out right now. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I've got 15 slabs with 24 books out. Oh, 24 out waiting for him to get. I got
he's
you.
got
Dang.
something.
Woof. That's awesome, Tim. Congrats, brother. I have a 70 two more
Yeah,
science.
so
12.
knows what I'm talking about.
Oh,
I just
See, I bet
submitted
you
my.
within probably the past 5 years, that's when Bill really started getting into the slabs. I bet you within the past 5
Are
years
harder
of the
to find.
20 he's been collecting, you know.
I have
Yeah, but you can hide them. You can hide them in the floorboards so that you know you can just put them on.
Right.
You know,
1,000 slabs.
thousands of slabs. What? Bill, get out of here. I know Rob's Fat Stacks. He's got like in the 100 something like that when he was. I was like, God, jeez.
Yeah, well, look at this wall behind him.
But no, have you seen his real wall? He has like a bookcase, and it's like they're all like, you know, they look like comics, but they're all like, I mean, you can't even see what they are. He has to literally pull them out, and they're all just like, it's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, it's wild. Like I said, I mean, I have books that I honestly want to go. I want to have send off and get clean, pressed, and slabbed. I mean, because I have like Moon Knight #1. I have like some books that I would like to get slabbed. You know, like I mean, I have some pretty big books that I don't really break out too often. I try to keep them away, but you know, but the thing is that I mean, I don't have many, but the ones that I do have, I think I should get graded. So I don't know. People I talk to, they're like, "Oh yeah, you definitely should." So
That's like me. I'm kind of the same way. I'm like, should I slab my Mark Jewelers? You know, just for the rare factor, even if it's a 3.5, you know, or whatever. Should I do it? And then it's at least recorded that that was a Mark Jeweler. Maybe it's never been on a census before or something like that. Then I'm just like, no, then I don't want to wait 6 months to get my comic books back. I'm old school. I like them right next to me, you know.
I don't blame you, brother. I don't blame you at all. I mean, some of the times people are saying, "Hey, my CGC order is 6, 7 months, 8 months, a year later," and it's like, man, that's no.
But do you get it graded because you know maybe it's the only one on the census, or you know there can't be too many? Like the Spider-Man ones, I seem to come across a lot of Spider-Mans. Like Web of Spider-Man, Spectacular Spider-Man, Peter Parker, Web of Spider-Man, you know, Spider-Man team-ups. That seems to be a lot of main theme with Mark Jewelers is a lot of Spider-Mans.
You know,
It's always a popular character. Batman.
So maybe I'd go with that G.I. Joe, the Error, and then it's a Mark Jeweler, and that'd be a candidate right there.
yeah, that would be a dope book. I think. I mean,
you, me, average person wouldn't look at it and I glanced and I'm like, okay, so that's a Mark Jeweler in there. No, it's just a crappy comic book with no cover on it. Something don't look right with it. Let me check it out.
I would have passed. I would have seen the advertisement and then flipped it over and seen another advertisement. I've been like, I probably would have kept on looking. I've been like, oh, not the comic for me.
Yeah, right. Wait, I don't know what is this book? Get this out of my face.
For Bo speakers, I don't want to read a Bo speaker comic book. It's an instruction manual. Yeah.
Yes. Oh gosh, I love it.
For somebody like me, if it wasn't for the Mark Jeweler, I would have been the same way. What do you want? 5 cents for this, or are you throwing it in for free, or what? You know.
Phil, do you really have the 9.5 Wizard, bro?
Yeah. Do you have a 9? I didn't know anybody had any Wizard slab. That's dope.
Well, no, they did. The Wizard. I think it's Avengers, right? Young Avengers is the only slab that was ever made in 9.5. and they did it for some odd reason. But Phil, do you really have that book? That book goes for yeah, here it is. New Avengers. Yeah, that's it, bro. That's insane. That book goes for stupid money. Wow. Yeah, wow, Phil, that's insane. Yeah, that I seen that book go for like because there's not many, right? I think it was at a Wizard World. I think that book was only offered. I got 2 songs back. I sent in April, May of last year. CG opened in December, and got my size. Wow.
So right there, I mean, he has one of a kind. Well, one.
Yes,
of
I have a
my
consider.
live.
Wow.
Claim. Yeah, no, damn it, Travis, you beat me. Yeah, right, Travis. Try and claim that book. Phil sell it to you for $5,000.
Did you get it graded, or did somebody else have it graded and you bought it off of them? You know,
Yeah.
that's the thing too.
Yeah, I don't know, Phil. Maybe you should come on and talk to us.
Right?
See, Phil?
On that link.
Yeah, Phil's like, man, I wouldn't have anything to talk about. Here he is. He's like chiming in here. I have one of this very rare 9.5 graded book.
But that was our whole subject, was slabbed or not slabbed. You know,
Yeah.
that's where it started off. Is the whole thing is, do you get something slabbed, or do you keep it raw in your PC?
I know.
I
And
mean, it's
you know,
I like raw because I want the art, I want the stories. I do have comics that I would like slab, but I would also like a second copy of that because that's like having Toxic Adventure. I love having this slab, but I've never gotten to read this. So I mean, like
I have it raw.
I don't have a second copy.
I'll trade
so,
you. I'll trade you.
No.
Bro. I'll trade you my raw copy. I'll change it, bro. I got a raw copy. Actually, I think mine may be honestly the same grade. I think it's like a 9, maybe a 9.2. Yeah, it was actually not bad. I got it first. I got it before they announced that Peter Dinklage was going to do the voice.
That was all my slabs were gifts. That was from Dang Comics. That Red Sonja, the CBC was from Hate My Name, and then the Absolute
Good
Carnage
luck, Bobby. Good luck, Bobby.
From Comic G Spot.
People have corrected.
And these CGC, they are heavy, bro. Like you talk about from CBC.
I have a G.I. Joe that's #1, never been pressed, clean. Probably read it, I don't know, 20 times or whatever from the 90s, whatnot. I just sent it in, got it graded 8.5. Now, if I got it pressed and cleaned, would it come up higher?
Yeah.
No.
Probably, yeah. Wow.
That's a guarantee.
Yeah.
So, do I spend the extra to get it cleaned and pressed and sent back in? Or do I just leave it as a 8.5 and no? I mean, it still has white pages, so.
8.5, though, is still a freaking good grade on the G.I. Joe 1, though.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And is it a jeweler's, too?
No.
Oh, okay. Phil says he'd have to hunt for it. Well, all right, Phil. I sent 6 in July and August of last year, and they have been. I'm sorry, I'm joking. Last 3 months. Oh, that's.
But
that's not bad.
That's the debate between first appearances or first cameos. It's kind of like the same thing that we debate about: slabbed or raw.
Yeah.
A debate that certain people, hey, I'm strictly this, and that's all I'm going to be. Other ones, hey, I'm going to have my whole collection slabbed, then I know the value of this book is this instead of, well, it might be this value, as compared to a raw. So what do you do?
I like that aspect of it, right? Because I mean, at that point, it's not a guessing game anymore, right? But that would be in like the perfect world where we don't hear rumors of them messing up grades or, and like I could get behind that 100%. That's why, like, and I think it was Dank and promiscuous who started talking about it first, but AI grading, and they're getting there because they just started AI grading with cars and stuff like that. So I think once we get to that point and we'll physically have like real grades, it'll be a cool thing because then at that point it won't be you guessing at the grade. What do you think it is? Like a 9.0? Well, I don't know. It could be a 7.0. And I mean, I'm not a grader. You know, it's like I always think, like I look at my comics and I'm like, yeah, it looks like a 9.8, but I mean, really, is it really? Like, probably not.
Yeah.
Right. Like,
It's
you don't
probably-
know how many times my wife has crushed my dreams. I've been like, oh, this is a solid 9.6, 9.8. She's like, this is like a 3. What are you talking about? You know? I'm like, come on. Oh, don't kill me like this. But it's the reality of it too, is, you know, every one of our comic books, we look at the value of it more than somebody else would. You know, you take it into a comic book store, we think it's a 9.6, maybe they say it's a 9.2 or a 9.0. Maybe they're trying to Jew you, whatever. The whole point is
it's
they
always
always
that.
give you a different grade than what you think it is.
John Stout said, "Where's Dank been? He's actually filming like short. He's been filming like 2 short movies and something else, but he is coming back. So, but that's what he's doing. But the next comic, do that. Yeah, always buy raw and get Bleecker Street to press and clean them. Submit to CGC. So if you're in Canada, man, hit up Bleecker
Hit
Street.
up Bleecker. Yep, Bleecker Street for sure. Our homie, man. Our homie from another jabroni. He's good people, man.
Or like, because I think he's on the East Coast side. So maybe if you're, you know, New York, Maine, you know, something like that.
Bobby. Oh, shit,
that's actually pretty good because I've been reading their comments and like I submitted my book to CBS like a week and a half ago and I'm already getting it back. You know, I got multiple on the way. So I mean, yeah, I mean CGC. I don't know, and now
I think that
CBC.
has to do with a lot too, where your location is at. You know.
Yeah.
Middle.
It's true. See, I'm right next door to CBCS because it's in Dallas and I'm in Houston. So, but I mean, but we're talking about the grading time, like the time that they actually got my comic and then started grading it and then encapsulate it. Because I'm not talking about the shipping time and stuff like that. But like, I mean, it was like the day they got it. I think the next day I got the email saying that it was already going through the. But I know, like, I do know if you're doing like older books, you know, it gets more complicated and stuff because the books I sent in were like modern.
Yeah. See, now, like, that's where I'm kind of at right now. I know, like, now Tim has Bleecker, you know, it's in Canada. Now, I don't know if I want to send my books to Canada, but I haven't really found a person that I don't even know. Like, see, that's where I'm at. Who can I trust to send my, what, Avengers issue number 43, first Red Guardian, or my first, issue of Moon Knight? You know what I mean? Like, can I send it to someone that, like, I've never sent a book for? You know what I mean? Like, and, you got, Tom, Jim, and Gary. They're all like saying, hey, you got to try Bob. You got to try Dale. You got to try Jimbo. You know what I mean? And it's like, like, who do I go to, though? You know what I mean? So, like, that's another thing. Where do I send my book to get clean and pressed to even to have it go off?
What I would suggest is maybe like not like your Golden Age book, don't send that one off right away to them. I would send something, like 5 books and see how they do with them books, and then work a reputation up that way, see how they do. Even though that, maybe throw in 4 semi-pressed ones and then one like crapped out one that you just didn't think was going to do anything, and then see what they do with it,
Yeah, see, the Rogue Trader, I've heard a lot of people say the Rogue Trader, and I would love to go to the Rogue Trader. Oh, snap. Look out, everybody. Hey, yo, we got someone backstage. Hey.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, Phil. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, brother, we can hear you.
Okay. So here's what I thought was the 9.5, but it's really a 9.8. I swear I pre-ordered it, and this is probably a really old label.
Oh,
so
it's got Century.
The top part, yeah.
Yeah, I was a big Century fan, And when I heard he was going to be in the new Avengers, I got all the Avengers covers, which weirdly wasn't many back in the day. But here's the 9.5. And I got this because I liked Joss Whedon.
Oh, see, a
Amazing.
9.5. That's crazy. Because, like I
Yeah.
said, that they say that the Young Gun or the Young Avengers or the New Avengers, whatever it was the only one to get a 9.5. But right there, maybe it's a 9.5. What's the red label? What is that for?
Oh, well, I think it's Wizard First label.
It's the Wizard First, yeah.
Oh,
Was
okay.
that promotion done for the movie? Is that why they did it, or?
No, this was way before any movie came out, I think. This was back in 04.
Hmm.
When did the movie come out?
2000
Okay.
was the first.
Yeah.
This was when Joss Whedon was hot on Buffy, and he came to Marvel Comics, I think, to write this.
Yeah, and then he did the first Avengers movie. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See, because like I said, I mean, from different shows and stuff that I've heard, people have said like, oh, this is the only 9.5 that's ever been graded, and I was like, oh, okay. But now you're showing me a 9.5, but the other book was a Wizard book though too, so maybe it's only Wizard grading that gets maybe they're the only ones that are allowed to get 9.5s.
Yeah.
I
But
have heard of Freshwater, like she just put in here. Freshwater is a good cleaner and presser, and he's on IG.
Freshwater,
Nick-
Magic City.
Nick's
I've never
comment-
heard of them.
In fact, now that I look at this, there were only 50 of these. It says this is number 41 of 50 graded for the Wizard First program.
Very true, Bobby. Very, very true. It's. I think I do though. I think I actually do have some with him. To be honest with you.
Well, I would check, around names that are around your area too. Maybe that might help you too, and then branch out that way. See who's around your area that's presser and cleaner. That way you don't have to ship out, long ways and worry about your books getting damaged to them.
Yeah. See, I don't really know too many people in my area. I mean, maybe West Palm, but that's like 45 minutes from me. So
Empire.
Tampa's 2 hours.
I've never sent anything for pressing and cleaning, but I always thought if I did, I wanted to find an agency that would then send them directly to the grading company for me.
Yeah.
And
That's
some
what I
will, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
You just have to make sure when you send it to them, you'd be like, hey, I just don't, because a lot of them, to be honest with you, they have they have an account with CGC and CBCS. So that's why they, they get a better discount because I think they send so many books in a lot of these cleaning presser guys. So, but I, like I said, I had one book sent and it wasn't cleaned or pressed, but I bought it with, Marvelous, our Captain, our dude Marvelous, John from Marvelous Comics. He sent a book I bought from him, and he sent it directly there to CBCS, and he said that he's like, I don't think it needs a cleaner press. I think you're good. He goes, it looks like a 9.8, and it came back at 9.8. So I was like, all right, cool. I was happy about that. He's on IG. Okay, I'll have to check him out. So much I learned of doing. Exclusive. Teamed up with him to do. Yeah, yep. That's awesome. That's so cool. Erod, great. Yeah, I've heard of Erod.
Yeah.
But Roke's News Trade. The Roke's sent a CGC. Does he have a CBCS though? Because I honestly, I don't know. I kind of like CBCS a little bit more. Rocket.
Nick's Kicks and Comics, he has a CBC account. That's who I went through. He cleaned and pressed mine and then sent it in.
Oh yeah, I heard he was doing cleaning and pressing because he was doing some of his own. Yeah, Erod has a good rep too. That's what Phil said. Yeah, I heard that because that's who Pressable Defects use, right? That's their dude.
I think
Erod?
Yeah, right.
Erod.
Erod's Pressable Defects.
It would make sense. I kind of heard about him back in kind of the early days when I was getting into YouTube, and I know he's got his own channel too.
Yeah. Lately, I've been using CCS to press. The wait time is so long.
Have you ever thought about just getting your own presser?
That's what I plan to. I'm
I
nervous
couldn't
about
do it.
It looks to be like a tricky bit of work, a little bit.
kinda
I mean,
does.
you have to like introduce it to water for a while, even.
Yeah,
Right?
like steam. You have to steam it, and then it's like a matter of like, because it's not like there's one setting for every comic. There's like for different qualities.
God knows I have a boatload of books to practice on.
That's
Yeah, right.
it's like, why not? I might as well.
I like I said, I don't think I could. I don't think I have the toleration to do it because I think it has to be a certain temp, it has to be a certain time, and and if I burn a book, I'm gonna destroy that machine. I'm just gonna let you know I'm gonna turn into the freaking Hulk. I'm gonna be like, "Are you fucking stupid piece?" And I'm gonna just slam it, and then I'm like, "Oh well, that was the end of that." No, but then if someone else, oh shit,
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I guess I'd rather ruin my own books rather than pay someone to do it for me and then make them feel bad.
Right.
yeah,
Because Golden Age people is a little bit different from modern, so that
Yeah.
means that you have to set the temperature right there alone just for them ones.
yeah.
Marvel to the current, Marvel to DC to Dark Horse to Image, they all use different paper.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Exactly.
I've heard some of the horror stories trying to get Marvel to go flat, because they got that wave in the covers, trying to get that to go flat. It's like it's taken a lot of try.
And they got the stickers you got to be careful of inside the book. Well, and in general, the stickers, to take off the sticker and get the code for the free digital.
Oh, I actually just saw someone press one of those recently, and that sticker mark went through the whole freaking book, man. I went, oh hell nah.
Yeah, you gotta be putting paper on both sides of that or whatever, right?
Yep. Yeah.
They use the backboards.
Yeah, do you guys know Bruce and Stephanie? Bruce and Stephanie, yeah. I saw him. He just recently started doing some. Oh, what Slim? What's Slim doing? What's up, brother? Thank you so much for being here. Slim, when you gonna come back on Cover Slingers, bro? Actually, you know what? Slim shows a lot of modern books, and I'm like the modern guy on the show. So you know what, Slim? It's okay if I don't make it. Maybe you can step in because I've been on the show a couple times with Slim, and all of a sudden he'll show a book, and then I'm like, ah, damn it! I'm like, come on! Sean, man. You know that. So we're both the modern guys. So I'm always like worried he's going to show the book before me.
You've done that a couple times to me too. I was like, "Oh man, he's showing that book before I have." Or I've done the same thing. The Department of Truth showed one or two of them, and you were like, "I was going to show that one."
That just happened a couple of weeks ago.
Those are starting to settle a little. Those Departments of Truth. So if there were books out there that you wanted that were out of reach, you might want to go try to search again. I just noticed.
Yeah, they definitely cooled off a lot.
They'll come back once the show comes closer to being a thing. Unless
did it stop?
Unless there's not really a show.
No,
and that's
but
the whole conspiracy.
there hasn't been any kind of movement on any of those. Not Terra, Department of Truth, or Something Is Killing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't get excited about shows about options until I hear about casting. Then I get excited.
Hey, Nowhere Bound. What's up, brother? Thank you so much for being here.
I don't until I see like a trailer or until I really fruition.
Well, that's true. They can cast it. It can still be sitting there in the can for years before they release it for whatever.
Oh no, man! I don't want to hear that, Bill.
Wait, go back to what is that?
Oh,
Bill said,
let's sit in a human warehouse for 6 months, and that time many of you face in return.
Who was it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is Dave still in the audience? Dave made the comment the other night that he got one of his favorite books, but he got it slabbed, and so he was still never able to read it.
Dave is here.
And I can't remember what book that was. I think it was a Scotty Young book. I don't remember for sure, though.
Which one was it?
I don't know. Dave said something about... I could have sworn it was Dave. I don't know. It was a special book. It was by someone that he really likes, but he had never read the story because he got it slapped. So, so he hadn't read it yet. Maybe it was like
ASM4.
Oh, I want that. I want that though. That's a book that I really want. That's the first appearance of
that was
Silk.
it. Yes, and okay, and that's what's making me remember that now all of a sudden because I have this in front of me.
Oh, beautiful, Jenny Frizzon. Let me see it again, Phil. Can you show that again?
I'm sorting keys.
Oh, what a beautiful book! That book goes for some money right now too, man. It goes for some good money. That's a 1 in 25, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's the 125, and I think it goes for like almost $100 or some crazy shit. That and the Rose Besh, her cover for Spider Woman.
I got something to share with you. So I don't pre-order variants very often. I don't go out of my way to get variants, but I saw some DC books that are coming in a week or two that I couldn't help myself. It is the reboot of Superman Batman.
Oh yeah,
World's Finest. Yes, but there is a. Oh, I lost the.
Read the first issue. It's really good.
There are. I'm going to call them slap variants of World's Finest #1. They're and thanks, Dave. I don't think that was what you were talking about, but they're 1 in 125 covers, and it's a matching pair. Only it's not quite matching. One has Batman slapping Superman, and these are like vintage style. But the other one has Superman slapping Batman, and each one is they're correcting the other one. Welcome to Batman versus Slap. No, it's Superman versus Batman, and and the other cover is the opposite. But it's got this vintage look to it, and it's just perfect watching Batman and Superman slap each other. I'm looking for it right now. I'll share my monitor when I find it.
That's the famous picture where he's slapping Robin, right?
Right.
Is it?
Yeah, that actually happens in a book.
The Batman.
Batman something. 2, 3, something like that, I think.
What was
you just said? It's Batman 23, I think it is.
And what did you tell me the new series is?
World's Finest.
World's Finest, because that's something I don't get, but since it was a #1, I decided. And
it's a 1 in 25. I need that book. I need to get that because that book is.
It's 2 1 in 25s. Here we go. I found them. It's 2 1 in 25s though.
It's an older DC series that they're starting back up.
Yeah.
World's Finest. That sounds familiar. I mean,
it's just what they call Batman and Superman when they team up.
There we go.
Well, recently, didn't they just do Batman Superman and it was just called Batman Superman?
They have Batman Superman has his own run.
Yeah, that's.
That's it. Yeah, it's homage to the meme.
Oh my gosh! So I need that one of him slapping Batman or Superman.
So the one on the right is actually accurate according to the title of the book. It is Batman Superman, World's Finest. So the cover on the
right
on the left is accurate. Batman should be correcting him. It is really Batman Superman, World's Finest. But anyway, when I saw those, I was like, okay, I have to get that set. So it's on its way. This comes out about a week. This comes out a couple weeks from now, 2 weeks maybe, 3 at the tops. And I got these for around $24 per cover.
Really?
So yeah. So be careful. I saw them out there for $60 everywhere. But so hunt for them. They're 20. I saw them for $60 everywhere, but you can get them for 24.
Where did you get them from, Phil? If you don't mind, or did you just eBay them?
No, I didn't eBay them.
You can tell me backstage. It's okay.
It was a Canadian. It was a Canadian retailer, and I was actually looking for the email or the receipt. I can't.
Oh, Mutant Beaver?
No, it wasn't that. And I'll look for it though. I'll let you know as soon as I find it.
Yeah, because I want the one where he's slapping Superman, or Batman slapping Superman. I gotta have that. I just got Sensational She-Hulk #1 through 13, and 13 has the frame of famous meme of the guy and his girlfriend looking back at the girl. Really?
Huh.
I did not know that. That's awesome.
They
Huh.
said that they said the Batman meme, Batman and Nowhere Bound, said it's in World's Finest 153 is where the original meme comes from with Batman's.
Yes, that's yep, yeah, that's awesome. That book probably goes for pretty penny, I bet, right?
I don't know if I've ever seen the actual like
It's an
word.
iconic cover like
I
that.
thought it was Batman.
I can't find my
Did you see this, Cap?
Slapping
Bill
the-
said, "Can we get a cover of me slapping the British out of Gray Man?"
Right?
I can
draw one
Photoshop.
up.
Hey,
I can
Bill.
Photoshop.
Yeah, Bill. While I got you here, brother, real quick. I know you're probably going to be leaving here shortly, but I got to play this while you're here.
That's what you're supposed to. It doesn't even look like a manta, does it? A manta is like flat, so it looks more like a crab. It should be called black crabhead rather than black manta.
Alien bug or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Rosko had a case of the black crabs once.
Oh, Bill, I told you that.
What is the black crab, though?
All right.
Is that like an STD?
Ask a pharmacist.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, hey, yo, we got another person joining us all the way from the Great North.
Yay.
My man, look at this guy. Look at that shirt.
Oh, shit.
What's up? Station, you son of a bitch.
Sexy, is that what it was?
Station, you sexy son of a bitch.
I was laying in bed and I was shirtless, so it was just like I put it on and I forgot to button it up. But if you guys want, I can unbutton it again.
Oh, well, of course. You better unbutton. What's up, brother? Wait, hold on. I gotta put you. Who are these guys?
I love how it's going over his headphones.
Yeah, I'm gonna place you guys down here so you guys hang out together. What's up, Travis? How you doing, brother? Thank you so much for joining us, man. Appreciate you.
Thanks for inviting me. I just kind of was like randomly like on and that. Well, I slept for a while earlier and then like I guess I didn't sleep all night. Slept for like 2 hours and woke up and I was like, oh, Roscoe's on. Might as well watch that.
Yeah.
I heard the call. So you're like, and TM was like, oh, there.
Hey, Travis, did you see I Got a Bob's Burgers book, bro?
Oh, no, I didn't. I know I'm not that big. Like, I'm just getting into Bob's Burgers. And that because of Brother Joe's son, Miles. He's a huge Bob's Burgers fan.
Well, this is a Baltimore Comic-Con edition of 2015, right? So there's a reason I got this book is your boy Roscoe is on the cover dressed as Tina.
Dude, I knew it. I knew Tina was your type of character.
Dude, I love Tina. She's like,
Isn't there a movie coming out? Like, there's a
Yes.
movie in the works for Bob's Burgers.
Yep. Yes, indeed, brother.
Trailer and everything.
There's a trailer for it. Yeah. Yep. There's a trailer for it. I can't wait. I'm a big Bob's Burgers fan. You just getting into it?
Yeah, it's on Disney Plus for me, so I'm just gonna like watch it.
Bob's Burgers is on Disney Plus?
It is in Canada.
Oh,
Fuck.
hell no. Damn.
Like,
Fox
you know
on
how
it.
you guys like because Disney owns Fox now. Of course, it
It's
has
on
all the.
Oh, Phil. You son of a bee sting having. Phil. How many have of those?
The one.
Phil, how many do you have of those?
The one.
That's Roscoe asking politely, "Can you send me one?"
Right.
Well, my man Phil had My Hero Academia. Yeah,
right.
there it is. There it is.
I just started watching that too. That's actually pretty fun.
Dude,
Oh,
that
I
show's
love it.
amazing. I love and
Yeah, I
One
love
Punch
it.
Man. That's the first American appearance of One Punch Man and
Yeah.
My Hero Academia, and I love
In
those two.
under the same cover. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I fell in love with those two anime. Those are the only two I watch. Like, it's weird. And Phil goes, "Hey, yeah, I don't really watch too many other ones. I haven't really got into. Yeah, I know you're the big anime guy, but I hear what's that one called? The Giant Naked People. What's that one?
Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titans, yeah. Yeah,
I
Attack
hear.
on-
I love that description of it
People, I
too.
don't know what you're watching.
Yeah. What do you watch?
Those are weird. Those are weird.
Dude, I hear great things about that show, though. Is that a
Well, I
great
do
one, Mike?
too.
Death
quite
Note is
the
another one.
Oh,
Death Note
Note's-
was good. The live action sucked.
Yeah,
Um,
the Japanese animation, the Japanese live action is good. The Netflix one is bad.
Yeah.
And, the
What,
William
with
Dafoe.
William Dafoe? You know,
yeah, like that was the only good thing about that show.
Yeah, I agree. He was the only good thing about it. And it wasn't even like it was only bits and pieces because still if you know the character, it wasn't really like a good interpretation of it. But no, Death Note the anime, and it's short. It's really good.
So here's a weird little question. I don't know if I'm saying the name right. Junji Ito.
Ooh, Junji Ito, yeah.
Does he have anything on the screen that went to the screen that's decent? I'm only familiar with his print work.
Don't quote me. I'm not sure. I want to say yes, but don't quote me.
Okay.
Because mainly they do. Usually, if they are like in manga form, they usually at one point or another do cross over at one point into the animation. But not all of them do.
Another good one that's on Netflix that I absolutely adored was Seven Deadly Sins.
Oh, I love Seven Deadly Sins. Escobar, when he brought the sun, when you figure out his power, oh man, that's dope. No,
I'm thinking Seven Swords. Isn't there a comic with 7 in it?
That's
Seven Swords?
Seven Swords is that's also anime interior artwork.
Inspired.
Yeah. Is it Seven
Well,
Swords? No.
Yeah,
not
it's
Seven Swords.
isn't it Seven Secrets?
Seven Secrets. That's it. Yep. Seven
Oh,
Secrets.
okay.
Yeah. But the interior in that book is all anime style. To me, anyway, I think that it looks like an anime style interior.
Definitely.
I fell off of that though. I kind of.
Oh man, I did too, and then Flash by Night like urged me to get back onto it, and I did, and I've been enjoying it every step of the way since.
Shout out Flash by Night, great guy in the community. TJ, go follow him. He's awesome, great guy. But yeah, if TJ's saying it, maybe I got to get back on it, man. I think that's a. I liked it in the beginning, and then it kind of trickled, and I was like, I'm already buying 14 other books at the time. I was like, so my my new comic book day haul is dramatic. It's drastically gone down. Like I was buying 15 books like a week, and then now I'm down to like 2, if that, maybe one.
I know, and I'd have to say my DC side, like, because I wasn't picking up Marvel to begin with, because like I can read off of Marvel Unlimited, but my DC has dropped. Like I've dropped down to like maybe just getting Harley Quinn and Robin, and that's it. And like I almost fell off of I Am Batman, but that's like my favorite Batman book so far. Like, and it's not even Bruce Wayne.
Did you read Batman the Imposter?
Not yet. I have book 1. But I've been reading a ton of different things. I just finished, like I said, Wicked and Divine I just finished a while ago. I just read The Legacy of Luther Strode. That was fun.
Oh, okay. I hear good things about that. I never read that.
Yeah, I'm not sure if like I have to start somewhere else. Like I feel like I have to know a little bit more about the character, but I love the art is probably my favorite thing in that book. And it's very, you talked about anime kind of look. That definitely has an anime look in the art department.
That got optioned too, right? That's optioned.
Luther Strode?
I'm super excited for that then.
And I don't know if it's been out for a while, but if so, maybe it was just relisted. But the All Under One Cover collection I saw in previews not too long ago. So that's out there to get. It's a hardcover, but it's the Ultimate Collection maybe. Anyway,
see, I didn't read it. I heard good things, and then all of a sudden, I heard it was optioned, and then of course, that book was on everyone's top 10 list. Of course, that next week. So I was like, oh well, can't get that now because it's about $300 now, or you know what I mean? So I can look. I'm going to probably look for the maybe the hardcover. You said you have Marvel Unlimited though, right, Travis?
I use somebody's Marvel Unlimited.
Well, I mean, but do you? I mean, do you think it's worth it? Do you have it, Phil?
No.
Oh, okay.
It is like
I
you
would
can go
think it would
back
be
and
worth
read a lot of stuff. Like I have read like the full run of Tom King's Vision. That was fantastic. I read. I was able to go back and read that. I still have to go back and read some more of it, but I was able to read Matt Fraction's Hawkeye.
Okay.
See, and
So it is kind of worth it depending on what you're going to read, because you can go back and read a ton of old stuff, but it takes like a month for the newer stuff. But it all depends on what you want to use it for.
if you want to go back and catch up on stuff, it's probably a good place to do it. And I think annually it costs less, or it's the equivalent price of an omnibus.
I'm wondering how much it costs per month.
It's like $8.99, $8 like that.
See, now I would probably get it to read the Claremont freaking X-Men. I mean, because I never read that. You know what I mean? Like I've never.
It's wonderful collections. The only, I mean, TM's right. The only thing that it kind of sucks at is newer comics, and you have to wait like a month. But I mean, I use it, and it has like it has an extensive library there. It doesn't have everything, but like, I mean, and they're adding stuff all the time.
Now, when you say it comes out like a month late, is it the whole series, or is it just like one issue and then it's like a nut? Really?
You gotta
nah,
wait.
see, oh man, I can't do that. No,
I don't mind them though, because if not, you're putting retailers out of business on New Comic Book Day. Why do I gotta go to the new comic shop? I'll just get it on Comixology.
That's exactly it. And this is like Marvel Unlimited is the way I'm going to read. And I know Rosko's going to freak out right now. Strange
Academy. Yeah, I figured you were going to say that. I love that book. I am. I don't know. I'm obsessed with that book, to be honest with you. I think it's just what?
Academy.
Strange Academy. Oh, it's just fun. It's just a fun book. You know what I mean?
John
it's just
Stout, you use DC Infinite. This is the thing. We don't have DC Infinite in Canada. We don't have that. I remember when they had the DC Universe too, where they had like the shows going on there, like Titans was going on there. We would have to wait a full year for Titans to come to Netflix.
Wow.
Like, so you guys, like, it would be a full year. The first season was out, and then it would come to Netflix. The first season of Titans. We don't. I don't know why DC doesn't like Canada. I guess I don't know.
Do you know if that was true during the first season when it was on DC's very own pay-per-view service?
That's why in Canada they didn't have that DC universe like we did. Like I know in over in like England and stuff like that, in the UK they don't have Hulu. Like
we don't have HBO Max either here. Like we have to like have like our own. Yeah, like it's a different provider. We have to have that provider and then add the HBO Max provider. So it's like we have to like get two pretty much subscriptions to just watch HBO Max.
Wow. Captain, what about you, brother? Do you read anything digitally, or I mean, I know you don't read too many new books, but you don't read anything digitally because you're like, they don't come into Mark Jewelers, right? No.
There's no ads in digital comics.
Yeah, right.
No, I guess I'm old school. I like, like Stan Lee said one time, comic books are like boobs. There's nothing like holding it in your hands.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that's the best. That has got to be the best line I think I've ever. Who said this?
Stan Lee.
Oh.
Did he really? Oh my gosh, the guy's amazing. I love that man.
Depending on the book, they smell really good too.
I look at it. I can hold my phone. I can look at it. I can have somebody reading it to me, whatever. But holding it in the hand, turning the pages, looking through it.
Yep. I don't blame you. I'm the same though. I love having it in hand, but I mean, but it just gets to a point where there's so many books that are coming out, and I'm an indie head now. So I mean, gosh, I mean,
well, let's say Batman #2.
Well, I could tell you them,
but I could see it on a digital thing.
That's right there.
Own it. You know what I mean? That's the benefit of having it. I think then.
Yeah,
I think
181. Are you going to own it? Are you going to look through it?
Exactly, because I think that's the best. I think that's the best because, like, say you have like books that you don't even want to like take out of the Mylar or whatever, but you do want to read them. I mean, I have Spawn, like one, like I just recently was given Spawn 1, but I had like 2, 3, 4, 5. I've actually been reading them digitally, so I don't mess up the very pretty 9/8 Spawn that was given to me, kind of thing.
Oh wow,
Yeah,
they do that, and that's cool. It's Image. It makes sense. Image has been doing that a lot lately. I just bought a big.
Yeah, it's 50 issues, and Mike and I, like, when Mike catches up to where I'm at, because like I've been putting off reading it, we're gonna read it together.
See,
that's awesome.
50 issues of Spawn. They've got 50 issues of Saga under one cover, and it's less, but they have the entire series of Paper Girls that they just published under one cover. I like that they do that in a paperback form that also doesn't fall apart when you read it.
Walking Dead. That's how I read Walking Dead. Was all in the because honestly, that was like the best avenue right there, because trying to go find Walking Dead #1 at that time, like when the show had first started, and then they came out with the compendium, I was like, yeah, I'm picking up the compendium. It was only like $30, and it was like the first 30 or 40 issues or whatever. I was like, yeah.
I just watched a Walking Dead episode. The latest episode I just watched. It has been years since I've seen Walking Dead.
No spoilers. I'm gonna binge the last, because this is the last season. I've been keeping up with Walking Dead. This last season's where I'm at, and I'm just gonna binge it all.
Okay.
I'm still at the Whisperers. I'm at season 8 or something like that.
I love the Whisperers, man. The Whisperers are probably one of my favorite villains.
I've never read it.
Do you like Korn? The rock group?
Yeah. Oh, Follow the Leader.
Yeah, I love that cover, man.
Do you like Prince?
Yep. You got the Batgirl?
Purple Rain?
Everybody's got the Batgirl.
I don't have the Batgirl, but I have the Bitter Root.
What Bitter Root?
I have the Bitter Root Purple Rain cover.
Yeah, and at this point, we don't realize, like, we don't know what we're talking about at this point. We're like, are we talking about vegetables, corn? Are we talking about bitter root? What?
Yeah.
Is this food or comics?
Like, huh?
I like a little bitter root with my corn.
Has anyone read Bitter Root here?
No,
I haven't stacked.
Man, that's actually a good book, man. I read the first couple issues, and then then all of a sudden everybody wanted that book.
I got Beta Ray Bill because you recommended it.
Did you read it?
Not yet.
That was good.
That was good. Marvel
stacked. That was my Marvel book of the year last year.
That was good Marvel right there.
That was got to be the best Marvel book I think I've read in a while. That was it was fun. It tugged at your heartstrings, and then Daniel Warren Johnson's art with Mike Spicer's coloring.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, honestly, they should be one person. The way that his coloring goes with that artwork,
Sure.
It's fantastic. Speaking of them, I just read I read this bad boy. I don't know if anyone has read this book, Murder Falcon. Murder Falcon was freaking awesome. It is about this creature, this giant robotic armed falcon guy who's controlled by homeboy here who plays music, and when he plays his guitar is when how he fights these giant kaiju type monsters and stuff. And but the thing is that there's a whole band of them, and they all have these like cool creature monsters that but dude, excellent book. Excellent book. Legion of Comics, shout out to him. Because after I told him that I read Beta Ray Bill, he was like, bro, go check out Murder Falcon. And I got this is issue 1 through 8. This is the trade paperback. And I literally read this like so fast. I flipped through this book and I was like, what the heck just happened? Like, so I ended up going back through it again, and it's phenomenal. It's a great book. It's a great read. But yeah, now I want to read Wonder Woman's Dead Earth. That's my next Daniel Warren Johnson.
The oversize.
Dead Earth was good, and that I have. I have a poster on my wall from it. I loved it so much.
And you have Extremity on its way. I feel like I need to be hit by lightning when I say that.
John Stout. I did not read Cult of Icarus, but I heard it was really good from Bueller. And who else was saying it was really good? I think Bearded Comic Bro was saying it was really good.
I never even heard of it. Is it an AWA or?
I'm not sure who it was from. I think it was from a smaller publisher. I know that.
Hey, Bob, Bill was wondering if Korn was a McFarlane cover. I don't think it was. Was it?
It was. Yes, it was a McFarlane cover. He did all the art to the music videos, and he did the cover to their album.
Oh, no, I mean, I'm talking about the Department of Truth cover.
No, it's by Drummond. It's
Drummond
is the cover artist, but it is kind of a double homage, right? Because it's to Korn and to McFarlane. McFarlane did the original album cover. Is what it was.
Yeah, I'm looking it up now. Cult of Icarus is Scout Comics.
Okay.
And Entertainment Holdings Incorporated. Never heard of them. But it's put out by both of them, I guess.
I like Scout. Scout puts out some good books, man.
Yeah,
They're John is saying Scout. Yeah, I like Scout Comics. There's a I Want to Still Read. There's a vampire book. We bring it up on our show, and I still haven't read it yet on Spine Ticks. What's that? Midnight Theater?
Midnight Western Theater?
Yeah, Midnight Western Theater. That's a book that I want to read.
There's a book coming out, and I'm not sure if it's coming out next Wednesday, and I'm not sure if it's like a if you need to read something prior to this, but
what's it called?
It's like Loaded something. I'm trying to look it up right now. And it's a vampire book.
I gotta head out for the night. Make sure there's another log on the fire. So,
absolutely, Cat. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the AOK. You're amazing. Thank you so much. You have anything going on? Anything you want to tell the people?
I'm just trying to stay warm and probably be on Cover Slingers on Saturday. After that, I don't know. Just popping around saying howdy to everybody.
Awesome. Well, Cap, truly appreciate you, brother. You're amazing in this community. It wouldn't be the same without you, brother. So thank you so much. Truly appreciate you, bro. And I'll talk to you soon, man. I'll see you Saturday for Cover Slingers, brother.
All right.
All right, Cap. Take care, brother.
Have a good night.
You too, man. Thank you.
I just found the book. It's called Loaded Bible Blood of My Blood.
What?
That's Mirka.
Did you say Loaded Bible Blood?
Loaded Bible Blood. Loaded Bible Blood of My Blood.
Okay.
Number 1. It comes out next Wednesday. I'm not sure if it's like a series that came out prior to this, because it's saying, like, when I read the description, it was saying like it's the cult series is back or something like that.
It's like Sweet Paprika. It's an Italian release, so I know they have like previous volumes because it's translated. Because I think it's Arcane Studios because it's America, but I don't know anything.
Well, it's not America. I know America's doing a cover. She's doing cover A, and then Cafaro is doing cover B. Forbes is doing C. Then we get a photo variant for cover D, and then we get a blank for cover E.
It's her studio, that Arcane Studio, or I forget how you pronounce it, but she's been posting that book, but I don't know anything about it. But I do know it has volumes to it already, but I don't know.
I read a description of it, and it sounds really cool. So I'm actually it's making my top 5 indie list for next Wednesday.
This is a great vampire book here, man. It's called Dracula.
Riding a shark.
I wish he was. This guy just has plates and bowls being thrown around by this ghost, and he's pissed off, wearing his little looks like a bonnet. And then
I think that is a bonnet.
He's got his cool little Batman belt, but I had to have this book. But that was awesome. But anyway, That's going to be the next shark book now.
Now I'm waiting for like a whole a Dracula series and him wearing a bonnet for like on his head. I'd be like, Rosko, you made that happen, man.
It's a Daredevil bonnet. He's wearing a Daredevil bonnet.
That's his safety helmet. Leave him alone.
It's a safety helmet. Yo, actually, this book is in like really, really good
Yeah,
condition.
he's not really Dracula. He's just a guy that thinks he's Dracula and escaped the ward.
That's just his name.
That's why he's wearing a helmet.
And he needs the special helmet to protect him when he flies. He's in training,
I love it. Oh man,
that's not a bonnet. That's a red hood. It's Little Red Riding Hood. It's Little Red Riding Hood.
Little Red Riding Hood. Look out, Dracula style.
It's Jason Todd, Halloween style.
Maybe it's maybe it says the origin of Fleeta. Maybe that's Fleeta. Origin of Fleeta.
Hey, I'm Fleeta.
Like
I like he's looking at the 10-cent sticker and he's like, "Yeah, man, it's a nice."
I hate that sticker.
10 cents.
I've been seeing it for 30 years.
What is that book? What is the book?
Dracula. It's like it's what is it? It's,
Okay, well, when you were showing up close, it looks like he has like a bat belt on. Like
he does.
Belt.
He does have a
helmet.
It's a bat belt.
We don't know what's going on with it.
If anybody's watching this on mute, they're just like, why are they looking at his crotch?
Right. Hashtag yummy.
I have a question. It's kind of a spec question. Do you think King in Black's going to be hot?
Yes.
I think eventually, like that, probably down the pipeline, whenever like, because anything Marvel has a potential to be big because of movies and TV shows and first appearances on live action and that. So there is going to probably be a time where Null is going to be a character that kind of comes in and causes havoc for everybody.
You've been following Donny Cates' IG?
Yeah, did you see what it said?
Yeah.
Sony, brother.
Well, not now.
Null's coming. Like Donny Cates. Almost like
I don't really. Is that Twitter? I'm not really on Twitter that much.
No, that's not Null.
Okay. That's not?
No, that's oh fuck. What's his name? He was Is
it Sleeper? It's not Sleeper.
No. Remember the cat that was in there for like a brief moment, and then it was Dylan.
Sleeper is the cat.
No. Hold on. Now I gotta look it up. You son of a
He's
bee
like
sting.
black and green.
No, he's black and red.
All over?
He's a newspaper. No, it's remember hold on.
Oh,
I do remember him.
Venom 27 finally
everybody needs to spec on the Scorch #3 cover B.
Why?
That's the homage for X-Men #1.
Oh, I have an homage.
Do you?
That sounds loaded, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
I've got an homage for you.
I got an homage for you.
This is
what are you homaging? Mom and Dad made Phil? No.
Homage of New X-Men from Grant Morrison.
Oh, that's cool.
It's not okay. So I was thinking it's not Virus.
It's really the variant to that, which is on the hot big. Whatever.
Oh, that's a hot book right there, bro.
Yeah, and that's the variant.
It's not Virus. It's
Pathogen. I'm full screen. You just made me full screen.
Oh, you're showing.
He's like full screen. I was like, I'm just gonna put you full screen while I search for this.
My bad. I thought you were showing more books, but I didn't know that. I didn't see the variant to that. What, Mike? You're out of here.
Meow, meow, meow.
You're out of here.
You have to have a mic clip. Do you not have a mic clip?
Oh, I got mic clips.
Yeah, there's a million.
It just like sounds like something you'd sell. Like, do you guys got any mic clips?
Right.
Got that mic clip, and I played a mic clip today too, because you know what today is, right?
You out there. 2/22/22
on the Tuesday.
This is a second clip.
I know, but I love that one though.
2.
I don't think I have. I think it's the only
got a
other.
Phil?
Oh, I got a Phil clip.
Yeah, I was about to say that started the whole thing.
Actually, I have a clip of all four of us.
Oh, it is totally the music that makes that, man. It's like I'm in a,
Sitting there watching and laughing.
I'm like in an
You guys,
appliance
I'm
store in the
watching
60s.
You guys are cracking up backstage. I can see you guys all laughing. It's hilarious. You guys are just like losing it. When all of a sudden someone else comes up, like I saw Mike. I think he was like spit out your drink or something. He was like,
It was Phil, because Phil, like in the beginning of that, Phil's kind of like looking around and he didn't notice what we were doing, and then he catches on, and then you see him do the same thing. It was quiet. It was so perfect.
I don't even know what was happening that day. I know we were on Spine Ticks and people were talking, and then we were just kind of sitting there doing nothing, and we were like, you know what, like start screwing around, the four of us.
I know, that was great, and I love that we were like in the same like four squares almost. Like it was crazy. But you said Phil clip.
Did I do that? Did I do that live on Spine Ticks a week or two ago?
Yeah.
Oh yes, you did.
Okay,
you did. Well,
stuck it on and
yeah. Remember, you did
and...
Phylox. It was a Phylox, because that's what I wrote down for my timestamp. It's called Phylox, FHI-LOX.
That's a good name.
Yeah, you should see. Like honestly, when I do Spine Ticks, I'm constantly just writing every timestamp down, and I just have names for everything, like TM's left arm, Sith singing WAP.
I don't even want to know what my left arm means. Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, you know what
I remember now.
Yep. This one's called Phil Likes to Taste of Meat. Like what? Oh gosh. But I gave him new ones from last week.
Yeah.
And do you want to see some of these names?
Okay.
This one's called Travis on the Party Bus. This one's called Sith. What up, bitches? And then there's Ultra Wang.
Oh no.
Rude's mom. And this one just says Phil. So I don't know what that is to say because I ran out of room.
It's gonna be a surprise for everybody.
Yeah, I like ran out of room and it just says like really small Phil, like timestamp. But oh my gosh, I have like, to be honest with you, check this out, man. This is stupid. I don't know why I keep them all. I have all the timestamps from all of them from like all of our shows.
You know what? Like 3 years from now, we'll take pictures of that, and it'll be in the back of our autobiography.
No, I could just see Roscoe just being like, okay, going through the whole list and being like, okay, I'm going to take that clip, going to take that clip, going to take that clip, and just make a huge video out of clips.
Oh, that's a great idea. This one's called Hairy Old Fat Guy Shits in Utah. This one, Phil's first Mad Lib. That was a good one. That's a good one to keep.
Oh, that was.
Oh, really? That was my first one ever.
Yeah, when you first tried it, that was epic.
Yeah, because because I also had Ross, and then this one says "High as fuck, Dave." That's what it says on here. Like, but here's some good ones here. Oh no, this one's called Walking Orgy. Ty locks the robe.
That's every night.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's like his uniform.
You know this one, Phil? I don't think he ever made this into a clip, but it's called Phil Pours a Drink on Me. And it's when you like pretend to pour a drink on my head, and I was like, what? Yo.
Yeah. I like raised it way up and had the glass right off camera.
This one's called You Want to See My Feet?
That was my.
I don't want to see anybody's feet.
We visited that last week, I think.
That's threat. No.
I had a whole bunch from Hairy Old Fat Guy on this one time. Hairy Old Fat Guy hung like a rhino. Sack Man. Hairy Old Fat Guy jerks off the air. And now we're down to one viewer.
It's Dave.
It's Dave. Dave's the only viewer. Thanks, Dave. No. Yeah, I have, like I said, what are these? These ones, Ding Dong Ditch, Rude Mini Orgies.
I remember that one.
All one as the Antichrist, Rude.
I do.
Circumstance Frozen. Ty locks his hair has never seen shampoo.
He all got mad. He thought we were like making fun of him and shit. Like,
remember I told him like, "Oh yeah, you're good," and he's still frozen.
Yeah, it's just like Roscoe's just telling him you're good while he's still frozen.
That's right.
Oh man. Imagine if people are watching my show right now and have never watched Spine Ticks and they're like, listen to me say this stuff.
Right,
and they're
like, we're talking behind the scenes for a totally different show.
Yeah. Phil has.
This is where we tell you.
Just a random topic though, like Severance, man. Phil, thank you for introducing me to that show. That show has me questioning life, though.
Like, it kind of makes sense in a way. Do you think?
What show?
Okay, there's a new show on called Severance. I can't remember who he stars, but if you've ever seen the show Party Down from a few years,
yeah,
it's kind of a cult. It stars it stars that guy.
He knows.
From Parks and Recs.
Yeah. So it's about a guy in a world where the technology exists, and so this guy has done it. Our main character has decided to have a surgical implant that literally separates his work life from his not work life. So when he punches in to go to work, he will say he goes down an elevator to get to his job, and on the way down he completely forgets anything about his life outside of work.
Oh, yes, I just saw the trailer for that.
So he has a work life and he has a social life, and the two never meet, and he can't even think about the two. I mean, when he's in social life, he doesn't know what he does for a job.
And it's called Severance?
Severance. It just started there's 2 episodes dropped.
Station brother. Thank you, Bobby. Appreciate you, brother.
Bobby the legend.
Yeah, I just saw the trailer for that, man, and that shit was blowing my mind.
Oh man, it's different, man. Like, cause you at first you're just like, you know what, it would be kind of cool to like sever my personality, my kind of like give myself 2 different personalities. It's on Apple TV, Dave, and like kind of be like, have a feeling like you don't even go to work, but then you look at the aspect of the other personality you have that's at work. They have no recollection of what's happening on the outside. where you were born, what your name was at first, and that, and like the anxiety starts to creep in, and you're just like, oh my god.
I thought this was interesting. When they get back from a weekend off, they don't know they've had a weekend off.
Wow, that's crazy.
Could you imagine like all the stress that comes from work, just from work alone, you know, and like being able to like cut that out of the picture, like not have to worry about it, have it separately, but like technically, like I mean, like when you feel bad for the other you that has to deal with the
What do they call them? Outies?
Outies, yeah.
Yourself outside of work is your outie.
Yeah. Like
but they do play on that a little bit.
But it's the same person.
It gets into it and stuff. It's like, well, if they have an issue, they could just like request to like get like leave for a leave of absence or like to quit it's supposed to like go down the pipeline and come back to the outside you, the outie you. But like, I don't want to spoil too much, but like it does play on that a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Count on Strange.
Oh, neat. And it's at least produced by Ben Stiller.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, and directed.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I like that.
I saw him in the credits. So yeah.
Well, it kind of reminded me.
Thriller.
It kind of reminded me a little bit of. Did anyone see Walter Mitty?
The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. Yeah.
Long enough ago, I don't recall.
Love that movie. Absolutely love that movie. But I feel like it's the same film. Like it was like, yeah. Oh yeah, definitely cool sound. But a beautiful movie. I love that movie. But yeah, I think I feel like it's the same people. Like I feel like it was. I think Ben Stiller did Walter Mitty too.
Yeah,
though.
Yeah, he did. He started it for sure. So
It's really cool seeing him, like seeing people like get out of their norm.
Night, Bill.
All right, Bill. Hey, Bill, thank you so much, brother. Truly appreciate you. Again, if you're watching this, follow my man, Bill. His link is down below in the description. So give him a follow. Truly appreciate you, Bill. Thank you so much again, and I'll see you Saturday. Hopefully, I'll beat you again.
This is Saturday.
Yeah, right.
So Travis and I have kind of been chatting on IG, and we were also watching Station 11, which is a weird show about a guy who is hired to research some or to recover some lost footage. Some videotapes have been damaged, and he's got to like.
Are you talking about Station 11, or are you talking about Archive 81?
Oh, Archive 81. I'm sorry. What was Station
I was
11?
about to say. I'm like, wait.
Yeah,
now you. I was like, I never heard Station 11. Then you started explaining it, and I'm like,
let me write this shit down. Okay, we got Severance first.
Yo, Archive 81 though.
Yeah, Archive 81.
See, but there's another show about a weird job, right?
Yeah.
His job was to like. And another one, did you guys see Devs from a few years back now, starring Rainn Wilson from The Office?
Oh,
I am going to be watching that. I remember you talking to me about that earlier today, I think it was. And I was just like, I ended up looking it up. And it only got like one, it was a limited series, just one season, wasn't it?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, meant to be too. I don't think it was ever meant to go beyond it. Station 11. Yeah, that doesn't have anything to do with that.
Mike, you definitely got to watch Archive 81 though, bro. That was dope. That one, I've even seen that one.
And there's going to be a second season.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah, like after that ending.
After the ending, I'm like, I was so mad.
I faked myself out with that one because I saw the last episode and then somehow I got mixed up because I thought there was another episode. I was
I didn't know Kyle was in here. Kyle, night, brother.
Oh, cool. So it's like there's even more, and I turned on and I was like, oh, never mind, I've seen this.
Well, fun fact for you about Archive 81. It's actually it was a podcast story first.
Really?
Oh, but the thing is that the people who took it and made it into a movie completely changed it, of used it, but like changed it to their own way. And people said that it was on Netflix, right? Yeah, the Netflix show was way better than the podcast, but the second podcast, the season to it, just was released. So I follow someone on IG. I don't know who it is. It's this girl I follow. and I see her. She posts stuff once in a while, and she posted it, and she was like, "The second season of Archive 81 is trash," and I went, "What? The second season came out?" I'm like, "Hell no!" I'm like, so I'm looking for it. I can't find it, and then I see on her story that someone had people wrote to her. So her next thing was, "I'm sorry, it was the podcast, not the show." And so I was like, I didn't even know it was a podcast. And then, like I said, I looked it up, and the podcast doesn't match really the show at all. But
did you listen to it?
I didn't listen to it. I just, like I said, I just read that people were like, "Oh, well, this has changed and this has changed," and I was like, "Well, those are major changes for this show." I'm like, so because I don't want to give too much away, Mike, because I think you would dig it, bro. I think
everybody, like, it doesn't even matter who they are. They've watched the show. I know. I'll shout out to Eric Durant's. Like, I told him to watch it, and he freaking loved it.
It's true.
What's the premise or the synopsis of the show for Archive 81?
A guy is hired to go in and rescue some old videotapes that were confiscated in a fire. And that's his profession anyway. He restores old tapes. It's his hobby. He kind of things. But he's hired to do this for somebody.
Yeah, by a major corporation. Like $1 million, $1 billion corporation.
What? It's like lines on the tapes or whatever once he's restoring them, or is that like?
Well, yeah, What's
I'll
on the tape?
I'll give a little bit away. Like, he watches the tapes, like, as he's reconstructing them, and he starts watching it, and you start watching it on the film on the TV, and he's watching it off, and then it goes and zooms in, and then you're in that world what he's watching. And then you follow around that. So it's like two different stories taking place in one timeline.
Yeah, I love that. I love that transition too, because like I said, he's watching the tape and it's him watching it, so you're starting to see that beginning of that scene, and then all of a sudden you just go right through the screen and then you're in the, dude, I thought it was so well done, such a good show. The only thing I'm gonna say, I am not a big, well, you know what? I'll text you guys later. I don't want to give away. I don't want to give away Mike. But but like I said, Mike, overall, great freaking show, and I'm glad there's a season 2 because there needs to be. Definitely needs to be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I think you should check that one out though for sure, Mike. I haven't watched the other one, the Severance, or what's it called?
Severance.
That just started, and they're dropping in one a week. I'm guessing they did 2 the first week.
Okay.
But then I would highly suggest Devs.
Did you got? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, that's all. That was from here. I'll bring it up real quick. Devs was from 2020, and it ran for 8 episodes.
Oh, that's fairly new.
DEVS.
Okay.
And that's with Rain, huh?
Yeah.
I see. I like Rain Wilson.
I still need to watch Super by Rain Wilson.
That's a pretty fucked up movie, dude.
The movie was good.
It was good, but it's pretty fucked, man. Like,
yeah, I mean that's a whole like universe.
It was done by James Gunn. I know that.
Well, I could tell by the ending.
Because it ties over to Brightburn. The ending of Brightburn, you see Rainn Wilson and somebody else. They reprise their role at the end of it. That's how they connected it. He's trying to start.
You know what? The Brightburn, is that the one with the kid, the Superman, like the fake Superman story? Okay.
I misspoke. It's not Rainn Wilson on Devs. It's Nick Offerman in a dramatic role.
I like him too.
I like Nick Offerman. I especially like him in Pam and Tommy.
Fremulon.
Oh.
He's in Pam and Tommy?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I still think Mike should watch that too. I think Mike will get a kick out of it. It's not that sexual. It's not that sexual.
I'm not worried about that. The only reason I'm just not a big fan of like documentaries and stuff like that. But if it's
we won't talk about episode 2, Rosko, where somebody's talking to a certain item.
Yeah.
member of his body.
That was a little much for me. I honestly was like, I didn't know if I was going to be able to, because in that episode there is a lot of D flying around.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of D flopping everywhere, and I'm like, I don't think I can hang with this. This is too much. I feel like it's.
Pun intended.
I mean, and they're doing slow motion. It's not even like, you know, like they're doing like slow motion, like, and I'm like,
what show?
Pam and Tommy.
Oh, Pam
and Tommy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you just get past episode 2, and you don't see any more Slong after that.
Yeah, it's
That's
true.
weird.
Yeah.
I didn't think
Once
they
you
showed
get
that on
past
Disney Plus.
Yeah, the Winter Soldier. Yeah, the Winter. Yeah.
Oh, this
Or
is
like-
the funny thing too, because like I mentioned earlier that Bob's Burgers is on Disney Plus. Pam and Tommy is on Disney Plus in Canada.
No, it's not.
Seriously? You're
not serious. Yeah, I'll take a picture of it and I'll send it to you, because this is the thing with Disney. We don't have Hulu, like that's what it plays on, but like we have like, you know, that line that goes across that says Disney, Pixar, National Geographic, Marvel, and then it has Star. And under Star, you get all of the Fox network programs, like My Name is Earl. You get all of the Alien movies, and then you get Pam and Tommy as that series.
Imagine I'm just picturing someone having like a kid having Disney Plus, go into it and then turn it on, and then you see Seth Rogen jerking off, and I'm just like, come the hell on, no way.
But first, there's like Mickey with his wand. Welcome,
Yeah, right.
to
Like,
the show.
Yeah, it's just like,
and then you see,
wait, what is it like? Do you believe in magic or something like that? It's just like,
yeah, then it cuts to Seth Rogen watching a porn,
or you have like the brooms walking, but instead of like the broomstick, it's like Tommy Lee's dick.
Sounds like a Disney movie, like Pam and Tommy. You know, like
Disney dark web.
Yeah, but I got to give it to Travis. No lie, it actually is pretty good. It's not a documentary though, Mike. It's not documentary form.
Dramatization.
It's like a
TV.
Okay. Huh?
It's set up like a TV show, just a
Yep.
Yeah, and I really think Lily James, like a lot of people are like, oh my god, like Sebastian Stan is like looking exactly like Tommy Lee in that, and I was like, well, look at Lily James, man. Like, look at what she looks like in real life, and then look at her what she looks like in the show, and that's a drastic change right there. She looks like a young Pamela Anderson.
She does look like, but honestly, bro, he looks like Tommy, man. And he's got. I mean, they actually do both really well. Like, you know, she has the mannerisms, but I feel like he even has like his walk, his like strut. I mean, he like is Tommy Lee. Like,
I know he had to do like he had to starve himself a little bit. Like he turned vegetarian for the role to like slim his stomach down and that, so he can kind of look a lot like what Tommy Lee looked like back then.
The first 3 freaking episodes, he's only wearing a fucking Speedo, banana hammock. So I mean, like,
wow,
yeah. But I'm not gonna lie though, it's actually not a bad show. It got really good at like season or episode 3 and on, like when there's not so much wang, and there's, you know, you see more just like boobs in it.
Everybody wins.
Yeah, because like everybody just talks about the sex tape. Oh, I saw the sex tape. Oh, I lived when the sex tape was around. What happened around like the sex tape getting out? How did it get stolen? How did it get online? What serious natures happened? Because there was like there are people's doors getting kicked in, biker gangs involved. Around that time, like it was crazy, and like I didn't know all of this watching it.
How about the stuff that Tommy and Pam go through too? Like I didn't know that happened.
Oh man, like I won't spoil anything, but that was kind of heartbreaking in a way. I was like, oh my god, like I'm really starting to feel bad for not so much Tommy but a lot for Pamela.
Pam, yep, yeah, because I didn't know that.
Yeah. Because I remember from the news that she got a lot of hate mail, and she got like, I mean, there were like religious groups that were after her for like 2 years. I do remember seeing that.
Well, like it explains everything that's happening to her, and it was like the start of her career. like to start like she just got like into Baywatch, getting lines, and like and then all of a sudden she like barbed wire and stuff like that. What's up, Anti, my man? What's up, homie? Thank you so much for being here. We're just talking about Pam and Tommy, which is weird, but
their new comic.
Yeah,
that's why he's here, man. He heard. He was just like, "Oh man, they're talking about Pam and Tommy. They're talking about sex tapes. Freak yeah, I'm in."
Yeah, I when I think of Pam and Tommy and Tommy Lee, you always think
I'll
of
take a pound of nuts. That's a lot of nuts.
No, I think more like that's a lot of dick.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a dick one though, so
work on that.
My bad. All right, let me see. Imagine
here, just like, holy crap, that's a lot of dick.
There you go. Perfect. Now I got one.
449.
Yeah, let me write that down. Got it. But yeah, that actually, like I said, like Travis is saying, it's not a bad show. It's pretty entertaining. That's what I'm gonna say. And Nick Offerman and Seth Rogen are like the two guys. Like, it's really cool. So, but hey, is anyone super stoked for Batman? The Batman?
Mm-hmm. I have been for quite a while.
Do you guys have tickets already?
No,
I do.
You bought tickets? Okay.
Oh yeah,
nice.
When does it hit theaters?
March 5th.
March 5th. Okay.
Just around the corner. That's next week.
Yep. Is it being released in IMAX?
What?
Yes.
It's already next week? No, that's not next week. That's 2 weeks from now, right?
2 weeks, but
yeah. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, wait, what's today?
It's the 22nd. So.
Yeah. Yep.
Or 23rd.
Yeah, it's the 23rd now.
Yeah.
All right, now it's a week. No, I'm just kidding. No.
I tell you a cool thing for like people that maybe aren't so sold on like Robert Patterson, like like a lot of the DC comics that are coming out this week and next week, they have exclusive interviews about what he did to, get into the role of Batman and stuff like that. I like that. I mean, because they've been putting out, slow behind the scenes stuff, but not really anything from Robert Patterson so far, talking about, playing Bruce Wayne and Batman. So it was really interesting. And it was kind of cool that, like, I mean, he went through like almost a whole like library of Batman from like beginning to Detective Comics all the way to like Long Halloween and Dark Victory, and it's pretty dope.
I'm excited for DC EU projects going forth. Like, as much as I don't like Ezra Miller, I am excited for The Flash, and I'm most excited for Black Adam. Not even just because of Black Adam, but more for the fact that they're bringing in the JSA and they're giving them the spotlight for once. So I'm super excited for that.
Phil, did you watch Peacemaker?
I haven't. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh man, Phil!
It just ended, right? It was 8 episodes and done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
dude.
Second isn't coming, but
I saw, and because I know it was hyped, I saw the opening dance number sequence. So if that's at all like what the tone of the show is going to be going forward, irreverent.
No, it's not.
No.
The intro is kind of like almost like
a red herring.
Like weird. Honestly, when you think back on it, it's everybody dreaming is what that sequence is. It's supposed to, because they all come in like dancing all weird. But if you watch their movements, it's things they do during certain episodes that they're featured in. It's kind of weird.
Interesting.
But like,
it just kind of introduced the cast too, and James Gunn stated that he wanted to do it a way that nobody would like pass by the credits. Like he wanted to make an intro where that nobody would skip. And
honestly,
he did it. He did it.
Time like I never, because it has that skip option. I watched it every single time because, like, I mean, it's James Gunn and he's big on Easter eggs, and I know like every time I saw it, I would catch like something different because each cast member that does that little dance, they're doing something different in the dance, and it's all like choreographed together. So there is a lot of stuff going on.
And it just occurs to me that no one ever mentions it, but Doom Patrol season 1, episode 1 had a song and dance number. Well, no, Umbrella Academy, not Doom Patrol. Umbrella Academy.
Doom Patrol had a dance. I feel like they had a dance kind of episode.
It did. It has a whole episode, and where they do the whole episode is all in music, but
it's with that weird guy on the roller skates, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. That was a dope episode. Like, that's another show. If you have not watched, for me, Doom Patrol, like the beginning of it is hard to follow, but once you get past like the first season and you get more into the characters, like you talk about like a really good show, like acting and story.
Highly underrated. Highly underrated.
It's cool too because like you see Rita Farr, the woman who plays Rita Farr. I love her because like you never really thought of that actress being anything than that ditzy girl, Alan's girlfriend from 2.5 Men. Like, does this look right? Like that girl, and now she's playing Rita Farr, and she's more sophisticated in that. And I'm just like, wow, like I didn't know that you actually had some range to you, girl.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really dig Doom Patrol. It's so bizarre, so weird.
It was really true to the book. The book was really out there.
See, I never read the book, so I mean, I'm going and just watching the show, like in the show. But it almost makes you want to read the book almost because of how bizarre.
I started picking. I have like multiple different like I've been picking up different volumes because they have like 8 or 9 volumes of Doom Patrol because it's been going on forever. But I picked up like the Grant Morrison that the show's based on, and like I picked up.
That's what I want to pick up too. Is the Grant Morrison run? Like I love Grant Morrison. You can't go wrong. Batman and Robin by Grant Morrison was fantastic. But yeah, Doom Patrol is awesome. Like it did suck when Alan Tudyk left the show, but I really like that character.
He went to another comic show.
Yeah, Resident Alien. I got to catch up on that. But I just love that character.
Yeah,
he played Mr. Nobody.
Mr. Nobody. Yeah, I have not watched Resident Alien, but I hear phenomenal things.
I love Resident.
I got through like halfway through season 1, and then I don't know what happened. I was enjoying it, so I don't understand why I didn't continue with it. But yeah, it's on season 2 now.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you knew, you wouldn't know it was a comic show.
Yeah,
it's not.
Resident Alien's a comic book too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Really? Was it Image?
Peter Hogan, Dark Horse is who put it. Peter Hogan, I think, is the writer.
Okay, I can see that being a Dark Horse book.
It's been around for a while.
Wow, that's awesome. I love Steve the Pirate, though. He's my homie. He's like one of my favorite characters.
Yeah, from Dodgeball?
Yeah.
Dodgeball.
Yeah, that's how I know his name. What's his real name again?
Alan Tudyk. I always remember, the first thing I remember seeing him in was A Knight's Tale.
Like 2 and then...
DYK. 2 DYK. TUDYK. I think it's actually TUDDYK, maybe.
Tudyk?
Tudyk.
Tudyk.
Yeah, Tudyk.
Yeah, he was in.
Hey, man.
He was in. He was in A Knight's Tale, right? He was in that one.
His most famous,
along with the Vision. The Vision was in The Knight's Tale too.
Yeah, it's just funny looking back at that too, because like he just walks out of randomly naked. And...
Vision, Vision, Joker.
What's that sci-fi show that everybody loves? He's the pilot. He's,
Firefly.
Yeah, that's where I first saw him.
Oh, he's a pilot in that?
The pilot.
Dude, I love Nathan Fillion. I think Nathan Fillion's that dude, man. He's cool. I don't know. I feel like he's just
The Rookie. Huh? The Rookie's a good show with Nathan Fillion.
Yeah, Rookie is a good show. Yeah. Mama Rosko loves that show.
Me too.
Yeah. Shout out to Mama Rosko. Station bitches.
Wait a minute, what?
Right?
Just say it right back. Mama. She'll be like, what? Station, you son of a bitch.
I want you to record her saying that now and just say, it's like, this is Mama Mama Roscoe, because I'm going to be on Spine Ticks this Saturday. Just send it to Seth.
I will. I'm gonna have that. I'll have her say it.
Just
Oh
have
my
her
God.
voice record it and send it in the chat.
I will. I'm definitely gonna have that. Stacy, you son of a bitch. Station bitches. Oh man. But yeah, I didn't know Resident Alien was a comic book. That's pretty dope. That's one I definitely got to watch though. That's on Peacock.
Sci-fi.
Fine.
Well, what side? I mean, I don't have like regular cable, so.
Oh,
does Sci-Fi have their own stream?
Yeah, they have.
They're
Oh.
they're their own channel. Yeah.
Oh, is it? But does it cost something for their joint?
Well, it depends on your cable company. Sometimes they put it in another tier, maybe.
It comes with mine. So.
My understanding, joints usually cost money. Oh, sorry, wrong thing.
Wow, that really sucks being in Canada. They hand them out of the street corners here in the States.
Oh man, I gotta move to the States.
I gotta move to where Phil lives.
and that's the funny thing too, because it's legal in Canada.
Yeah, right.
It's legal here too.
Yeah,
but it's not free.
Some places. Yeah, right.
So you come to America and that it's just like, I'd be like asking everybody, "Hey, do you got a free joint? Do you have a free joint?" Like, I thought you guys had free joints here.
Even if you grow it on even when you grow it on trees, it's not free because you probably have quite the energy bill.
Yeah, right. That and all the fertilizer and everything you got to use to.
You might as well just go buy it.
Yeah, right. I guess it's like compared to like cooking your own food or ordering out. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Nowadays, groceries, bro, and I'm freaking out at some of these grocery like.
Oh, you know
like
what?
All this...
Go to Soylent.
Well,
I was waiting for it. You fucked up and brought up
Price of
food.
Soylent never changes.
I
because
forgot.
There's a
shit.
never-ending supply of the raw ingredient.
I totally forgot. I should have never brought that up with Phil.
Yeah,
Damn.
you brought it. Phil's got your beat. Look, he's eating right now.
I never have to leave my house. It just shows up on my porch.
I have cases that come.
I do.
Outside, what is that?
Who showed that? Empire, I think. Empire started drinking it, right?
Yeah, somebody said they did.
Yeah, I remember we were on the show. I think it was Empire.
Yeah,
Empire's like, yo,
Mhm.
you ordered some too?
Yeah.
Well,
What?
it's
good.
Does it taste like chocolate milk though?
Yeah.
I didn't get the chocolate one. I got a vanilla, but the vanilla's okay.
The plain I've heard tastes like oat milk, like at the bottom of your
Yeah, it's kind of-
Cheerios. But they have all kinds of flavors.
Mhm.
Some of them I think taste too chemically to be that flavor.
So you're telling me that it tastes like the bottom of like the ending milk, the last milk of Cheerio. Oh man, that's so good.
Yeah, and just so you know, they did that on purpose so that it would be kind of neutral, so you could add it to a whole bunch of stuff if you wanted to.
Oh man, you know how many bottles of those I'd actually drink in like a sitting? Like I'd be like, oh man, I need more. I'm a big milk fiend too, so I love milk.
I thought the same thing, and I drank the one, dude. It fills you up. Like I couldn't.
Yeah, you don't drink these like a beverage. You can't think of this like a beverage. You have to think of this as a meal.
Honestly, I think the time I drank, I got.
You got sick?
Yeah, because I was too full. Like I didn't throw up or anything, but you know that feeling when you've had too much, and you're like, oh, that's what it
You
was.
can't move. You have to unbutton your pants and just like, oh man, I feel like fatter than I actually am.
I mean, it's it. I felt like I ate. I mean, it's exactly what Phil said.
That's pretty cool. And what are they called? Like I'm thinking of trying these things.
Soylent. Just go to soylent.com.
Yeah, that's a really bad name.
Yeah, well, they did it. They chose it on purpose.
Like Soylent, like
Soylent Green.
They do. Actually,
They do.
I think they have a mint flavor, don't they?
Yeah, they do. I was about to say they do have a green flavor.
So like, is it
green?
Is it like soil it like you soiled your pants?
Yeah, it's soybean.
No, soy like SOY.
Yeah,
Okay, because like I'm like thinking there's like soiled your pants like.
Wait, is it called soy lint or soy lit?
Okay, there we go.
Soylent.
Soy lint. Okay.
Ready
Soy
to
lint.
drink meal? And just
20
so you,
grams plant protein and 39 essential nutrients.
and then if you look carefully on the back, you will notice that one. I can't believe we're getting into this on your show. So, okay, so one bottle is 400 calories, but the average USDA diet is based on a 2,000 calorie diet a day. So if you drink 5 of these a day, you will notice that 20% times 5, you're getting 100% of all these daily things you need. And this was designed in part with consulting by Harvard nutritionists, et cetera, et cetera. Designed to send it.
Now you say you have to drink it. Like, what do you do? Okay, now let me ask you something, Phil. Have you ever drank Gaviscon? No. It's kind of like Pepto-Bismol. Like, you know how it's like kind of thick. Is it like a thicker like that, or no? Is it like milk?
It is milk. Yeah,
Okay.
It is not. It is not like a protein drink. People think it's like a Enfamil or a.
If anything, I want to say it was kind of closer to like a smoothie texture. It's not really like milk. It comes out very smooth, and it's
a little thicker than Yoo-hoo.
Yeah, it's thicker. But it's not like, I mean, you just drank it. You know, I mean, it was, you know, I mean,
you can.
I think
I order a sampler pack. You can, you know.
Oh.
So in that.
See, well, I'm obsessed. Huh?
Do you do the 5 a day, Phil?
No, I do about 3 a day, and then I supplement it with ideally healthy food,
like Twizzlers and Reese's.
Well, actually, and you've probably seen them here you'll see me mowing down on the apples from time to time on spy ticks. So you know, like that.
You can get different flavors too. There's a peanut butter chocolate chip.
Yeah,
is there? I didn't know about that.
Oh man, Phil's like, new order. See, okay, so I'm obsessed. When I say I'm obsessed, I am obsessed with chocolate milk. I don't know what it is. I love chocolate milk more than almost anything.
Well, I would say, I always tell people when they try one, when they come over to my house, because they know I drink this stuff, and I always say, drink it slowly.
Okay.
Because drink it at the speed at which you would at least eat a meal, and I kind of nurse it throughout the. You know, I don't want to say through the whole day. It doesn't last that long. I go through about a bottle in an hour.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Okay. See, I don't eat a meal in an hour. I eat a meal in like a minute.
Well,
I'm like Garfield. You ever see the cartoon Garfield when he sees lasagna? That's every meal for me. No.
So if you're not a breakfast person, this is perfect for you.
Okay.
Because if you're not a breakfast person, all you got to do on your way out to work is just grab a bottle out of the fridge on your way to work.
I love breakfast though.
Well, okay, and I do too. I do too. But if you don't have time for it or whatever, it's been forever since I have driven to work.
They have some with protein in them.
Yeah,
All right, Travis, we're off of that already. Okay, now we're talking about breakfast foods.
I think.
Yeah, you're gonna get hit up later, and that you're gonna be like, Soylent wants to like be your sponsor.
Oh, well, I could be dropping affiliate links. They make that easy to do, but I'm not. You know.
Well, we did have 8 people watching, but now we only have 4.
I was gonna say so.
No, I'm just kidding.
So my ideal junk food breakfast is toaster strudel.
Oh, okay.
Because there's nothing like that little frosting packet that then you drizzle over the top after
Smear
it comes
on.
out.
Or you just cut it open and just.
Oh well.
I mean, I'm a fat kid. I don't even do that.
Yeah,
I used to do that as a kid, man.
Oh my gosh! Oh god, that's like sugar. Like
Who needs
straight
the
up.
strudel? I want the frosting.
Yo,
Yeah, that was the best part, man.
Someone said something the other day. Something with I think it was Dave. I wish Dave was still here, but I think Dave left. But I think it was Dave, and it was like something with the toaster strudel, and it was like, oh, have you ever had a toaster strudel? Like, shit, I can't remember, but it was something, and I was like, ooh, that sounds really good. But I think maybe it was with ice cream. I can't remember.
That'd be good.
But
that's my spot.
Ice cream. What's your favorite ice cream? Now we're going to talk about ice cream. What's your favorite flavor?
The single size pint, the single serving pint
of Cherry Garcia.
Actually, I tend to stay on the. I don't like fancy ice creams.
I don't either.
I like vanilla.
In terms of full of stuff, you know.
Oh, I do.
So I do like I like the basic strawberry, chocolate, vanilla. But lately from Haagen-Dazs, I've been getting the chocolate covered waffle cone.
Ooh. Yeah, that's the
it's just chunks of waffle cone in the ice cream and caramel.
Yeah, and chocolate covered. Yeah,
that'd be good, man.
That's Americone Dream by Stephen Colbert. That's his Ben and Jerry's. It's called Americone Dream.
Interesting, because I knew he had one.
Yep.
I just didn't know that was what it's called.
I like hoof prints. Hoof prints.
Did
you know Moose Tracks?
Yeah.
Did you know Colbert has a comic book?
What?
It sounds familiar.
Look up the comic called Tech Jansen. TEK. It's Colbert on the cover. It's his book. It was a character they created on his show, evidently. Tech Jansen.
Really?
I have it.
Really? I've never heard of that. So you like vanilla ice cream with waffle cone. What do you like, Travis? What's your favorite?
Hoof prints.
Oh, that's right. You just said it. Wolf. I said wolf.
Cinnamon
Wolf tracks. Yeah, we call them moose tracks here, but you call them hoof prints.
Hoof prints.
I love that. That's amazing. What about you, Mike?
I like either Rocky Road or
Rocky Rolled. I never heard of that one. I like that.
To be a rock and not to roll.
Yeah, Rocky Roll or I get you seen or strawberry cheesecake.
Okay. And now I'm seeing John Stout's pulling out Pop-Tarts.
I don't even want to highlight that again. I highlighted it once. I am not a fan of cinnamon. Oh, well, he says it's the cinnamon roll. Okay, I don't like the cinnamon brown sugar Pop-Tarts.
Yeah, me neither.
Oh, no, I don't either. No,
Nope.
can't do that.
And me and Bearded, Greg from Bearded Comic Bro, we will, if we ever see each other, we may fight over that because I tell him how much I hate it, and it's his absolute favorite one. And
that's Bearded Comic Bro. He's a weird fuck.
Yeah, it's all right. He never watches the show. It's all good.
So
I could say that to him. I own a shirt.
So not that it stops me from eating them, but like, so first of all, it's hard to find a food that is worse for you than Nutella. First of all,
really,
yes, but Pop-Tarts are real close behind. Pop-Tarts are on like evil foods to eat lists all over.
Mike eats them all the time.
In the store, what the most unhealthiest thing you can buy is, and most people would never guess this, and a lot of people eat them thinking they're healthy. Banana chips or any kind of fruit.
No, those have.
Oh, really?
Because everything out of them has all the nutrients, vitamin, all that's been sucked out, and they've just been filled in with preserves. So all you're eating is literally like sugar discs of
just get a banana.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I used to love Pop-Tarts. Now they hurt my stomach. Oh, jeez.
All those carbs.
I heard that there's something in Gatorade too that is not actually good for you, and that it actually hurts your stomach.
Really?
Yeah.
I could tell you the main ingredient, and we found this out in chemistry in high school. But the main ingredient for like 40 years of Gatorade will trip you out.
For what?
The main ingredient in Gatorade for 40 something years, and they still use it today. They still use it today, and it's crazy, but it makes a shitload of sense. But it's horse sweat. Like literally, they take the salt from horse because it is like a high reproductive of the electrolyte with the salt base. So Powerade, Gatorade, they actually have and we broke it down.
Ew.
Well, you know where gelatin comes from, right? Gelatin.
Well,
Roscoe's like, I'm never drinking Gatorade again. I'm gonna come on one of these nights. I'm gonna be like, I'm just drinking some horse sweat over
Do
here.
you know where vanilla flavoring comes from? You know where we get the vanilla? Like, there's a vanilla bean, but
Yeah,
actual,
I
like,
know where that comes from, and that's the weirdest thing in the world.
Yeah,
and
that's
then
weird.
and then you get like dyes and stuff that are supposed to be like natural flavors. Natural flavors are technically sometimes bugs.
Oh,
or,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
or like the coloring in bugs. There's a bug that has like this like dye in them, and they use the bug's guts for the dye.
I know there's a bug that we use for it's a certain type of brown, and it's a spider, and they grind it up.
Anti's drinking Gatorade right now. He's like, you really got to say it as I'm drinking Gatorade?
Well, and you think about it, they kind of tell us with like the commercials they used to have with Gatorade when people were sweating the Gatorade out. Like, this is where it comes from, horse sweat. We'll give you a little bit of a hint.
But I can't believe, Mike, like you were
M&Ms.
saying, bro, vanilla comes from what? It's a beaver's anus? Is that what it's from?
Badgers.
A
It comes
badger's...
Yeah, it comes from
badger's
badger.
ass?
It's a gland. It's a gland that's near the. But
I went to the factory once. They have them strung up with strobe lights going on them, which is like, I'm just making this up.
I was about to
You said the strobe lights, like it makes the glands like expand. Like the strobe lights are just like, and then their anuses just expand and just loosen right up.
They pucker when the strobe lights go. Their buttholes pucker, and the glands extract the vanilla extract.
Yeah, and they play ABBA.
They play ABBA.
Yeah, at loud volumes.
Oh my gosh, that would make my anus. I think. No,
Could you imagine like a tour of that, like bringing in some kids and that, and this is where vanilla comes from.
Dancing Queen. Where am I?
We got Mad Spidey in here. Like, what is going on? We're talking about like anuses and vanilla extract.
Origins of vanilla.
And Gatorade comes from horse sweat. I hope you're drinking a Gatorade while eating a vanilla
Pop-Tart.
Yeah, well, you have a Pop-Tart in the toaster.
With
you want to know where makeup comes from? You want to know like makeup? You want to know where makeup comes from?
Puppies.
That's like, well, they touched on like. I know everybody's seen like Fight Club, right? And you saw where like most soaps are made from.
Oh yeah.
Well, I don't mind that. That's okay.
Makeup's right around the corner from that. You know, they make makeup out of like oil and fat from animals. Like, bro, I worked at Walmart for 10 years. I was for 3 or 4 years I was the meat department manager for my Walmart.
Always. Come on, bro.
No, but they literally have buckets of stuff that they like all the throwaway meats. It goes to makeup companies, and then they reprocess that, break it down, and turn into makeup. Like, if you ever want to see like nastiest stuff, like people trip out on how hot dogs are made, go see how makeup's made.
That's so crazy.
It's all looking bad.
They take the puppies and they grind them up.
They grind puppies up to make
the sounds of ABBA.
You just look like you actually have a helmet on.
I know.
It looks like Toad with the mushroom.
Murgatroyd.
Oh man, that's great.
Oh
man, I can't believe this is if you're just tuning in, you're learning something new today.
Yeah. Rosko said, "Oh, it'll only go like half an hour."
Yeah. I was laying in bed in my underwear and like watching you guys, and then all of a sudden I got a message from Rosko. It's like, oh shit, like he wants me to join. Should I join right now, just like this? And I was like, nah, I'll get dressed.
He comes
Boo. That's why I invited you, because you weren't wearing any clothes. No, it's kidding. I knew. I got the camera set up. I saw it. I was like, oh, perfect. No, it's kidding.
Snake. Here's Dawn.
What do you say? Trav, today, future.
Yeah. Matt Spidey's in the UK. What time is it right there. It's probably like 8 in the morning, isn't it?
5 hours in front of us. So
On the 20th.
Four,
He's probably on the 24th or
It's
7:30
3:30 for me.
a.m. Eastern is what time it is.
It's no longer 2:22:22 anymore on a Tuesday.
Yeah. It's 2:23.
It's Whiplash Wednesday, guys.
Oh, it's Whiplash Wednesday.
You actually mentioned my guest that I'll have today on Chatting with the Common Community earlier, Rosko.
Oh, really? Who is that?
6:30.
Mark from Legion of Comics.
Nice. Oh, I just talked to. By the way, I talked to Neighbor, and he was telling me about about an upcoming show. So I'm excited to see that one too.
Yeah, I just recorded with him yesterday. I literally just recorded with him and then chatted with him. Like, we talked backstage for like an hour, and then I literally jumped off. I was like, oh shit, I have to go because I got to heat up a coffee. I got to use the bathroom because I'm going to be recording with Comic Aussie right after that for his show inside the YouTube studio. So that's coming up as well.
I like that show.
Cool. Nice. Yeah, I like Ozzy. Ozzy's good people, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Anti says still Tuesday in Cali.
Oh, yeah. Cal.
It's true. Oh, that's true.
It's weird, like being on stream sometimes and hearing the different times for different people.
Oregon. Yep. See, that's right. It is still 2:22:22, and since it's still that, we're gonna play our little 2:22 clip.
2:22:22 on the Tuesday.
I love that.
It's 6:30. Okay, so Mad Spidey and I are just 3 hours behind each other. Like, I'm 3 hours behind him.
Nice. Phil, I still can't get over. I need to get that variant of Batman slapping Superman. Man, that is such a cool cover. That is so dope. And he said it's a 1 in 25, right?
I think so. It was priced like it.
Mad Spidey said it's Wednesday night for him, so it's 6:30 at night.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. So we're not 3 hours. Okay, I was totally wrong there. So
it's like 13 or something like that. 13 or 16 ahead of us, something like that.
I'll be right back.
That's all. Yeah, that's.
We could get the winning lottery numbers then.
Yeah.
Right.
Tell us what the hot comics are.
from tomorrow.
Tell us what sells out now.
How was the Batman?
Yeah.
No.
What issue are you on Spawn?
Either 9 or 10. It's the issue after Angela. You know, this is a tripped out fact. I did not know that Todd McFarlane did not write all of Spawn. He only wrote like the first 3 issues, and then after that, it starts changing writers. Like,
yeah, it changes up. He does the art in it, but he does not write a lot of it. He does write a few within that the 50 issue run. I'm not sure if he writes any more after that, but he has written a few after that. I know I can't quote the issues he actually did, but he did the first 3 issues, then he took a break, and then he did some more. I'm not sure which ones.
So far from like, I think 4 to where I'm at now, it's been like a different writer. You know, he does all the art, but it's been a different writer that's done it.
But issue 9 with Angela, that was one of a 4-issue run where every issue, and I don't remember where in that run it was, but 4 issues in a row were a different indie person. There was Dave Sim with Surface. There was Neil Gaiman, who at the time was doing Miracle Man, which later Todd sued him, or vice versa.
Alan Moore.
It was Alan Moore one of them? And then I can't remember who the 4th person was. Jeff Smith Bone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I've already read the Alan Moore, I read the Neil Gaiman, and I read the one. I forget who it is. I don't think I knew the first artist or the writer that did it. But Neil Gaiman and Alan Moore, you can definitely tell because like the whole format of the book changes. Like Alan Moore, he writes explosive and like I mean they're really good. I mean I mean it's not like it changes or anything.
He just let him come in and do an issue of Spawn. He just said, "Come do an issue of Spawn," and then he chose 4 months in a row where he did that with a different favorite book of his.
I thought that was really cool, and it was kind of unexpected. I didn't really know that that was a thing, and getting into it and looking at the credits or whatever, I was like, oh, this is cool. I knew he did the Angela episode, of course, with the lawsuit and everything. I knew that, but I didn't know that like Alan Moore had wrote an episode, and and it's the issue right before that. It actually sets up the whole Angela like event. Like it sets up like kind of like where heaven and hell, he sets up kind of like the lore of the Spawn universe, which was kind of cool.
So his was the first one of those 4?
I think so. It was Alan Moore, and then it's and no, it might be whoever does Cerebus first. Because no. I think it's Alan Moore, and then it's Gaiman, and then after that it changes. Now I think Smith is the last one, but I haven't gotten to his book yet. Because I know Cerebus is issue number 10.
Yeah, they were all hot and right around that time. Not that they cooled off, but that's when they were.
It looks like Brian Holgum writes a lot of the issues in the second compendium.
I didn't know. I've watched I've always been a Spawn fan, but I've never like really read the comic. It was more like the movie, the animated, and HBO. But like actually reading the comic, there's a whole bunch different in it. I mean, for one, I didn't even know Spawn could use magic. I didn't know that was a part of it. I thought it was always just the cape and the chains and stuff, and like his outfit. I mean, it kind of made sense, but like I didn't know he could like teleport and like do a whole bunch of other shit, which was kind of cool. I don't know.
John called it out. Gaiman was 9, which is Angela. We know Dave Sim with Cerebus was number 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because Sims created Cerebus. That's why he did that issue.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Neil Gaiman created Angela. And that's what the whole issue was. And then he took it to court for the rights to the character. And then once he got the rights, he went over and sold it to Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how we got Thor's sister, Angela.
Yeah.
So in a way, you could say that Al Simmons and Thor's sister got it on.
They also both owned Miracle Man at one point.
So Angela was in Spawn 9, first appearance, right?
Yep.
But now,
technically 8. She shows up. Well, cameo would be 8.
Cameo would be 8. Full appearance would be 9. Cover appearance as well would be 9.
9, yeah. But she shows up like very briefly at the end because the whole issue is about how the Angelas hunt the Hellspawn, and then the next issue is her hunting Al.
Now she's part of Marvel and she's Asgardian, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was gone. Were you guys just talking about this? I was gone. I'm sorry. I had to go use the bathroom. I ran to the bathroom and then I came back. I was like, oh shit. But
she's part of
someone's
Marvel
watching
now. She's Thor's sister in that, and like even like in Spawn, she was an angel in Spawn. So she was like a type of angel that would. I don't know if you would call them angels in that. It gets really weird. Like there's angels, there's aliens, there's spiritual light beings. Yeah, it gets pretty different.
Do you guys think that Angela's going to show up in this God and Thunder Thor?
Well, she kind of already showed up. She was based off like the character. They took a lot of inspiration from Angela from Spawn and put it into Hela in Thor.
Oh, so that's supposed to be. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
and Angela was also in, was it Ultimatum issue 10 or 10.1, something like that? Because she has made an appearance since. I mean, she has been in the MCU.
Yeah.
But has she been in there more than her original first appearance, which was in a weird miniseries?
I don't know.
I know she showed up in the Valkyries recently, but before then, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Then if she did recently, that's news to me. Okay.
Yeah, she was, and I know that's the second like volume of the Valkyries. I don't know, but she was on one of the covers, and it's supposed to be about like them. So I have to say, I didn't read it, but I just remember seeing that she was featured on. So I have to assume that's what the cover that's what that comic was like maybe, I don't know, bringing her to the forefront or something like that. Because it happened right after all that lawsuit stuff got done. But I don't know if she's in there or not. But I mean, technically she is, right? Like, I mean, she's considered full blown, Marvel now.
Oh yeah.
Big Brother's watching. That was Phil's camera.
I think they've already titled her like Thor's sister, and but I haven't seen any of her appearances in the comics because I don't really read Thor or.
Yeah, I've seen her on the. I know Scotty Young did a cover, and she was on the cover.
Whoop. Never mind.
Hello?
That's a misaligned cheetah.
I was gonna say, Phil, have you read? I know you're kind of backlogged with a bunch of your books, but I wanted to talk to Mike because we didn't get a chance to talk about it yet. Have you read Rain?
That's not on my list. I've seen it.
Oh.
You just gotta let go.
Yeah.
I don't have room for everything.
That's true. Yeah. Well, I know that you usually get a lot of number ones, so that's why I was curious.
That was what I didn't. Was that an Image, by the way?
Yes.
Okay.
Don't you normally get Image number ones?
No, I always get AWA number ones.
Yeah,
oh yeah, that's right.
And Bad Idea.
Well, what's going on with Bad Idea? Oh my gosh, how many are there?
There's big. 5, and they're all behind Mama.
Oh my gosh, look how big they got since we did Cheetah Cam.
Mama's over here on the left. Man, look at them. They're huge now.
Right?
They're almost the size of her.
Yeah, they're not little babies anymore, that's for sure.
Right? Hey,
let
me get over here.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get warm.
Yeah.
It's freaking cold here.
It's
Man,
funny.
jeez, come on, bro.
How many is there?
Hilarious.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There's a Phil.
Oh, here, I'll go back. Yeah, there's 5 of them total, plus Mama, which is Mama's far left.
Wait, can I play that music on here?
Yeah.
I can?
It's in the branding. It's in the branding, and you go down in the brand. You have to go all the way down in the branding. But there's a lot of music. It'll take a while to find that.
Am I playing one? Do you hear it?
Yes.
Oh.
That's the first time you tried with the music?
Yeah, I don't really try anything. I learned the clips and then I didn't go any further down.
I think 2 or 3 down is the one that Seth usually plays.
I like that song. That song goes well with these cheetahs like trying to peacefully sleep.
Mad Spidey, we're selling them right now for $5.99 a piece. You can pick from the far right cheetahs. The left one is already sold.
It's the space one, Rosko. That's the music, the one that Sith usually plays.
Okay.
There it is.
Oh, you fucking woke him up.
Oh shit! Get out of here! Run! They're playing Cheetah Cam. Get out of here! Run!
Holy crap! What the hell?
Yo, as soon as we played Cheetah Cam, they ran off. Like,
they can hear us, man.
Yo,
You hear the
playing
Cheetah
Cheetah Cam
music too?
We gotta go. Can you let me out? I hate this song.
Look, he's not hungry. He's like, screw it.
All right, I can tolerate Cheetah Cam.
Yeah, I'll put this back anytime you want.
That was really fucking weird, to be honest. Like, they all just jumped up.
Yeah.
Must have been food time or something.
I think with their fuzzy backs, they still got their baby fur. Sometimes they look like hyenas.
That's so funny you said that, Phil. I was thinking that. I was so thinking that too. I thought I was like, oh, they kind of look like hyenas a little bit, but then I didn't want to sound like an idiot. I thought you guys would be like, "You're an idiot. They're not hyenas, you stupid."
At some point, they'll lose that fur on their back. It is cold though. They're right outside their door. It's snow.
Mm.
So
hey there, cheetahs.
Because this is you said this is Smithsonian, right? This is Washington.
this is it says right there, Smithsonian National Zoological Park and Conservation Biology Institute. I think it's in Virginia.
Oh, okay.
Where's the Smithsonian? Is the Smithsonian? Is that in Virginia?
Well, they got a bunch of different.
Yeah, they got a-
There's they're in Washington D.C. is what I always thought, but I was maybe planning a trip there one year, and there's actually there isn't a Smithsonian. There's like a bunch of them.
I have one.
Go to the Aeronautics Museum, or you can go to the Natural History Museum, or whatever.
I like how they all cuddle.
That one's licking the other one's head.
Yeah, it's weird. It's rare that you see them. We see them really late on Spine Ticks, but it's rare that you see them all still because one will usually move and readjust, which causes the other one to move and readjust. It's like a domino, and it never stops.
I like how Phil went there for a second. He's like, and then the other one readjusts, and he kind of went with the music. The other readjusts, and the other readjusts, and they readjust and then sleeping on each other, and then sleeping on each other and readjusting. They're just. Look at these two. They're so cute. They're like kissing each other. Like, hey, man. Then Mama's gonna fart, and then they're all screwed.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny how they don't care where they lay.
I like this song.
I like
Cheetahs. Cheetahs. Hey, Cheetahs. What you doing over there?
Welcome to Late Night Addictions with the Cheetah Cam.
Yeah, Cheetah Cam. Hey now, we're just watching some cheetahs, man.
I thought you were going to go to a whole different route. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get your game on.
Heck no, I never want to sing that song again.
Get your spots on.
Get your spots on. Hey there,
right.
cheetahs, hanging out, sleeping with your mama now, watching you on the cam, hanging around with Japan, watching you from here to Japan, to Japan. Hey man, it's a cheetah cam.
Oh, that's why I can't get that from there.
I love it. These are what is this? This one's called Feeding the Ducks. What's this one do? Oh yeah, cheetah cam. Laying on the cheetahs, cheetah cam. Late night cheetah cam.
Are those your spots or mine? Why are we making this sexual? I don't go
The
to
song.
the
Song did it. Song did it. It was all the song.
Yeah, that's it.
This poor guy on the screen.
Damn you and your subliminal music, Rosko.
There's some weird stuff on here. I'm just trying. Now you got me chesting them all.
Chesting them.
I wish they gave you the ability of looping your own track if you were to supply your own commercially allowable track.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm glad they're doing
more.
what they are. Tell me more.
Tell me more about this looping your own track.
I think they'll have that come out next little
Mike's
bit.
face-
Probably
Mike's face
testing
was
water.
great when I said that. Mike looked like, what the hell? What show am I on?
Late Night Hangout.
That's right, baby.
Okay, I'm taking the cheetahs away now, just so no one gets shot.
Okay. I think we lost about 40,000 people.
Baby cheetahs. How can you resist baby cheetahs?
I'll name mine Felicia. Bye, Felicia.
It's a very lazy orgy, right?
Oh, no.
Yes.
Brothers and sisters. What are you talking about?
It's more like just a group nap.
Yeah.
Phil, I wanted to tell you though, bro. Getting back to it, Rain's actually really good, man. It's a really good story.
What's the premise?
It is,
One day, for some reason, a
Yeah,
whole
okay.
bunch of crystal rain falls from the sky on one city in Colorado.
Yes. And
it kills a whole bunch of people.
That's right. There goes Mike.
And Mike said, I
Mike
hate
died
it.
in the crystal rain.
There it is. He's back.
Crystal Rain.
Crystal Rain.
Crystal Rain. Crystal Rain. Ah, shit.
Yo, but Phil, it's kind of demented though, or it's kind of like messed up, like because it will show like the panel of like families, like like hey, enjoying themselves like on a sunny day, and then all of a sudden you don't know it's gonna. Then the next picture is like everyone dead, like with like thousands of like these giant needles sticking, and I was like,
so issue 2 has come out, hasn't it, or not?
Yes.
Okay. So how do you like the way it followed up the shock of issue 1?
I like it.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I like it. I was telling Mike I like the first issue. I like the first issue a little more. But I mean, but to be honest, the second issue is really good. It's what you call it.
Did Travis kick himself out?
I don't know. I mean, he's here still.
Don't walk into the light.
Travis? Oh,
okay.
damn. He's here.
All right. He found a cheetah.
he's going to catch his cheetah. Well, I just think the second issue had a lot more dialogue. I think than the first one, because there was more conversations and it explained what's going on and stuff. So, I mean, it was still good, but the first one I think I liked the first one more because it surprised the hell out of me.
Okay.
I think I was in just a state of shock, like, whoa.
Is it
What's funny you said that, because the last page of the second issue scared me. Like that shock from the first one, like the very last page in the second issue physically scared me. I was like, fuck no. Like I was like, no, like, I mean, I didn't see it coming. It was really good. Like,
yeah, I did the same thing. I went, oh, come on. No, damn. Yeah. I was so upset.
That's
good.
Good.
It's good. Yeah, it's a good one though. I highly recommend, but I think it's going to be what, Mike, 5?
5, yeah.
I think it's going to be a 5, but yeah.
Was it you earlier before I came on? You were talking about how your number of monthly comics has really dropped.
Yes,
that has been my goal, and part of that was now instead of getting them every week mail order, I'm just getting them once a month, which has been kind of weaning me off the, I don't want to say FOMO, but the regular weekly grind of the new comics. But I guess the reason I bring that up only is because I just placed my new order for 2 months out, and it only had like 40 titles on it compared to the like 62 I used to have. And the one thing that I found encouraging was that a lot of the 40 titles was the last issue of a mini series. So next month it's going to be even smaller. Finally, I'm happy that I'm reeling my habit in, and the really only reason I'm doing that is because I'm spending money on books I'm not making the time to read, so I don't want to.
Yeah, have you been reading anything? Like, did you read the Me You Love in the Dark by chance?
I just powered through Primordial.
Ooh.
Okay.
And while I liked the series overall, I thought the ending was a little anticlimactic.
I hated the end. Like, bro, okay, like that's a good thing without going. Well, I mean, you can't go in there with spoilers, but like, I mean, physically, what happened at the end of the book? Like, did they all?
You're right.
Did they all? Did they literally?
I think they just all made it a home, but they didn't explain what thing they discovered or whatever.
But like, okay, so like the reason I say that is because like at first, right, when they show all those planes and stuff get sucked in that thing, did you see what happened to them? Like, and then the whole rest of the world gets sucked in that thing. Where like they're all black and white.
Well, it left me wondering if I had missed something, and it made me want to go back to read it again. It's not going to take that much time to go read it again.
No, it's very quick. Each issue is like 2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Yeah,
I was
really
not
like
really
the creative team, but it left me wanting.
I wanted an explanation, you know. You set up like 3 or 4 issues where we're trying to figure out, is it aliens, technology, what the hell's going on? And then you get to the end and it's like, I'm all for with the reunited of the dog and the lady. That was great, but I wanted an answer to what the fuck was going on with everything else. Like,
Yeah, you don't find anything out. So I walked away with this. Have you ever read We 3?
No.
Written by Grant Morrison. It's just 3 comics. It's about experimental animals.
E3.
Yeah, if you found that, if you found Primordial a little empty, I would go say read Re3, and it will be satisfying.
Okay.
Honestly, a lot of the mini series and stuff like the Me Love in the Dark was kind of like almost the same kind of feel at the end of
You
Primordial.
really want to know, John?
You could turn the lights on. You could.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, what's up, Matt? Thank you so much for being here,
Matt.
brother.
Not Matt Woods. No, but like, the Me Love in the Dark, it starts out real good and everything, but it was like the ending they gave us. It wasn't a bad ending, it's kind of like Primordial. It wasn't bad, but it's like, was it the ending that you wanted kind of thing? It was kind of like, Layla Starr. I love Layla Starr, and the ending was good, but it's not exactly the epic ending I thought it was like building up to kind of thing. And it's kind of like a lot of these short stories lately. It's like the build up and everything is really, really good, but it's like the ending is kind of like where it's like slacking and kind of thing.
It's okay, Matt. Appreciate you stopping by, brother. Take care, man. Thank you so much.
I get the feeling sometimes that they come up with a really good elevator pitch. Oh, this is a great concept. But then when they actually have to go and do it and then come up with a satisfying
ending,
conclusion,
yeah, it's like it's not there, or maybe it's like a lot of times I think they're like, it's like I always think they have this all planned out from the get-go, but I'm starting to think that they're like coming up with it as it goes along.
Yeah, because it's like, given the nature of the industry, we're not sure it'll sell past issue 3, so we're not even going to worry about the plot until we know that it's sold. And it's like, well, don't do that.
We know for a fact they did that with Noctera. We know for a fact they did that with Geiger, because when you get to issue 3 and
something is killing the children.
Well, they stayed back is because they were going through the pandemic, and they were like, they were missing the communication between like the fan, which I don't get because all of us were on YouTube during that. But they say that there was like the miscommunication between like the fans and stuff, so they didn't know if people were liking it. It was the same thing at the end of Shadecraft too. There was like these articles that stated like, we're glad that y'all did like it, but we weren't sure in the first couple issues,
It took a lot of people to get onto Shadecraft, because I know like it took people to like, I know, I'll just say his name, Stefan. Like, I was pushing Shadecraft on him so hard, like I was like, since issue number 1, and it took him to like issue 3 to really even get into it. He's like, okay, now I see where they're gonna actually go with this story, and he ended up liking it. And I love Shadecraft. Shadecraft was fantastic. Oh man, we got spam. We made it. We got spam in the chat.
All right.
Oh heck no, they're here.
Yana Kai, welcome. Vomong to you.
Vomong, what up, yo? Thank you for being here. Appreciate the support.
And then another thing I've noticed is why I asked you if you liked issue 2 of Rain. It's like, I find myself when asking myself, did I like that first issue? I find myself thinking, well, it depends on how it resolves in issue 2.
Yes,
it's like, because it was a great setup. I really want to know what happens next, but sometimes when I hear what happens next, it was like, I waited all month for that. This sucks, and I'm not interested anymore. I wish you'd put that at the end of last issues.
There's a couple books that have like, I keep giving them like second, third, Chicken Devil, like that was for me, and I know a lot of people liked it, but for me it didn't. It was the paneling and the way and it was just, I went from issue to issue hoping it would get better for me, and it just didn't. But I've done the same with Human Remains. I've read that whole series, and I kept hoping it would change or get better, and it's the same crap over and over again.
Mike, you know how you just said with Chicken Devil, brother? Like I couldn't get on Chicken Devil either. I was not a I didn't like the paneling, like the way it was set up. But it's funny that I said that, because I like what's his name? He did Gideon Falls, Batman the Imposter, the artist, and how they did their paneling.
Not Nguyen. Dustin Nguyen.
Yeah, but I did like the paneling in the imposter, but it flowed
but it's
right.
well, that's the thing. I think it has to flow right with the artwork,
Because
and
that's like, if you've read Echolands, and even though it's a sideways book, it still has a flow to the panels, and like it's so easy to read. It looks so complicated, and it's so easy.
I'm gonna go back to this book because I read it recently, and that and how it flows, and it kind of goes with Echolands as well. Luther Strode, like that flowed very well with the art and the action pace, and like even some of it was really cool, like how there's a page where it literally went and it was going down like this pathway, and like it would be words going on like down there. It was really, really fun of how it went with the book.
That's
well,
cool.
I know he brought it like a cup. I'm reading it, but I know he brought it up, but in this specific fashion. But Nightwing's reading like that, like the way Nightwing is literally like, and it's so badass to read because.
Oh man, they did that with going back on like I reading some Marvel. Kelly Thompson did Black Widow, and I read the first 5 issues of Black Widow, and they did that kind of similar thing that they're doing in Nightwing in those issues.
I literally got 2 issues of Nightwing just so I could see how they run together.
It's so like
I didn't see that. I wanted to see that so bad. What issue was that? 86.
They've been doing it since 80. They've been doing it since 80. There's a different artist that starts that really kind of did it. Like I think it's 84 and 85. But there was another. I can go grab them. But originally, like. Because all of them just started back up after Future State. So, I mean, like if you go like now, I think it's 10 issues back. That's when all of them kind of like restarted, rebooted. They're not really reboots, but that's like Wonder Girl. It's like 7 issues in. Harley Quinn, it's like 10 issues in. They all kind of started up at the same time. But when Nightwing started up at that point, they were doing that cool like bird's eye, paneling where they were like, following Nightwing going through a whole building,
Now is that Harley Quinn or is that Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy?
No, Harley Quinn has
Harley Quinn.
Currently it's just Harley Quinn. There's no like Harley Quinn Poison Ivy title at the moment, but there was a couple.
Just that Harley Quinn the animated series. That's the only thing that like Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy are in together.
Oh,
like
that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Like Mike said, the regular run, it's Harley Quinn, but like different characters. Like Poison Ivy did show up in 1 issue, and then Catwoman did as well. Hugo Strange, just to name a few. And
that's where my boy Keepsake comes from. Remember, I was telling like I love that villain. He's one of my favorite new villains that they started up. But he comes from Harley Quinn's issue. But that's the guy that like he's the villain that. He's worked for every other Batman villain in existence, like Joker, Penguin, Two-Face, and he was like, a goon that they had hired.
Henchman?
Yeah, he was like just a regular henchman. His name is Keepsake, but what he was doing was like each little villain that he worked for, he kept like he would keep their old tech. So he has like an old Mr. Freeze gun, he has like an old Firefly gun, and he has like, and that's why he's called Keepsake because he keeps all their junk. But like,
to me, that villain should have been like created a long time ago because like you had like that aspect with Batman always keeping like items from his villains in the Batcave. So it's surprising that it took them this long to create a villain that is called Keepsake and would have like all of these villains items.
Same artist as
Gideon Falls.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I think I fell in love. I think I fell in love with Batman the Imposter because of the artwork and the panel layouts. They were phenomenal.
I love his stuff.
It was just overall a good book. It wasn't just
it was. No, you're right though. But I mean, the panels are what like I think like those giant like full pages, a double page of full spread where it's like a bat and like all the
second issue where he kicked her. And like when she went that throw, that I was like, I took pictures of that. I was like, that was such a badass scene.
And I
like
think, Jordi Belair on colors too. I think.
I love Jordi colors, man. She kills it. But no, that story. I mean, even for a guy that's read a big Batman fan, like a huge, I've read a lot of Batman. That was a fresh new take, a different, I mean, because they'd never really done a Batman story like that. So it was, I mean, it was kind of cool.
Go ahead, Phil.
Well, I like that the Imposter was done in the year one era. I enjoy storylines from that era, and I thought the art was very fitting for it.
Yeah, me and Mike were talking about it. We were thinking that it could. I mean, it could be with the new Batman movie, the Batman.
I think it is.
It's right in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Period.
Because there's a gang that's in there that's featured in the trailer. It's that everybody's calling the Joker gang. It's not the Joker gang. It's the Skull Gang. But they were first introduced in that comic, so I think it's that And then plus that, when you look at his Batmobile in that comic, and when you look at his suit and stuff, it does look like the Matt Reeves.
Yeah, I like I said, I wasn't reading any Batmans, to be honest with you. I don't really read too many DC, but I read that book because I was on Hero in the Kids channel, Wildebeest. I was on there with Greg and Fire Guy Ryan, and that was one of the books that they were reading that week, and they were like, if you want to read it, So I ended up reading it digitally, the first issue, and then I had to buy them. I was so hooked on that book. I was like, yo.
Another one. Shoot, I can't think of the name all of a sudden, but it's Jeff Lemire and Dustin Nguyen from Ascender Descender. Oh, Robin and Batman, the 3 series.
That was really good.
I didn't read that one. But I heard good things.
It's just 3 issues, and it was just
I feel like I've been reading a lot of Batman, but none of it is the regular monthly titles. It's all the miniseries that the talent comes in and does for Black Label for a couple issues or whatever.
That's like right now they have Chip Zdarsky doing Batman the Night. Now I can say, okay, now on that book, and that book's good and everything. But if you know anything about Batman, stay away from that book, because like for me, it's very boring, because it's just a retelling of Batman's origin.
All right.
But for someone that doesn't know a lot about Batman, like before, because everybody always says year one, but year one is Batman. That's Bruce as Batman in his first year. Yeah. But there's 15 years that happened before year one.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but it's also Jim Gordon's first year.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So it's not just Batman year one. It's not just Batman.
Do you have any of those books, Mike? Do you have year one books? Batman year one?
I do. I have like 2 or 3.
They'd make a good.
Or I thought it was a 4-issue series.
It was. Well, no, it was 4 issues out of the regular Batman run.
Right. Mm-hmm. Okay.
It wasn't even standalone. It was just a 4-issue arc.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I think I have part 4. I think that's the only one I have. I think I have maybe 3 and 4, but I don't even have all 4. I got it. It was given to me.
Now they've done like year 2, they've done like year 3, and they've touched on it, and they've done like a year 1 with Batgirl and Supergirl and Superman, stuff like that.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can't wait to read that Wonder Woman or the Supergirl series you were telling me about.
Yeah, that's dope. I mean, honestly, that's I mean, after reading that, that's got to be my top read from 2021. I mean, that just beat everybody.
Is what, the Supergirl?
Supergirl, Woman of Tomorrow by Tom.
I just finished the first issue today.
Oh my god!
Dude, that artwork is killer.
Yeah,
killer. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, Mike.
When you get to the end of the story, I mean, I'm not playing around. That book got me to cry, and like cry like a baby. Like, I mean, you talk about character build up, and like it was so good, but cry in a good way. I mean, it wasn't like. And it wasn't forced or anything. I mean, it was that good. It was, and I mean, it's not set up where that's the beautiful piece about it. You don't have to know nothing about Supergirl. It's told in a third person perspective about someone that knows nothing about Supergirl. So,
I have to say, I really think that's what's really interesting about these books that Tom King has been writing. It's these B-level characters that a lot of people don't know a lot about, or they haven't taken the spotlight in so long they haven't had their own title. Human Target is the latest one. Strange Adventures. I I can't remember the one before that, but he also did the 12-issue Vision series.
He's doing Batman, Catwoman.
Yep, Vision. That's what Travis was just saying that he just read.
Yeah,
He just
and that
read
was
the Vision series.
Yeah, and that was what got me started on the Tom King stuff. And again, it's taken some character. Now, Vision's probably more popular because of the Avengers as of late, but
easily.
But really, does he star in his own book? So I thought that was really interesting. And hey, he brought Vision in with that series.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was really weird. It was just an interesting series if you haven't read it.
I have not read that. I did read Tom King's Batman. I was reading Tom King's Batman for a while, and I did enjoy City of Bane. That was really cool. That arc.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that. And
but that series got me to cry, but it's because what happens in it.
I know, right? But yeah, that was good though. I thought that was good, and then they switched, and then I stopped kind of reading it. Really, to be honest with you, I mean, even though it was
Those
Tinian.
3 arcs are dope, man. That City of Bane and then Joker War and then Fear State. I enjoyed them, like back to back, each individual, like they were all good.
How about the what was it called? It was with Joker and Riddler. Remember that little arc? Huh?
Oh, War of Riddles. That's
War
before.
of Riddles, man. Was that cool?
Yeah, that's dope.
That was cool, man.
I think it was like Clayman that did the art, and
yeah, that was dope. I enjoyed that little. I was reading that, like I said, and then I think it was James Tinian came in, right?
A lot of people keep making this. Tinian's been writing Batman for 16 years. 16 years. They keep making it sound like he's been writing Batman for like a year or something like that. 16 years.
Wait, so he was writing it with Tom King?
He was writing Detective before Batman, but he's been writing Batman for since Rebirth, and people make it sound like he just started Batman. They're like, I don't like Tinian's Batman. Like, what arc are you talking about? Like,
yeah, I got you. Yeah, see, you know what title that I like by him that a lot of people don't talk about is Wind.
Wind is good.
Mm-hmm. I like the
Wind. Yeah, I think I a lot of people don't talk about it. I feel like it gets kind of like brushed under the rug because
it's probably because it's not mainstream. It's like it's an all ages book, so it's more directed towards the kids. But like, yeah, I agree. Like, and it does have some dark matter to it, but that story is fan-freaking-tastic. Shout out to John's Comics with Kids who sent me the first 5 issues.
And I still think that'd make a good animated property sometime.
I agree. Like,
dope movie.
Disney is already brought on some TV shows that are kind of related to boom books.
Really?
That one, what was it called? It was like a horror type of one, and it was a boom series. It came out, and it was like a free comic book day book.
Oh, shit.
They're doing Lumberjanes. They're doing Lumberjanes.
Well, yeah, but that's been optioned for
Disney?
for almost a decade now.
But they made like we're supposed to be seeing something in their developer day because they just they dropped like an article like on Twitter like 2 weeks.
Are they casting?
And I'll let you know if I find that.
Unless it's animated, that could be animated too.
And as far as I know, it is animated.
Well, here's something, because Gotham Academy was also optioned.
I heard that too.
Oh.
And here's the thing: no one has picked up on this, but there was a Gotham Academy Lumberjanes crossover.
Yeah, crossover. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
and both shows have been optioned. So I don't know, but that series is getting zero love.
Did you guys see Legion posted it today that in Teen Titans Academy they released who Red X?
Yeah, but they didn't really.
Oh, okay.
There are 2 Red X's, I think, and they did not release the name of the one that everyone really is going to be caring about, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, I read. Yeah, I'm not reading that, but I did read the spoiler because I know who the identity of Red X has been strung along for, in my opinion, way too long.
Yeah, way too long. I was hoping it was Clown Hunter.
So there is I think there is a reveal, but it's not the reveal you're hoping for. This is what I read.
Is it Travis?
He is right. It's 2 red X's. I mean, the beginning of the because that's the series I'm reading, but at the beginning of the series, that he is brought in by the older red X, and neither one of them is revealed yet. But I mean, previously, what we do know from like Teen Titans that it wasn't, Nightwing or whatever. But at this time, when they start up Titans, there is 2 different red X's. So I have a feeling, it's going to be, I have a feeling they're going to do the whole like Spider-Man thing where it goes on for like 81 issues or something like that.
You mean the most recent thing that just ended, kind of?
Mm-hmm.
With Spencer, was it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, Nick Spencer's with
when that ended.
When Homeboy came out to be who is it?
I don't even remember. I wasn't. I was reading it.
It's not Centipede, is it?
It was Gwen Stacy's like clone twin siblings or whatever.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the reveal of the villain that's been on since the beginning. What's his name?
That's who that was.
Centipede?
Not Centipede. His name is
Creepy Crawlers.
Yeah, to the
Creepy Crawlers.
I
Kindred.
used to love those as a kid.
Kindred,
yeah, but it turns out that it was 2 people. It was like Gwen Stacy's like clone brother and sister or something like that.
And Harry.
Nah, like he was it was Harry Osborn. That was like a clone, but it was supposed to be. It was weird. It was like 2 people that was that one bad guy. It wasn't just one person.
I was getting that book for all the Spider Women on the covers, just cover buys, spec cover buys.
Yeah. Dude, I was getting some of those ones. Like I have like the Ryan Brown variant where the centipede thing is around Spider-Man's head choking him out. Have you seen that cover?
No.
That's a dope cover. I don't have it near me. Son of a bitch. But
they're getting the Mike May, Miles Morales,
the LL Cool J. I didn't order that. It's pre-orders tomorrow, pre-sales tomorrow.
I think it drops tomorrow. I think it comes out tomorrow.
Dang,
I put that. Yeah. I think when I made that post, I think that's when it was on FOC.
Oh, okay. Well, doesn't it? It's a ratio variant.
That I'm not sure. I don't know.
I thought it was an exclusive to Bird City or 616 or Frankie's, one of those comic book places.
I thought it was just a B cover or something.
If that's just a B cover, I'm gonna flip out, and I can't wait to grab that. If that's a B cover, I'm going to my LCS tomorrow. Today.
Speaking of today, I have a business meeting that I have to be bright-eyed and bushy till for less than 5 hours.
Oh, snap. All right, brother.
So I'm going to bid you all a fair adieu.
Phil, thank you so much. I think we're going to be wrapping up here soon anyway. So, Phil, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for coming on. You're always welcome on Rosko's Late Night Addiction, brother.
Thanks for putting up with me. It was good being on for the first time with Captain, right?
Yeah, Captain Comics. Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah.
Yeah,
he's awesome.
I love watching you guys in Cover Slingers. Is that always on the weekend?
Every Saturday. Saturday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, brother.
Okay, excellent.
Yep. Tylox was supposed to be on it. Tylox hit me up like
today. You mean he was going to be on?
No. Oh no. This was like 2 weeks ago. But he hit me up like constantly. He hit me up like, yo, hey, have you talked to Gray Man? He hit me like 3 or 4 times asking me if I've talked to Gray Man about him being on the show. And I was like, oh yeah, I gave him your information. He'll hit you up when when someone can't come in. And then all of a sudden he's like, I go in there and I'm like, oh cool, Tylox. I talked to him in the chat and I'm like, hey man. And he's like, yeah, I can't wait. Then all of a sudden he doesn't show up. And Gray Man's like, oh, well, we already went through the first round. Yeah. He didn't show up. Gray Man is like backstage with me. And Gray Man's like, come on, what the hell's going on, mate? Like, he's like pissed. Like, he's like, because you tell him, mate, he's like, oh man, this guy's a wanker. Like, I was like, hell nah. I'm like,
I'll come on Cover Slingers.
Yeah. See, well, that's the thing. It's like if someone can't make it, Gray Man will hit. But just if you let him know, then he has like someone in reserves. But like GP Venom has now become like a constant. Like he comes on a lot now. GP Venom.
Yeah. Hello, Pete.
Simon, Simple Simon comes on once in a while.
When?
Simple Simon comes on once in a blue moon. He's been on a couple times.
So what's the whole premise of the show?
There's a topic.
It's the hunt. It's the hunt.
No,
It's
it's
the
not. Well, okay, so it's the hunt as in like you're showing books. Yes,
It's the hunt, but spooky.
it's the hunt, but there's a theme to the books you have to show, and there's only one judge, and then the jury votes whoever has the best. It's pretty cool. I love it.
And I don't get the impression it's about dollar value as much at all as the
No.
hunt can be.
No, not at all.
No, it's not about. It's about like the story that you can bring to
Someone's
the cover.
backing up.
That's me.
Someone's making a hot pocket.
Coffee.
In reverse.
No, but that's but like there are rules to it, and like Roscoe will tell you, there's certain rules. If you go on cover slingers and you don't know the rules, and you just show like all kind of covers, no, you're gonna lose. Like you show any kind of cover with yellow in the background, you're gonna lose.
You're not
showing Jimmy Olsen, you're gonna lose.
Jimmy
But there's certain rules that you got to know, and some people go on there and they're all like showing off their shit. They're like, look at this, and they're like, nope, that's a 0. And why? The background color, it's that piss stain yellow.
It's so funny because also Attention Seeking Geek, Ben's been on there a couple times.
I love that guy, man.
Oh,
Ben's
Ben's
so
great.
funny.
When we're on the show.
And I
Phil,
love his cosplay for crowd. I don't even
he's-
can't even call it that. It's like doing it a disservice, I feel. Anyway.
It's unbelievable that he doesn't have over 1,000 subscribers for all that he does and the efforts and work that he puts into it. I can't believe that man doesn't have over 1,000 followers.
Give us an example category from a couple weeks. John's asking.
John. So this past week, what was it?
Back cover is the best. Back covers.
The back of the cover. Like
it's supposed to be. Everybody got it confused, remember? Because like Bill was trying to show one because it was supposed to be, the theme was supposed to be back covers, and it was supposed to be literally the back covers of comics, but like they kind of flipped the theme. Some of them were showing like women's backs on the cover. Like they got creative with it. So I mean, it's not. I mean,
So
but
it's
it's not.
like in the back
serious.
of a cover, but the thing is that you show your book, and we have Matilda, and Matilda is the main judge, and she judges your book. So the thing is that you have to appease her as well as appease the jury, who are the people in the chat, to vote for you too.
She's a character.
She is oh my gosh, she is a wild one. She's crazy.
Well, hit Grayman up, Dom. I'll be a backup in that to hit me up when he wants me to, and then when he wants me to, if I'm available, I'll definitely let him know. If I'm not available, I'll definitely let him know. I just won't not show up.
Yeah, Tylock style. No,
are Matilda and he both in the UK?
No, you want to hear this? Matilda, she lives in Israel.
Israel, yeah.
Oh, I work with a person in Israel quite frequently.
Yep, she lives in Israel and he lives in UK, and he lives in London.
Okay.
And Pete, GP Venom, he lives up north in.
It's closer to Scotland, but it's still.
So now you definitely need to have me on, because then you'd have a Canadian.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yep. But Bill, who is on here, and Captain, they're always on. Jambo comes on and go. Man Cave. Doc. Doc from the Hunt. Travis. He comes on. Yeah, I mean, and his books are freaking unreal. Jeez.
Nobody can beat him.
He's been collecting since he was a baby in diapers, and somebody was collecting before that for him. So his books are insane. But yeah, like I said, it's a fun show. definitely check it out. I mean, we just talk trash on each other's books. Like Ben, though, like when me and Ben are on, it's so much fun because like Ben will show a book and he'll literally be like, Gray Man just hit me up like 3 hours before coming on here. And he's like, here's a book. And I'll be like, what was it? Cartoon or no, the moon or like, space. And he shows something and it kind of like shows a little bit of space. And everyone's like, what the hell is that? And he's like, I'll make a face. And he's like, Rosko, don't make that face at me. I'm like, how do you see me? Like, it's so much fun. It's just a blast. I came on, you get this, last year, Captain, who was just on the show, he works, he lives in the Dakota, in South Dakota. And, they always have the big motorcycle, Sturgis. Sturgis is up there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well,
yeah, they were in the news.
Yeah, well, he's the chef. He's one of the chefs there every year, and it takes like months. Like it's like he has to prep for it, and then the whole time he's there, and then afterwards clean up and everything. So it takes months for this huge Sturgis so what happened was he asked me, he's like, hey, would you fill in for me? And then what happened was I ended up becoming a permanent member. They were like, hey, you want to? I was like, yeah, okay. I was like, yeah. It kind of was like on like with Spinetix, where it was like, hey, you want to come on? I was like, yeah, sure, I'll come on. And then all of a sudden, hey, you want to come on again? Yeah, sure, I'll come on again. Hey, you want to come on one more time? Sure. And then all of a sudden, hey, you just want to stay on every week? Yeah, I'm there. So it was
quit asking you.
Yeah, like exactly.
That's
so.
Cool.
Yeah, so but then Captain came back and now he's like, I can't win because you're here, and I'm like, oh shit. But
he wins all the time.
He does win. I know. He tries. He tries
3 times in a row.
I know, right? He tries, but so we won't keep you anymore. Oh,
now let me ask one question, and then I'll give you parting gifts. Is it like the hunt where sometimes the vote can be swayed simply because you brought your fan base with you?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
But the thing is that sometimes that may not help you because I may get like say like a 7 from Matilda on my book, and then I get the chat, and then what happens is it's only 3 points, so I may only get 10 points for that round, where Bill gets a 10 from her.
And I should say Matilda and the ways that she is the judge on that show is what makes the difference between that show and the hunt, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Absolutely.
And I would also consider Cover Slingers to be more art based. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. Yeah. Because the thing is that she's still kind of like, I mean, she knows comic books, but she still has a lot to learn. She doesn't know a wide range. So if I show something, she may not know what it is, but she'll be like, but I do like the artwork. I've never read that book, but I do like the artwork. So I'll give that a 9. So, but it's definitely art based with her because some of the, but again, you also have to know how to play with her as a judge though, because to be honest, because like, I lose to like Jambo and Metarog and stuff, these guys, because because they'll show like sexy covers, and she'll be like, ooh, I like that. And then it's like, I don't have a half naked Vampirella or a half naked Conan the Barbarian cover that she's just like going goo all over, and she's like, that's a 10, and it's like, oh, come on.
Man, you do her so well.
But sometimes she'll get stuck.
And you sound like her.
Sometimes she'll get stuck on 10s. Like that's my favorite part is when she gets stuck on 10s and like that she's gonna give the comic like a 3 or a 5, and she's all like, it's a 10, it's a 10. And then she's all like,
there and I'm like pissed because sometimes she'll give like 10, and then it's me, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is definitely 10, and then she's like, well, I'm gonna give that an 8, and then I'm like, what just happened here? Like,
she did that 2 weeks ago. It was 10s for like 10 in a row, and then it got to Rosko, and she was like, it's like a 3.
Yeah, I'm like, what just happened, yo? Oh gosh,
yeah. And she made like, bro, and Grayman's the best because like, I mean, it's his show, right? So you go into the show expecting him to, because he's competing with them, right? So you kind of have figured that it's rigged, something like that. No, he gets the hardest critiques because he always shows like he always shows the stuff that you're not supposed to show. It's always Jimmy Olsen, or it's always Aquaman, or it's always the stuff that she don't like, and he'll spin it in certain ways and get her to, because she's giving him some tens on Jimmy Olsen and some, like it's all about the spin, man. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I love that show. It's a blast. I'm and like I said, Matilda is like, she's from Israel too, so she's like, sometimes we'll say certain things, like that clip I with the black crab, and she's like, well, what is the black crab? You know what I mean? So yeah, like, so like sometimes she's like real innocent to stuff like that we say, and then she's like, well, what is, and then other times she'll be like, well, it's a penis, and it's like, what? What did you just say that for? I die sometimes. I have to cut my mic off because sometimes I'll be cracking up so loud, or I'll be laughing so hard I can't breathe.
And she doesn't have the same like racial stereotypes because she's over there, so she does say some stuff randomly that we might take as hate words, but like she doesn't know any better. And we try like fix her because she uses the R word a lot and she uses it and like we're like, Matilda, and I mean, but she's not from here, but it's funny every time it drops, like
that's a word that she definitely uses quite a bit, that I'm just like,
and I'm like, don't do call them special.
Oh god, that show's wild though.
All right, well, for anybody still watching in the channel, thanks for watching, and then Roscoe, thanks for having me on. It was good being on with Mike and Travis, and I'll see you all again on Saturday.
Heck yeah, Phil, appreciate you, brother. Thank you. That's right.
See ya.
Saturday, 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Spy Ticks with that guy Phil. Only Phil.
Man, that does sound like a very good, fun show to be on. Like, I wouldn't mind jumping on like one time in that. And I've seen Matilda. I have not been on a stream with her yet, and I've not been on stream with Gray Man. So that'd be kind of really cool meeting them and talking with them for the first time.
Yeah, they're a trip though. But they but it's crazy. I can't believe that not a lot of people watch that show. I'm surprised.
That's one of my like, I mean, we watch like YouTube for support, right? But no, that's one of the shows that I watch for like enjoyment. Like I love singing. It's so much fun. Yeah, it's fun. There's never been a dull episode. It's like The Hunt. I love The Hunt. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's never been a dull episode. It's always fun. It's basically show and tell, just with a different twist. It's fun.
Yeah, which is great. I think that's awesome. Yeah, like I said, when they asked me to stay on there, I was like, yeah, I'll stay on there.
One of my favorite episodes is when Bill finally figured out what was going on. He was like, Roscoe's got his friends.
Oh yes.
And he was like, damn it doesn't matter what I show. We were like, nope.
Yeah, I love it. Oh gosh, that's great. Hey Travis, you gonna be on The Hunt on Friday, bro?
No.
Yeah.
No, I'm not on The Hunt. I'm going to be watching The Hunt.
Oh, okay. So you're not going to be on. Oh, okay. So it says Bleeker.
Yeah, it's just Bleeker going up against somebody. I'm not sure who he's going up against. I forget now, but I'll be there cheering him on. And I did say, I was like, if I come cheer you on, that means that we have to team up eventually and be a tag team on The Hunt.
The Canadian Wrecking Crew.
John, both of them are really good. Cover Singers is Raymond's channel. It's on Saturdays for I want to say if you're Eastern, it's 3 p.m. or like Central, it's 2 or
2. It's
or
2
Eastern. 2 Eastern. Okay, so it's 1 Central for me. But that's on Saturdays, and The Hunt is on Friday nights, and it's usually like I want to say it's 11 p.m. Eastern, because it's like 10 p.m. for me. It's like Spine Ticks.
It's pretty late for me too when I jumped on there.
Yeah,
it's usually like
it's 8:00 Eastern or 8:00 West. On the West Coast. So that's.
I had some people that voted for me, but if a certain individuals would like maybe support the community, I might have won, but they weren't there. So shots fired.
Uh-oh.
I voted for Travis.
I'm gonna be. I got to come back to The Hunt soon, man. I'm thinking about. You know what? I'm gonna come back next Friday.
You were awesome.
Yeah, I can't believe I won a Slabby though.
Yeah.
That was cool.
John, both are on YouTube. The
YouTube, yeah.
Cover Slingers is on Gray Man's channel. It's called Gray Man, or it's Gray Man, right? Just Gray Man.
Yeah,
I think
Yeah.
so. And then the
John, I
Hunt
can-
is on Tony Sanders' channel. It's Tony Sanders, and it's called The Hunt.
Yeah,
gonna send
I was
it to
on.
you,
I was
John.
on there once, John. I went up again. No, I was on there twice. First
You've been on there
night.
twice. Missed your first time. I caught your second time.
Yeah, the first time was to get my foot in the door, and I
Mhm.
went up against Moonlight, and I won. And I was the first person to ever, because when Moonlight came in, she was doing sweeps. Nobody won a round from her.
Yeah,
and
she was killing
I
it.
came in and I won rounds from her. And even when I was fighting for the title, I still won some rounds. So
Mhm.
it wasn't
Fan
like a
base.
clean sweep. She didn't win a clean sweep for me. So
Roscoe is one away. One vote away from winning.
Dude, I almost won the Royal Rumble, bro. That was awesome. That was so much fun.
Yeah.
I didn't even and the thing is that honestly, he before the match, he goes, "Make sure you have at least like 10 books." So I was like, "Okay, cool." So I ended up having 12 just in case,
Mhm.
you know. And then all of a sudden, I showed all 12 of those books.
Yeah.
And then he's like, "All right, now show your top 5." And I was like, "Bro, you didn't tell me how to do that." Like, I was like, "Shoot." So here I am, like, trying to dig in the box next to me, trying to find stuff. But John, I'm gonna send you a link to one of the Cover Slinger shows.
I know it's a work, but now on in most of our stories, like on IG, if you follow our stories, like, and I know not everybody does, but for Cover Slingers in the Hunt, I always advertise, and I always put a link in there for people to come, because I'm never on the hunt, but I'm usually in there watching it, so I advertise where I'll be. So I usually post a link, to either Cover Slingers or I do both.
Yeah, the hunt you can definitely win if you have a big fan base. If you have a big fan base and you have people coming to watch you, there's no doubt you're gonna win.
It doesn't matter what books you.
Exactly. Like, I mean, I showed you ready for this, John? I showed a Flash Gordon book that he's riding a shark. The book honestly has.
I don't know what that book is, man. Can you show it? I haven't seen you show that book before.
He put it up. I don't know why he put it up. It's supposed to be on the wall behind him. Like,
It should be in the wall behind me. It's like my favorite book in history. But
I finished this.
Oh, what'd you think?
It was alright. How many books is there? This is just book 1.
Man, get out of here.
I liked it. Has Leslie Tompkins been cast in the new Batman? The Batman?
I'm not sure.
Batman, the Batman?
The Batman.
Here, I'm going to send you this one. This one's Hostile
They've
Project.
shown a lot of characters in, and there is a lady of color in the previews that they show.
And in that book, Leslie Tompkins. Well, it looks like it that she is a lady of color. She's
an older Batman character. She's been there for a long time. One of his
I remember her a couple of times, but like she was even in. I don't know if you guys watch Gotham. She was like prominent in that show.
If you know like the origin story, she's part of that origin story. She's Bruce Wayne's anniversary every year. She walks with Bruce to Murder Alley where his parents got murdered, and every year on the anniversary, Leslie and Bruce are at the where his parents died, and that's been like main continuity for a long time. But she's one of the only people that like not superhero people that know Batman's identity. And she's been one of like, but that's kind of like that story in that is like, it's kind of like the telling of, when they first got introduced to each other. And it's kind of it's a different take, but it's kind of like that is that story.
It starts off with her like figuring out like his identity, finding out that Bruce is actually Batman.
Yeah, because it gets good.
And like I like how she's like, you're staying in therapy, or I'm calling the cops. And then yeah.
Yeah, John, I just sent you a link to one of the old Cover Slingers shows. So, got it. Thanks. Okay, cool, brother. Yeah, that's a fun show, man. Check that one out if you get a chance to. Even if you watch on the rewind, I mean, it's still just a laugh riot. I mean, it's ridiculous.
I did not know about Cover Slingers until you mentioned it tonight, and I did not know that you were on it either. I'm definitely going to be checking it out. I'm subscribed to the Gray Man, but I don't
have his notification.
Yeah,
because
I gotta hit his
he puts up 1,000 things a day.
No, Cover Slingers doesn't pop up in a notification. It doesn't for mine.
Yeah, it doesn't for mine.
All Gray Man stuff does pop up with notifications for mine, but for some reason Cover Slingers doesn't. I don't know why.
Same with you, Mike. Your stuff. I have your notification bell. Your stuff doesn't pop up, and then all of a sudden, I read your Instagram message, and I'm like, "Oh shoot! What? He has an AOK video?" Like,
well,
damn.
that's like the hunt. The hunt never. I never get a notification for them for Tony Sanders, but I get his regular stuff pops on my feed, so I don't know. I think it's YouTube. I don't know. That's like if you look on YouTube, it always says like if I drop a video, it'll say like I dropped 3 videos, and I only dropped 1. I don't know why it says that. Like every time Travis drops a video, it says like when he did his YouTube quiz, it said he dropped 2 videos and he only dropped 1. I don't know.
I know, I get that too. Like from a lot of videos and stuff, it says that I dropped 2 or they dropped 2, and it's just the 1. I think so. I think that's with like everybody. I don't know why it's something that YouTube's screwing up with or doing. I don't know.
I don't know if y'all having the same problem with my YouTube Studio Creator app. It's like the comments. Like, usually
the numbers, like they'll go away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I have right now, it says there's 58 unread comments, and I've read them all. And I don't know where I'm going, and it's really, really upsetting me because I'm like, whose comment did I actually read and and comment on and stuff? I don't know if I should just delete the app and
I already did. I've checked for updates. Like, I don't know what's going on because it's so frustrating because I got like 122. I can't delete them. I can't get rid of the ones I've already touched on. Like, and now what I'm having to do right now is go through video to video to see if anybody like commented on my stuff.
Yeah.
Wait for Rosko. Stop looking at me.
I thought I heard something. Something in my house. I was like, huh?
Well, I'm glad you didn't blow off Rosko's show tonight, John Stout. I appreciate that.
John, oh, by the way, the hunt is also wrestling themed. So if you're a wrestling fan, I haven't been on there in a while, but I was Dude Love, and then Travis was the Mountie.
Oh yeah, the Mountie. That's right. Yeah.
I put out that video. That's why I know John Stout follows me on Instagram. I don't know if he's seen that video about like me going like, ooh, Moonlit Comics. And that was a whole like promo video for the hunt going up against her.
Yeah, that was cool.
What's that?
Is she still the TV champ?
Yeah, she won, and I didn't win. But
right, I'm gonna have to go on there, and I may have to get the TV. I'm the first TV champ. I'm the first one to win the TV champ belt.
All right, so if you win it, then I'll come up against you because I have a better chance against you than.
Oh shoot, man! If you can't beat Moonlit and I beat Moonlit, then I don't know if you're gonna be able to beat me. No, I almost won that damn Royal Rumble, man. I was so freaking close, bro.
Oh man, I was. She almost lost too. Because like almost went. We ran another round, and then she's like, you know what? Let's let all for nothing in that. Like we want one round, winner takes it all. And I lost by 2 votes. It was 13-15. Like I got 13 votes and she got 15. And I was just like, if I would have got 3 votes, I would have taken it all. Like, and that would be so great.
That happened to me. The first time I won the heavyweight. I've been heavyweight champion on that show, and I was a heavyweight champion. And the thing is that all of a sudden, the guy who dresses like Ric Flair, who was like one of the original people from the show, like he was one of the OGs, like who started the show, and he's like been the champ like I don't know 12, 15 times. I don't know the idea, but he came on and then he was like, all right, one book. And he goes, winner takes all. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I just won the heavyweight championship right now. I was like, I don't know if I could beat this guy, because when he came in, all of the fans that have been watching the show were like, woo, because he's Ric Flair. So everyone's wooing. I'm like, oh, damn. I was like, and then Biggie Shaq is like, man, yo, I think you should do it, man. You'd be a real badass. And I'm like, come on, Biggie, really? I'm like, all right, you know what? Let's do it. One book. And I ended up beating him, man. I won that, and then I ended up being they called me the badass champion, and I was like, that was cool. And then I lost it like a week, 2 weeks later to Houdat. I can't beat Houdat for some. I beat Houdat one time, but I can't beat him all the time.
I love these game show type of shows. It's like when Mike. It wasn't even like a game show that you win any prizes. You just have fun and win. And like when Mike put on that whole little game show type thing, I was like, oh, I'm all on board. Like I was the first one in there. I was like, yeah, send me the link. And like, Geek Factor, man, I can't wait to be on that show.
Nice.
I'm going to be me and Neighbor to the North, I guess.
Oh, cool.
In March, they're going to be up there. So I got to get ready for that, because I guess they ask obscure questions like who are the NSYNC members and that, and I have no idea. NSYNC wasn't my band. Like maybe ask me who the Backstreet Boys were. Maybe
Justin Timberlake, Joey Fatone.
That's the only person that I know.
Bass.
Would be like Justin Timberlake.
I'll name them all for you. I can name them all for you.
I'll just have Rosko in my pocket. Just be like,
JC Chavez, Joey Fatone.
And you know one of the teams you're going to be going up against, Travis?
No, I don't.
Yes. Me and this guy right here, buddy.
Oh, bitch.
Gotcha.
Actually, I was talking with Comic Ozzy today too, or yesterday now, and he said that he got asked, and him and Axe Dracula are going to be doing it. So I'm like thinking to myself, I'm like, oh shit. Is Danime going to put us, like, Canadians up against Canadians?
Oh.
We get Comic Ozzy and actual Dracula against Neighbor of the North and TM Nerdy?
Ooh, I like that. Yeah. I hope they ask that instant question now. Now I'm pumped. No.
and since it's really, really early or late, however you want to say it, and it's just you two and John Stout in the chat, there is a show that's going to be coming out. It's in the work. It's called It kind of got started over on In the Hot Seat, Gary B, when actual Dracula was on there.
Oh.
He said something. He said the Canadian priced variants. So that's going to probably be a show in the future with a bunch of Canadians.
What a great show name. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Oh, that's a great show name for Canadians. You sons of bees.
So it'd be like me, Comic Ozzy, actual Dracula, maybe the Comic Vet, maybe Neighbor to the North,
Bleeker.
There's a ton. Newbie Comics.
Some great Canadians. Black Crown. All those guys.
Man, and prayers go out to Black Crown. He just got a flood in his place in that, and he's going to be taking a break from YouTube because of that. So.
Oh, shit. That's right. I did just see that. I saw that on Instagram. Ah, damn. Right? I think I just saw it on Instagram. He had put up a big post about it, right?
Yeah, it was like yesterday or the day before.
Damn. I didn't know that was him. I thought I got the impression. I thought it was someone else. Damn, is his man. That sucks. Best of luck to you, brother. If you're watching this, he's good people. I like those guys. Kingpins, comic Kingpins. Mm-hmm. Hyper's another Canadian too, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we got Dan Del Torre.
No, Dan's Canadian?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dan.
What? Wait, but he lives in California.
No.
He's Canadian.
What?
No, I think Dan lives in Canada. I don't think he lives in California.
Oh, because he remember he met Sith in California. Remember? Dan Del Torre.
I do remember, but man.
Yeah, it could have been a trip, but I know he's Canadian. He's from he's from west, the farthest west you can go. I think in Vancouver, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe he lives up there.
British Columbia.
But like, if he were to cross the border, he would hit California. If he lived in Vancouver, so it would be just like across the border. He'd have to go.
All right, yeah, because I know that he met Sith at Disneyland, Disneyland. Yeah, that's Disneyland.
And just so you know, Roscoe, some Canadians do go over to the United States.
I don't believe it. I thought we closed off the board.
One, okay, and that's Ryan Reynolds, and that's the only one we need. The rest of y'all stay out of here. No,
hey, wait a minute.
I'm surprised
Jim
you didn't say Drake.
Jim Carrey.
No, we have a ton of y'all's actors. Get out of here, and we got
we have a lot. Yeah, Jim Carrey. You just said Drake. Heck yeah, I definitely need Drake.
Yeah, Alanis Morissette.
Not Alanis Morissette, but that's God, man. That's God.
Right,
it is God. You were absolutely right. Oh, I like that. Nice, yo.
God. Yeah.
You watch that? You watch the Great North?
He's talking about Dogma.
He's talking about what?
He's not Kevin Smith, Dogma.
Oh,
she plays God. She plays
that's
God.
right, she does. That's right. I forgot. Well, she also plays like this spirit god in a show that's made by Bob's Burgers. It's called The Great North, and Nick Offerman does the voice in it.
Never seen that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's an animated show, isn't it?
Yeah. But Alanis Morissette is like the spirit in the sky, like almost like a god type, role. So that's why I was thinking you watched that show, but I forgot it was Dogma. Duh. Totally blanked on that one. I was I think because I just saw that show recently.
Yeah, so it's funny too because like she doesn't speak at all in the movie at all for Dogma. Yep. It's great.
Yeah, Dogma's. Yeah, I like Dogma. That was a good one. Is that what's your? All right, so you guys are doing the Kevin Smith show. What is your favorite Kevin Smith movie?
Dogma. Mallrats being close second, like really, really close second.
Yours is Dogma too?
Mallrats.
Oh, Mallrats. I love Mallrats.
Close second. I would have to say Chasing Amy, but Dogma's right there too. It's really hard to say, but I love Chasing Amy.
Really? My favorite. Yeah. My favorite is Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, man.
Oh, I like that one too.
I love that movie. I can watch that movie all the time.
For me, Mallrats is all about comics, and then Chasing, it's the same thing. It's all about comics.
Yeah, it seems like it's more about comics and Chasing Amy rather than in Mallrats, even though it has Stan Lee in it, because you have these two guys that are working on a comic, trying to get their comic out there, and then you have Lauren's character, and she's writing a comic as well, and it starts off at a comic convention, and it's solely all around like these two guys working on this comic, and this is the first introduction of Blunt Man and Chronic, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. John said his is Dogma, and then follow close next.
Then Clerks. Yeah, I like Dogma and Mallrats are like really, really tied together.
Yeah. Where are you, Sean? When you went to, you've got to go.
Man, I want that. That's definitely that's Brody.
You want to see something that's really cool? When Jim Lee went to the shop, he made a poster for them.
Yeah, I remember that. JR also went there and did a poster for them as well.
Here's something. I don't know if you guys ever seen this, but this was hidden in the corner, but I had to take a picture of this. It's called a Mall Surfer, and it's Brody like on a skateboard, but he's kind of like a Silver Surfer.
Oh, that's
cool. I'll send it to you guys so you can see it a little bit better.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. But, so good, because like he gave up. Like I know he was doing a little bit of work, acting and in like some commercials I think he was doing, but it was not until Mallrats where he finally quit skateboarding. Like, that was the breaking point where he's like, I'm done skateboarding. I'm just going to do this full time, because he was doing that in between. He did. I forget what his first work was.
Employees Only. had them on there. It's the shop was really cool. Oh, check this out. You're gonna like this. This was at the top of. There's a movies.
Yeah, from the what do they call it? From the actual from Clerks 2.
Yeah,
Yep.
Clerks 2.
Yeah.
Is that the first time movie? Yeah, no.
No.
Movies was in Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, which did
And-
come out before Clerks 2.
And Dogma too. You see
right.
you don't see the restaurant, but you see one of the cups, and you see the burger wrapper from movies.
Yeah, because that's where Ben Affleck and Matt Damon's character showed up. Was at a movies. What do they call a business place? It was like the distribution or the whole business place of that.
Yeah, it's cool.
Their storefront, like the picture that they had there. Kevin Smith was Thanos. Jay was Loki. They had all the comic book men as different characters. Dude, it was so dope.
That would have been so dope. So I know that they moved to the new one. I wish they keep going with that show, especially with the new shop, just to give us a whole aspect of it. I did like that show, and just.
I was very upset when I went there, and
I know
Homeboy was a dick. Even though he is a dick on the show, but he was a real dick in real life when I just asked him about a comic book. He was just like,
Walter.
Walter,
yeah, Walter, yeah, he's a dick, man.
I could see that. The people I would like to meet, even though Brian Johnson would be he's not huge into comic books, but he'd be kind of cool to meet.
I think so too. Yeah.
I'd like to meet Ming
Ming is cool.
and Mike.
Mike is dope. But yeah, Walter was he was the only one that was there when I went there. The other workers were people I had no idea who they were. So, but he was there, and he was the only one that wasn't helping someone. So I asked him I just asked him about a book, and he was like, "What is that?" And I'm like, because I asked him about I was like, "Hey, do you have the Art Germ cover for I think it was that Black Cat, or remember the Catwoman one where he did with the thick? She was kind of thicker in the purple. So all I did was I asked him that, and he's like, "What's an Art Germ?" And I'm like, "He's an artist," and he's like, "I don't know, man. I don't know if we have that. If it's a new book, it'd be over." And I'm like, "All right, cool. Thanks, appreciate you. You are a dick." I just felt like saying that.
Walter's watching right now. He's just you wake up with an angry message. The fuck you mean I was a dick?
I hope he is watching. Hey, Walter.
He's the famous one. He's the only famous one out of the group because he's a writer too, because he's written a lot of comics. I have 4 or 5 Walter Flanagan, because he helped write that Batman White and Gray, but he has some single stuff too.
There's a I do kind of want the I know it was a limited series by Dynamite, but that whole Cryptic Zoic Man.
Yeah, Cryptic Zoic. I've seen it once before. I passed it, and I should have got it, but I do want that.
I'm still kicking myself. I could have got the Blunt Man and Chronic #1 while I was at Secret Stash, and I didn't get it. I'm still kicking myself.
I wish I could slap you right now.
Yeah, you're telling me. I know I was stupid. but I got a ton of books. I got a stack of books, and now I look at them. It's it's like when I first was starting to really collect. So of course it wasn't anything
John,
crazy, huh?
No, John was correcting me. I'm sorry, but he's an artist, not a writer. Flanagan. Yeah, that's right.
He's been a long life artist. Yeah, he's what was it? It's been a couple of Batman books, like you said. I think it was Geyer or something. Geyer.
It's a white with the widening guy. Yeah. I have that, but he also did. I know Flanagan by himself. He did because Kevin Smith has done a bunch of Green Arrow, but I know Flanagan before then had already done like he's done some solo Arrow without Smith, but I know Flanagan's done quite a bit more than Smith has in comics. Like, I mean, because Smith's been directing and busy, but
Smith's coming out with a comic here soon. I don't know what it is yet, but he's coming out with another comic here soon.
Well, he did. He just did He-Man, right?
Code.
Yes,
Masters.
somewhat. Yeah, he oversaw that. Is my understanding. Tim Sheridan was the one who mostly did the writing for it.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Oni Press.
What is it?
Oni Press.
Oh, I shouldn't say I like them, but I'm a big Rick and Morty fan, so I have a couple of those books, bro. I have a really cool Rick and Morty Omnipress book, and it's Rick, and it's like half of him. Like, have you seen those half ones where it's like half his body and then the other is like a skeleton? Have you ever seen those?
Those
Bro.
toys.
Huh?
You have those statues, right? The toys?
No. Oh, well, actually, I do have the statues, but no, I have the cover. They did a cover of Rick. They did a Rick and Morty. They both did it. And then, but I have the Rick one, and I got it for I think I got it for $15. And at the time, I was like, oh man, I don't spend $15 on comic books, but I really want that book. So I got it. Bro, it's like $150 book now, man.
Yeah.
It's insane. Yeah, it's wild. I couldn't believe it. And so like all these books, it's so funny. I was buying a lot of these books when I first was collecting, and I was like, oh man, do I really want to spend $10 on that book? And then all of a sudden now it's like the White Vision book. I think I spent like maybe $8 on it, and I didn't want to spend $8. And then all of a sudden now it's like a $70 book.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah. Well, I think we're coming up on 5 hours.
But before we say anything, speaking on Rick and Morty, because it's my new favorite sci-fi show when Futurama ended. But Futurama's coming back, guys.
Yeah, I'm excited, but I'm not excited for one thing. But it's okay. We'll see how it goes. What Bender's got.
We lost your mic, Rosko.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh.
What were you saying?
Bender's not coming back.
Yeah, I heard that.
That makes me mad. Even though I love the show, and I mean,
did they say, like, 'cause I haven't read up on it, but like I just heard it from word of mouth that Futurama's coming back. I never looked into it any further than that, but did they say why he's not coming back?
Money.
Yeah, it's something with his contract and stuff. I guess
because he's doing voices. He just did 2 voices over in Enchanted.
Yeah. It's the same.
Disenchanted, sorry. He played the dad, and he played a new character now. I don't know if you guys watched the latest season of Disenchanted, but he plays a little puppet dude. You can tell that's him just by his voice.
As far as what I saw, it had something to do with the money dispute or something like that. Like they weren't going to offer him as much money as he wanted or something like that. So there was something else too. Like I think they waited to ask him later on in the project or something, and he was kind of offended by it or something like that.
Yeah, I think he was pissed off because he felt like he's like, man, I'm like one of the main characters, like, and you're gonna tell me later and stuff. Yeah, but yeah, I heard it was a lot of. Also, he wanted more money than they were willing to offer him, and but again, who knows? He may pop. He may be doing a voice, but. From what I heard, last thing I heard was they're not bringing him on. So, but
TM nerdy. Did you read his comment?
You and John are the only two. You and John are the only two.
So until I saw who, I was like, oh, that's TM. I was like, get out of here. I was like, who's saying that? Oh, it's Travis.
Yeah, thank you, John Stout. Like, shout out to John Stout, who's like stayed the whole time.
Yeah.
John, you're the real MVP. Thank you, brother. Actually, hold on. I'm going to make you a moderator, Travis.
Did you mean to mute your mic?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
Ooh, I made it. I'm a moderator. I just got made a mod. I was really excited by this point. Where I was like, I was in the chat the other day, and all of a sudden, next thing I know, I'm a mod. Comics with Bueller. I'm a mod over there now.
Yeah, I saw that.
But like, I was also on a stream with him too, so that was pretty cool. But it's not the. I've been on a couple of streams with him.
One time for me, just once, for like 4 minutes. I was just to talk about that CBC award thing.
Okay, yeah.
That was when I was like inviting him to, if he wanted to participate or whatever, and he brought me on that stream. I thought it was really cool, but he wasn't into it.
Okay, you're a moderator.
Boom.
Mike, you're a moderator too, aren't you, or no?
I don't know. I'm always on the stream. I can't remember.
Yeah, it's true. You're always it doesn't matter. You're pretty much on here anyway. So so I'll have Travis.
John Stout is definitely John Stout is in Portland. He's part of the Portland crew too. He's actually, aren't you like Bueller personally, don't you? Like you guys met up. You could don't quote me on that, but I think that's true.
Quote him.
Never met him.
Yeah. All right. So we're getting to that 5-hour mark. Do you guys have anything you want to say? Anything going on you want to let anyone know that's watched to the 5-hour mark? Again, if anybody's watched
should you say like, do you want anybody that's watching, or do you want to let John Stout know when he had coming up?
Well, I mean, unless someone's watching this whole thing, I appreciate you watching the rewind. John Stout, you are the man. You're the real MVP. Appreciate you being here the whole time. And Travis and Mike, thank you so much for being here and joining me. Again, Phil and Captain, thank you, everyone. Truly appreciate you. Again, Bill, thank you for the AOK. Lou Tom Tran, thank you for sending me the books. The eBay seller, thank you for sending me that Bob's Burgers book that I'll have in my PC probably for the rest of my life. And but yeah, do you guys have anything going on? You want to tell the one person we got in the crowd?
Spine takes on Saturdays, John.
Nice. Well, Cover Slingers on Saturday too.
Yes. I guess I'll go through a list of things I have coming up. I guess I don't know. Hello. Look at that guy. Look at this guy. He's on my little.
Look at those guys.
Oh, he's falling, but he's kind of sitting on there. Well, I was over on Spine Ticks on Saturday. I will be over on Geek Factor sometime in March. Me and Neighbor of the North, they're going to go up against somebody. I'm not sure who yet, but we're going to go up against somebody. That'd be fun. That would be kind of fun, though. I will be over on Comic Ozzy's channel. We just recorded yesterday for his Inside the YouTube Studio. So I'm super excited for that. Next Friday, we'll be over on Raging Cajun's channel talking about Chasing Amy. So you definitely want to check that out. That's myself, Mike, Raging Cajun, Tylox, and Neighbor to the North. We'll be talking about Chasing Amy over on Raging Cajun Comics channel. Definitely check that out. Tomorrow is Whiplash Wednesday, or today is Whiplash Wednesday. So chatting with the comic community today at 3 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, I have Legion of Comics, Mark. # We Are Legion. Oh, that's cool. You're going for coffee with Bueller tomorrow? Tell him I said hi.
Nice.
And then I have my top 5 indie comics coming out March 2nd, dropping this Friday. TMI, Travis. And then Saturday, I will be over on Spine Ticks, because Saturdays are for Spine Ticks.
That's right.
Station bitches. Clip 5 hours, 2 minutes.
Nice. And then he froze. Nope. And Mike passed out. Oh, Mike froze. I don't know what he's doing over there. All right. Well, I always got to end with this because, I mean, it's so true.
Well, told you it was good. You didn't believe me, but now you know.
That's right. Now you know. All right. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Let's all end looking weird.
All end looking weird. All right. 3, 2,